Hello, everyone. Give me 1 second. I need to open this shit. Hi. Hi. Hello, everyone. It is day 4 official. There we go. I had to get comfortable. As you can see, I kind of dressed up for the occasion. Oi, it is day 4 of the charity event. Also, I still haven't figured this stupid settings thing out. But hello, everyone. Good morning, or good afternoon, thankfully. The early one isn't it today. It's, I believe, Sunday, the longest one. Give me 1 sec. Yep, making sure everything's working. We need to go to Twitch, Google Chrome. There we go. See if it works. Yep, it is switching to the Tiltify. Also, you may have noticed, we actually got a new donation a couple days ago. I didn't actually get to see who it was, because I was dealing with family stuff. And yeah, it turns out it was Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $10. Wait a minute. Recent donor, Anonymous, total raise. Oh, okay, never mind. Thought I had that wrong. So a quick reminder of what this is all about. Not for Ukraine, although that is another one I did. For anyone new to the event, essentially what this is for 6 days, we are trying to raise up to $1,000 for St. Louis, Missouri, my home city and place where I currently reside, where a massive natural disaster hit in the form of a 100-year rainfall record. 100-year breaking rainfall that left hundreds homeless and two dead, including friends and family of mine. The organization in which we are doing all this for is known as United Way. United Way is an organization that is actually known for helping people through this kind of thing. They help financially, food-wise, and all this, and as you can see, they also helped with Ukraine, which was really cool, honestly. I wish I would have known that. I would have made that. What the fuck? How the fuck did I do that? I think I just figured out a shortcut. No, I closed it. God damn. I'll do another review of what the event is about when we get closer to the actual time of the first run. But for now, I'm going to practice some Spiro for you guys. Don't mind the details around my frame, the Murray Zero and all that. That's just set up for when Murray's time is on. In fact, let's go ahead. Pictures, downloads. We need 16 to 19. There we go. So it's Power Man, Murray Zero, Dragomuff, and Flazuki. Power Man, I'm just going to window capture his stream. I'm going to have him mute me on his end. Dragomuff and Flazuki's race, and then ending off with BB. Yay! His boo-boo. His paws on herself. I never actually get to sit down and watch her run, so yeah. Murray Zero is defable confirmed. Yes, I'm living a double life. Hi, BB. How you doing? It's been a few days. Alright. Okay. So we got everything figured out. Everything seems to be captured correctly for once. Let's cross our fingers, no tech issues today. Also, I have multi-twitch already ready to go. Dragomuffin and Flazuki, as well as Tiltify and regular Twitch open in a different tab. And I actually didn't accidentally open my Facebook this time, so yay! Alrighty. Let me go ahead and open the Twitch chat, and I will start practicing some Spyro 2 for you guys, to give you guys a little preview of what's coming tomorrow. And then, yeah, Flaz is just commenting, so no multi-stream. Wait, what? It says it's a race. Doesn't it? Wait a minute. What the fuck up? I did not look at something right. Here we go. Hold on a second. Nope, you're right. It would say a race. It does not say a race. Good point. Okay, cool. No multi-stream. That means I can close that window. Bye-bye, multi-twitch. You annoying piece of shit to set up. Hi. Anyway, hi, BB. How's your morning going? We have some sad news regarding tomorrow. One of the runners dropped out. A huge thank you for the contribution they did give, Power Man. And I know life comes up, so I appreciate your contribution, giving us your time, and no big deal. Things stuff happens. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out for the contribution you did give us. Where are you? Now we have to search through Twitch to find him. Wait a minute. I know how to do this. You can just search on here. Yep, Powerman 6600. There we go. Booyah! Am I late? No, not even close. I'm gonna do some practice run. I'm gonna practice some Spiro 2 for you guys to give the viewers something to watch and a little preview for tomorrow. Anyone who's been around at my channels knows I'm pretty proficient at running the entire Reignited trilogy, even in one go, known as the trifecta, which is, in my opinion, one of the hardest things to do as a Spiral runner in one sitting. Not because it's hard, right? As contradictory as that sounds, but because it's a stamina test more than anything else. So, right now, I'm going to open the Reignited trilogy, and yeah. Minus. I could probably just close Discord, right? Yeah, let's close Discord. Ignore the Super Smash Flash 2. I tried to get it to work, but unfortunately Flash games are no longer supported. Rest in peace. So let's go to win game capture. Keep clicking OBS so that doesn't pull me into the game. What did I just say, game? Just to confirm, the time zone, it's in 2 hours, right? It's a give or take your run? I believe so. Yeah, I can double check though. Let me double check. So the event actually starts at 1:40, I believe. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Yeah, no, 1:50. So yeah, your run will be in exactly 2 hours and... Oh, less than 2 hours, actually. Yeah, because Power Man's doing an any percent, not a full thing. Nice. Crash CTR in a... Alright, thank you. I'll have to open Spyro now then for the 90 minutes glitch. Nice. That does still work? The whole you jump higher when you open the game or something like that? I don't remember the specifics behind it, but I do believe that was part of it. We're gonna open Spyro. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. It got fucking expanded. Oh my god! What the hell happened, Spyro? What happened, buddy? There we go. I can fix it. And... Good thing this game naturally has black bars, else this would be way more of a pain in the ass to fill out. There we go. Fixed it. Sounds like a layering issue. Yeah, it probably is. But alrighty guys, let me go ahead and hop into the game. Turn up the volume, because apparently it's really low today. No, don't do that. Volume mixer. And like I said, right before I switch over to Power Man, I'll do one more quick reminder of what the event is about, and I'll do so 2 more times throughout the day. You know, just a little bit here and there. But here we go. Is audio okay today? Like, let me know that shit now before I get into the nitty-gritty of all this. I don't feel like going through tech issues. I was looking at the chat, my transparent overlay instead of the actual screen. Alright, so I nearly got a PB the other day just practicing. And then the other day, I actually did. I'm being pretty consistently close. Because my PB is 141, so it's literally 2 minutes away. So we're actually going to try Spyro 2. Sounds like a lyric. It most likely is. It's a lot of different overlays and everything to set up. So it's not going to be perfect, but I can get it to work as much as I need it to. As long as I have the stretch the box thing, that shouldn't be a problem. There we go. I am itching to do the trifecta again, by the way. But that probably won't be for the event, because obviously no more slots, and none of us feel like adding any more. No joke, to get all this set up has been a bit, if anything, twice as hard as it was to set up my one-day charity events. And that's because there's so much more that goes into it. So can we get a sincere thank you to Dragamuffin in the chat? She has done a good like 90 to 98% of all the work in terms of organizing, getting all the runners together, and getting all this set up. And yeah, essentially without her, this event would not have been even possible. So, please and thank you. Where are we at? 119. That don't sound right. Wait, it might be. Zoe, go away. No one likes you. You're the Navi of the Spyro universe. That automatically makes you a pain in the ass. There we go. If the game volume's a little low, let me know, I can turn it up. Okay, you want to get him before you get the gem, because he can actually hit you as you're collecting. There we go. Dude. First try every time. Fuck yeah. No, why? I wasn't even near the third chest. Why did you trigger? That makes no sense. Here we go. Ah, yes, it's event time. Indeed it is. Hey, Power Man, how you doing, man? I appreciate you taking their time. Sorry, English, not strong suit. Thank you sincerely for giving us your time today, man, and tomorrow. I just looked ahead at the schedule and damn. GG. But, basically your run isn't until about 150, 140, somewhere around there. So I'm just giving them, ah, yes, and Sunday, yes. Okay. My brain is absolutely fried today. Also, we are apparently missing gems. Get the fuck back down there. Go. You just delete it. Spyro, he's right there, buddy boy. There you go. Ah, feels good to do runs again. I've had a very, chaotic few days. So, I'm really excited for today, just to hang out with everybody and make new friends. Ah, shit. Here we go. Go. And Sunday, yes. You're opening all 3 days, which, thank you again. That is a lot of work. I admire the fucking determination, man. That's a massive amount of drive. Here we go. Whoa. My day has also been kind of a mess. Sorry to hear, man. Wait. Wait. Well, I hope it goes better, man. Today's gonna be really fun. That's the idea. There we go. Something's not right. Is that really where all the gems are? Oh. Wait, there we go. We want to try and get sub 5 minutes in this first area to be on PB pace. Wait. I actually feel like flying in this game is slower to progress across areas. Here we go. Ah, damn it. There we go. 1, 2. I say we kill the weasel. Get fucked. Alright, where's the gem? I'm sorry, did he just phase through that fucking... You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Apparently it's down here. You got one more, weasel boy. There we go. Yeet. Where's that last gem? Oh, no fucking way. Ha! Well, at least it's out here and not, you know, all the way over there. Got it. Where'd he go? Hello, come on. This is the only thing I don't like about a few of the areas in some of these games is you have to wait for NPCs. You can't just progress through the story or run ahead or anything. by design, it slows down the gameplay. Which as a speedrunner, when you gotta go fast like Scenic, it's a little annoying. Excuse the fuck out of me. Yeah, okay. Got it. There we go. That's all of them. And our time is... Hey, 5:43. Oof. We could do that faster, but it's practice. We're also gonna try and do a skip. I can never fucking get to work lately, and I do not understand why, considering this is actually the first skip I learned in this game. You can jump on this torch and fly across. It's another money bag skip, essentially. Damn it, come on. Have you checked PlayStation monthly games? No, I'm kind of scared to use my PlayStation at the moment. By the way, fun fact, guys, this computer tried to die on me last night. I got the blue screen of death and everything, and my buddy Tech God, aka Archvilesma, Cloud just said, "Oh no, it's fine, it happens," and I'm like, it's the blue screen of fucking death. Do not tell me it's fine. But no, Darkness, what is it? Also, hey, Darkness. Well. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and come to hang out with us and everything. Boy. Even if you can't donate yourself, I would greatly appreciate if you guys could spread information about the stream as well as the cause and the Tilt Spies page specifically. Let's help people, guys. It's one of my favorite things to do is just help people in need. Oh, come on, man. Give me the damn gem. Oh, yeah, I forget. I always forget this. Huh? Use the app on your phone to get access to Rift NFT. Not a big Need for Speed fan. Wait. I liked the Need for Speed Underground game, or not Need for Speed Underground. The Hot Pursuit games. Those were fun. And then there was the one that was on the GameCube afterwards, which was more... How would you describe it? Like, I guess more in tune with the game style. And I think that was actually called Underground now I think about it. For some reason I was mixing it up with, But crew with me. Fine. I will after the event. Because even after today's event is done, I still have a lot of shit to plan. I received some very disturbing news, so I need to get preparations in order. Oi. Ah! Yes! Okay, Palpatine. How you doing today, Darkness? Oh, shit. Here we go. Hunter! I want a mod where I can turn moneybags into Hunter, so at the end of the game, the person I'm running into isn't moneybags, but Hunter himself. That'd be way more satisfying, because Hunter's a fucking simp. Nope. That's the right one. There we go. You excited about your run today, Power Man? Wow. There we go. Go away, Zoe. Drifting around corners. Is this like your first Need for Speed game? That kind of comes with the territory of any of those games, if I recall correctly. 1, 2. Or do you mean Spyro? Because yeah, he can very much just drift. He's not a dragon anymore, he's a fucking car. We need to go back, go under the water, and get the final orb. See if I can get this. Nope, never gotten that. Shit. Spear up! Boy. Midnight Club was my first ever NFS game. I didn't even know that was a Need for Speed game. I have that, but I didn't know it was under the NFS series. Yeah, don't you know? Need for Speed is actually NSFW, the game. What the fuck? I saw that. Oh, glitchy gem, that's right. Here we go, today. Excuse the fucking... Oh, there it is. I was about to fucking say. Don't fuck with me, game. Booyah. Yeah, Need for Speed Midnight Club with this local 2-player free roam mode. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never... I own it, but I don't think I've actually played it. Like, there's a lot of games on PS2 that I own because they were given to me by friends who just didn't want the games anymore or something, that I just don't play because it's not my cup of tea. And if I don't own it, my brother does. Because Patrick got the other half of those games. Speaking of which, my older brother made it to a massive dance competition. He got to headline for it as a DJ, and I'm just, yeah, good for you, big bro. Now answer your phone. Oi, shit. Okay, 1, 2, motherfucker. Done. There we go, there we go. There we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Every time I see red of anything in these games, it just reminds me of Hellboy and that infamous line where he's just like, "Red bead, stop!" and he just punches the shit out of the front of the car. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Yeah, I had heat on Xbox. I had heat on Xbox One and beat it 100%, but now I get to try to have friends to actually give me a challenge. Nice. I'm pretty good at racing games, I just never get to stream them very much. It's not something that, I don't know, it's hard, because with a lot of games, the reason why I can speed through them is I can literally plan out the progress. Unless it's something I've never played before, something like Dead Space or Dead Space 2, which yes, Dead Space 2 is coming down the pipeline at some point. It's just a lot of shit in the way first. For instance, Ori and the Blind Forest will be very soon, and then I have to try and get Assault Spy to work. I've had issues with it, but that was strongly recommended to me by Paisan, as Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisp and Ori and the Blind Forest were both recommended by Justin. So essentially, instead of going through my backlog, I'm kind of going through viewer and friend recommendations first. Ah, fuck, I got the stupid fucking glitch. Hit me, thank you. That didn't fix it. Spiral, stop. Why are you running so much? Yeah, this is actually how you do a skip in Spiral 1. Nope, fuck you. Fixed it. Ah, damn it. That was weird. So, since it was at 1 p.m. today and not 7 in the morning, I need to double check the time zones for Sunday, because I now no longer know when I'm supposed to be running Spyro to end the event Sunday, the third game, which is my favorite. This is the perfect Spyro game in my opinion. You could do with a little less backtracking, but again, I'm speaking as a runner, not as a casual player of it. Here we go. We're actually gonna go down first and get that out of the way. It's kind of a nuisance. Spiro, get the damn gem. There you go, bud. Go. Hey. And a 5 and a 6. Yay! You can't skip this. It always drives me nuts. Also, Powerman, just message me in the chat and let me know when you're ready for me to switch to you and hand it over to you. I'll fix the volume and everything before then. I have the game low so you guys can hear me better. When I archived the first 3 days of the event, I noticed that my volume was really fucking low. So I'm trying to fix that. Unless it could just be, I know that there's an issue when you try and archive Twitch streams on YouTube, but most of the time the videos will be super low volume. I have my theories about that. Damn it, come on. And Darkness, I still have to teach you how to run the first game. Just let me know when you want me to. I only ask that after Sunday you give me a few days because I received some very sad news and I need to essentially cope with it. Here we go. There we go. Booyaka shot. Go! There we go. Yay. Yay. Just like doing the tiles in Spiral 1. To open the very first speedway. Booyah. Hello there, Paisan. How you doing, BB? She will be running I almost said running Hot Mess Paisan. Good God. Hey, at least I didn't call you Bayonetta. There's a running joke on both our channels that I always would call her Bayonetta whenever I'd see her running Bayonetta. I don't know why. Other than the fact that she has similar glasses, there's not very much similar unless she's secretly a witch. Here we go. I am alive. How you been? It's been rough, but I'm okay today. Just excited about seeing all the runners and making new frames. And seeing everybody in their element. Alright, let's see if we can get this skip on the first try again. Because I always have trouble with it. I do not know when. I'm still working out the routing for this level, right? Because I've seen multiple different ways to go through this level. But each one has its ups and downs. For instance, one of the routes includes more backtracking, one of them includes more out of the way kind of stuff. Yo, good luck. Thank you, 420. I am not running today. I'm just practicing so that the viewers have something to enjoy to watch while I chat with them about the event, and we allow start time 6:45 a.m. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, 6:30 a.m. or 6:45 a.m. Yeah, I can do that. 9:20 p.m. Gotcha. Yeah, so I'll be running, so Sunday, 9:20 p.m. to end off the event, I will be running Spyro 3 Reignited, 117%, my most legendary category that I am actually most known on my channel for. And have one of my top leaderboard records in. From 9:20 p.m. to 1:20 in the morning is the goal. It usually doesn't take a full hour, or full 4 hours, but RNG's kind of a dick in that game to me, especially the fucking whack-a-mole game. There you go, Spyro. Land on the invisible wall. There you go. Yeah, there's an invisible little ledge right there, a little hitbox. None of us have been able to figure out why it's fucking there. We think maybe it's a programming error. And thank you, 420. Thanks for coming to the event, bud. Shit. Here we go. Boy. There we go. Hey! Fucking. No. Oh, you. Get over. Is there any more? Each time. Zoe, I swear to God. So, if Peter Pan is anything to be believed, which, by the way, don't look up the Brothers Grimm version of that story, it's fucked. Then not believing in Zoe should make her go poof, right? And therefore remove her, as in from being a nuisance in any Spiral Runner's run.
Remember?
Zoe! No. Here we go. Get fucked. Just getting all the gems I can right now, and then we're gonna start both the statue challenge as well as the hockey game. Are you gonna talk to the professor? There you go, Spiro. I knew you could do it. Good man. Saturday start time, 6:45 and 15:30. 15:30 does not help me, man. I do not know military time. When that... Wait, no. So that would be 3:30. Really? Sunday start time would be 12:30 p.m. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're gonna try a different route with this level today and see if it speeds it up a little bit. So far so good, it looks like. Is the gameplay intentionally cropped? Oh, into that little box? Yes. I can put it full screen if you guys want me to, temporarily. And just use a different window capture. Here we go. Oh, I forgot something. Ah. In the box is chill, but like some of the gameplay is missing. What? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Tech issues today of all days? Seriously? Why is it chopped? Oh, it's the stupid fucking... I know why. Something's on that shouldn't be, and it's fucking with the display. I think I can fix it, though. Is it the wrong layout? That might be. It's the layout. Yeah, that's why. That didn't fix it either. Are you kidding me? I am so tired of tech issues, guys. I am so fucking sick of them. There we go. Fuck it. You have to put the game over those black bars. Oh. Yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? So I just gotta drag game capture up with window capture and everything. Got it. Ta-da! What in the fuck? Now we need retro, main layout. There we go. Ta-da! That should not be that much of a pain in the ass. There we go. How's that, guys? Better? Nice. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm glad we're figuring this shit out now before, you know, the event actually starts. For anyone confused, essentially, the event starts at 1:40, or, sorry, 1:50. There we go. Get the gem, Spiro. Anyway, I'm practicing right now. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen a Spyro 3 any percent in a very long time, so I'm curious how that's gonna go. I'm excited for all the runs today. Like, everybody's been pretty damn impressive. You have to punt the game over those black bars. Oh. Misspell, I get you. No big deal. I got what you meant. I'm not gonna pull a Randy Orton on the game, I can tell you that much. Yeti. He still doesn't get that. Wow. Give me that. Yeti. Get fucked. Let's see if we can get the skill point. You have to get all of the goals without him getting a single one. Yeah. There we go. And Yeti latest. Fortunately, the trick I'm practicing is still beyond my league, but I'll see if I can get it mid-run. Alrighty. Hey, you'd be surprised, man. I discovered a Bloodborne skip while speedrunning it live, and that was my very first run. Only to find out that there was a much faster one, but yeah, details. Ooh. Yeah, fucking hot.
Would you...
I don't think that made it. Nope, it made it. Nice. Dick. Ha! That was nice hockey, were it not you missed the final one. Yeah, no shit. Don't remind me. And this thing's AI is really fucking stupid. By the way, I never actually show the menus long enough, but each of these challenges each have difficulty levels. Nope. Oi. What the fuck? Get out of here. Hit it to me. Really? You fucking idiot. You had one job. Just one. And you fucked it up. Fuck this. Got it. I got a free goal in hockey once. The puck went straight in the goal from the start. Without me touching it. Free goals are pretty much rare. Yeah, GG. That's awesome, actually. Oh, son of a bitch. Spiro, get off the ice. We're missing a statue. And I don't just mean that one. There's one we're missing. Huh, okay. Oh, it's over there. Fucking do. Here we go. Yeet. Get the gem. I know this one likes to be a dick. There you go. Where are the gems, Fox? Are they up top? Did I seriously forget those? Yeah, let's get them. Excuse the fuck out of me, game. Where's the last gem? Worst part is I knew exactly that was. I knew that that's exactly where that was going to be. Which means I've done that before. Good thing this is practice. That 5 is always dead, and it's my best example of the dead gems that sometimes you can find. Yeah. Well, there's also a thing I noticed with his AI. If a gem is too close to a wall, or too close to like a jutting out cliff or something, like in Dynamite, or in, what's the Egyptian level in the last World of Spyro 3? I always forget the name of it. Haunted Tomb. Like in Haunted Tomb, Sparks will not pick it up because he will not detect the hitbox. He'll detect the wall instead. Which isn't really a programming error, that just makes complete sense why that happens. It's still irritating, obviously. But at least it makes sense, and not like the fucking... It's in plain sight in that one ice level at the very beginning of World 2. And Sparks is just like, no, I'm not gonna pick it up. He's like, why? It came out of an explosive box. It's in plain sight. Pick up the fucking gem. And he's just like, nah, bruh. I need a song to listen to. Ooh, I gotcha. Saint Sonia, Beast. I have been hooked on that fucking song. Saint Sonia, for those who don't know, I've explained this before, but again, new viewers, you know, so I assume to give new, reiterate. Fear Factory Recharger. Ooh. I've heard a few tracks by them. What? Not too much, though. So I can't really give a full opinion, but I do like what I've heard. As much as I adore Disturbed and David Draymond as a person, I despise that the main reason people know Disturbed's music is because of fucking wrestling games. Nothing against wrestling games. I actually love SmackDown vs. Raw 2008. It's one of my favorite fighting-esque video games of all time. I just think it's not the right way to know a band that fucking, you know, I wouldn't say important, right? But I'm trying to think of the word, like, integral to the metal community. It's aggressive music. Oh, I don't doubt it. I think it's something to listen to. Yeah, I hate Dead Gems. I'm not even being dramatic when I say if you don't know what you're doing, those could actually kill a run for you. You can miss a PB because you don't realize that gym is dead. And I think as a collective, all of us runners can agree that is a massive bullshit thing that should be fixed somehow. Zoe, go away. I will feed you to sparks. By the way, there's like 1,000 sparks right outside my building. There's millions of dragonflies, full-sized. I didn't even know they lived in Missouri, but yeah, we have a whole colony of them right outside our front door. They're absolutely adorable. Also, can someone please explain to this stupid minigame to me? There's apparently a place you can fly up to where you can just skip this minigame entirely by killing the purple dudes before they even spawn down here. Again, this is practice, so I could literally just pause. There's no PB, there's no pressure. This is 100% just something fun for you guys to watch while we all talk. Hundo SRT Hurricos is actually much more technical than what everyone thinks. Yes. Ah, yes. Need video link? Yes, please. 420. Murray, 420. You're two of my favorite people in terms of the Spiral community. I appreciate you guys so much. Dragon Muffin's like, where am I? It's like, Draga, sweetie, I give you praise all the time. Need video link? Yes. I should be able to multi-open, or multi-show it. There's some... English. Just please, for once, work with me. Ah, purple dude. You know what I do? Whenever I kill these purple things, I imagine they're Barney, because I'm not gonna say publicly, but I learned something very disturbing about everyone who's ever played fucking Barney. As in the purple dinosaur from the kids show. Oh boy. Let me know when you've sent the link, because I can't really see anything in the chat. There's no notification or anything. Thankfully, my alert box is working, though. Clips, Twitch, Determined, Ignorant Pizza, Amp Energy... What? Oh, that's the fucking streamer's name. Okay. Link is sent. Anyway, new topic. How do y'all like cats? Oh, I love kitties. My two kids are laying on my lap right now. It's kind of why I can barely move. They like to interrupt whenever I stream. They just like to go like, hey, give me attention. And it's like, boys, I'm working. They're like, don't care. Give me attention. You son of a bitch, Spyro. Yes. Where? Where is it? There it is. Get it, you purple fuck. Hey. Yeah. There you go, ahead and finish this mission real quick, and then we'll take a look at that little video. I think I'll turn on display capture temporarily, so that you guys can just see all the little practice stuff I'm using. What the fuck? Oh, that's just the darndest thing. Where the fuck does it go? Oh, there it is. No! Spyro. Get out of here. There we go. Booyah. Alright, let's take a look. We're gonna do display capture temporarily because boom shakalaka. There we go. Let's click that link. Docs Google. Let me make sure it's actually showing up. Yeah, it's showing up. Alright. What is it called? Also, in general, it is a good tool for learning different tricks. Oh yeah, I use this to learn to skip in Zephyr. Aquaria, Crush, Glimmer, Bridge Skip, Idle Springs, Supercharge, Colossus. There it is. Ground Talisman, second door to EOL, second door to Rocket, Brother Army Skip. What the fuck? Hurricane. Duh. Fan Momentum Jumps, Last Gate Pass Through, Windmill Skip. Fast Starting Cycle, Fast Stunts. Windmill Skip's pretty easy. You just gotta time it. EOL with First Gate Skip, EOL with First Gate Skip, Wall Glide. What is it called? Hey, yeah, props for Surf. Yeah, no shit. Thank you, Surf. I appreciate it. Which one is it? Fast Orb without level storage. Gotcha. Spiral runners are so organized. Oh, trust me, Paisan, you ain't seen shit yet. Oh my god, when I was learning the trifecta, there was one skip I could not get down, and they knew exactly what I was looking for, sent me a link to this file, I believe, exactly, and I was able to find it easily. It's incredible. Fast Orb without level. Fast Stone, Fast Cycle, Fast Stone Thieves without... Timer is soon. Time is soon. Yes. Like I said, anytime, just let me know. I can easily just pull up the window on Twitch, because I have Twitch open, as you can see. Oh, wait, who else is lying? Oh, Sil. He was just online. Nice. Woods Jake is a very cool friend of mine. LGBT streamer, very awesome dude. From the UK. There he is. Hi, Hey, Power Man. Let's open you up. I will mute you for right now until you're ready, but that way I have the tab open, right? Easier to set up that way. What the fuck is it? Determined Spiral Energy Converter. What? I don't know, we were talking about astrophysics, or nuclear physics. God damn it. Oh yeah, now you guys can actually see what the fuck I'm talking about. This is the transparent chat that I'm always talking about. I have this pulled up anytime I stream. Hence why I can't see it when there's like bright colors. I need to change the color. There it is. Alright, what the fuck was the skip? What are you doing? So what the fuck? What? Oh, that is beautiful! Hold on, I can do that. That is actually not that hard to pull off. I've learned perfect glides for a while now. It's the bulk glide torque that's gonna do. That makes sense. You get 8 of them, up, down for the other 2. I love this one. That is fucking incredible. Alright, Power Man, I will try this and I will switch over to you if you're ready. Too bad 40 orbs don't do this orb. Yeah, no shit. I mean, even if I can't practice the 8, right, I can still practice the jump. Where did he jump to? Ah, right here. Okay, so he did a wall glide. Can I just do it at the apex of the jump, maybe? Oh, I can't do it when the fucking thing is not ready, can I? Fucking hell. Too bad the trick won't work on Switch. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I found out the other day there's quite a few skips I can't do on fucking console. Because I was practicing for reasons. And, yeah. Why won't it fucking... Oh, okay, there we go. Does it not work after it's powered up or something? Damn it. Wait, couldn't I just... God damn it. Alright, whatever. We got it. Alright. Let's go ahead and just go over and switch over to Power Man. Quick game. Alrighty, buddy boy. Let me close this. I think I'm gonna keep this open. Never mind why. Just know I'm going to. Here you go, Power Man. I turned up the volume for you. Let me go ahead and close game capture, and let's do this right! Window capture. Yes! I don't need to capture the layout. I just do full screen like this. Oh, let me close my transparent display. Sorry about that. Power Man, if you can hear me, say hello, my friend. Son of a bitch, it won't fucking work. There we go. I just need to transform it. Give me a sec.
Hello.
Easy fix. Hello there. Give me 1 sec. Fit to screen. Ta-da! Whoa. Hello there. Alright, you can hear me. Good, good, good. Alrighty, buddy, go. What the fuck's going on? Don't tell me it's... Oh god, don't tell me the internet's crashing. Bro, I will literally cry. Alrighty, I will hand it over. You've got overlapping text. Don't worry, Pazlan. I caught it this time. I'm well aware. High text, yeah, did it. Alrighty, I'm gonna hand it over to Powerman. Powerman, you may start when you are ready. I'm going to mute myself. Would you like me to do a countdown before I do so, buddy? Fantastic. Ooh, the quality. There we go. Good luck, man. I believe in you. Thank you for giving us your time. I'm going to mute myself unless you want me to do the countdown. Okay, I'm going to mute myself. Once, okay. The countdown? Awesome. Good luck.
Yeah, no need.
I believe in you. Thank you for giving us your time. I'm going to...
Okay, I think we're ready. So, it's Crash 3, my actually best game of NST overall. So, yeah, let's just do this, start recording, it's a while, and go. Oh, loading. And skipping a cutscene. Yes, we don't care about cutscenes. But first, we actually wanna pick Coco, because it's faster to have Coco in this game. And there, I went to next to the portal, and when you do that, you can actually swap to the Crash or Coco faster, which saves time, because if I would enter that level as Coco, I mean Crash, I would have slammed into the ground and the Coco would have jumped in. That animation is slow. So that's why we do these quick swaps. The edge of the portals to enter them faster. So yeah, this is making waves. It's a jet ski level. It's kind of boring versus the sailing. Going to go through this kind of fast. And actually, when it comes to routing wise, this route actually isn't that fast. I don't know why. When I made my splits, I wanted to start making wave. Even though optimally, this is not the fastest way to start warp 1, but I don't really care. And there's the crystal. So this game does have crystals, like in the Crash 2. So we need a crystal in each level, and that's the enemy pressure. But in Crash 2 I did Hundo, so I got every gem. Crash 2, I mean Crash 3 does also have those gems, but Crash 3 also does need those relics. Because they actually unlock some levels and they actually get proceeds, so... In Crash 3 Max Compis you actually go for the relic. But I'm not doing that category this time. I did actually last time. Yeah. Then there's animations random. Coco have that kind of a bad animation. I don't care, it was a little bit time. And I like Coco, I'm gonna Coco a lot. Yeah, Animal Train does have those gate clips, but I actually haven't never learned them because they seem kind of tricky to have blind movement and everything. So I'm gonna show you guys gate clipless run. I'm actually gonna fight Tiny and Engine. So now we are in the Great Wall of China and we actually are with this level through as Pura. And we can start, hold down the run button and go fast. And dodge the obstacles and pick up some lives. Well, why not? In some point I will actually hold or not hold the run because if I hold my actually turn a little slower so I will hit stuff, so doing good old safety strat. And that's the level. Fast. And next, the first platforming level, because yes, this is not just vehicles. It's Toad Village. And now you get to see more of the basic momentum in this game. Which is, like in Crash 2, slide spinning. Yeah. And yes, you can also actually hop slide in this game, but like I said in my Crash 2 run, I can't do that, it's kinda hard. And basically I'm playing on console, so 30 FPS hop sliding is really difficult to pull off. This corner, fine. And I actually wanna pick up these 2 Akus here, because then I will get third Aku in the next level, in Boneyard. Which is helpful in that level. Yeah, we're just grabbing the crystal. And that's the level. Kinda simple. Early game, and yes, I'm actually ahead of my PP because this is once again an old PP I have only in RTA, so now we go to Boneyard. And once again you can see 2 timers on screen. The top timer is like loadless and the bottom one is the real time because there's a load remover in use. So this level, this dino is gonna chase us. But we just need to keep our slide spins going and there will be no problems. Oh, I missed a checkpoint. Yeah, it should be still fine. Just don't die. And yeah, optimal actually will be better to actually play as grass when you don't need Coco because like I forgot to have those with all one animes that actually loses like a little bit of time, but because I like Coco, I don't really care about the more time loss, so I just use Coco a lot. Because I'm a Coco fan. And especially this game, the Coco's time loss is it's kinda small. And in Crash 2 I didn't use Coco that much, because in Crash 2 the Coco time loss is the biggest, because all the cutscene transitions and everything that require Crash. And there we get the crystal. Now we have another chase section. Because the level actually does kind of a nice, cool U-turn actually. So now we're once again going against the camera. Okay, we took a hit there. But that's fine. There we go. That was pretty good. Even though I got hit once, but it happens. Yeah, it's animation that loses time. No, it's level 2, not 1. And now we actually need grass because it's underwater level. So normally you would actually start by this level on top level, because in this level there is really hard out of bounds you can do here at the hard, but it's really difficult, so I am not gonna go for it. I'm just gonna play the level normally. Oh yeah, I was talking about the gate clips. So the gate clips, they are in this game. Oh, where's grass? So you can keep tiny and the engine fights optimally. So you can skip both tiny and engine fights optimally with the gate clips, but like I said, I haven't done them myself, so I will be fighting both of the bosses in this run. And gate clips, they are kinda tricky. Okay, Crash is getting stuck everywhere in this corner. Well, which means I'm also losing time, surprisingly, here. It's whatever. Yeah, these underwater levels, they're kinda eh. They're not my favorites either, but... Oh well, it's done. That's kind of a mess. And yeah, like I said, we're gonna fight Tiny, even though this is skippable, but it's just too tricky. I haven't buttered gate clips myself yet. Tiny! He's gonna just jump around here, so dodge him. Then spin. And then go to this corner and get some cheese, cause we're cheesing. I also slide spin here just in case, because sometimes those lions, they can still get you from that corner. So slide spinning is kind of a safety option here. So I think skipping this boss fight saves like about 1 minute or something. And then skipping engine fight saves like 120 or something? I'm not sure. So that was Warp Room 1, and next we actually go to a first bike level called Hog Ride. So this is just a race that we need to win to get the crystal, and if we lose, well, we have to try again. First one is kinda simple, but if you like bonk too much, it gets kinda tight. And also keeping that boost that I got, you can actually give that boost the whole way through this level, but it's kinda difficult. And also that is the legit only way to get Platinum Relic in this level, keeping that boost the whole way. Yeah, fun. Okay, this should be fine. There's still these boot pads here. Yeah, we clear. I mean, casually when I was playing this game first time, this level actually was very problematic for me, but now it's kinda simple these days. And next we have Doom Time currently with this route. And I'm gonna go back to Coco even though I could continue as Crash. Alright. pyramid or something, and oh, that crocodile actually got me, lol. Even though I was doing the spinning while jumping, the crocodile still got me. Oh well. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. We grab Aku Aku. Waiting for the door cycle. There will be some optimal cycles here, so the doors will never be closed, but I'm not sure. I'm not gonna go for this jump here, it's kinda risky, so I'm gonna just wait and jump now. Little safety strat. Also, when you hit those lights there, you will get some little darts, so I avoided them. There's the crystal. I'm going this even without death. Okay. I mean, old peep is old peepee. Next, we go once again back to the Great Wall of China, but this time it's night time. Because it's called Midnight Run. Lol. So yeah, once again. Running with pure and... Okay, I hit the wall. I jumped a little bit too late. Oopsie. Yeah, there's nothing special. These dragons are actually doing that kind of loop that they jump and they go down, so I need to dodge them kind of different way than in the Orient Express, but... and there we go. That was still okay. Even though I died at the start. At least I was used to go fast. Okay, more platforming in Chiwis. Even though Chiwis is actually pretty flat level, but we actually wanna get 2 Akus here to hang him high. We really try to avoid taking damage in this level. I'm gonna wait and get Aku from the spinning box. And now we get a triple Aku here. And now we want to finish this level without losing the double Aku. And there we got it. Just starts the nitros. Okay. And then it's the last level in this warp room before a boss fight. Hang 'em high. What is this kind of level? Judging that is important. So the reason why we have 1 or 2 Aquacos is this. Because when you get triple mask, you go way faster in those monkey bars compared to without. I guess a little bit of it here as well. But yeah, now we do the normal speed. Okay. Also, this level actually does have the yellow gem, which you actually can see in the background, but actually there's no way to get it from this entry in this version of the game. But in Asphalt you can actually get that gem early, the old original Crash 3. So in the speedrun, the 108, we actually get 10 relics and then we go to the Warp Room 6, which unlocks the path to get the yellow gem. Okay. And next is Dingodile. So in this boss fight, it actually is intended to where the Dingodile shoots and break these crystals. But with the crit high jump, we can just bypass that and go hit Dingodile immediately. Like, come on. Why would we spend our time to win this normally? Yeah. Easy. And now we got double jump. That was Warp Room 2. So next Warp Room 3, I'm gonna enter Road Crash first. And Road Crash is another bike level, but I feel this is overall the hardest of these bike levels. So I really try to focus here because losing this race is a huge time loss. So I try to focus here and not lose this race. Okay, so far I'm doing fine. How far? Actually, I want to avoid that booster because if I would actually boost to that ramp, I would have hit it or got hit by that car in the middle of the jump, and then I would have fallen into the pit that's there. And when you fall into the pit, you actually lose all of your speed because Akuaku comes pick you up, and then, well, you need to speed up again, so it's not good. Obviously. Yeah, I think I can still do this. This is not the position I'm normally at. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Getting hit by the car in the turn, do with the turn clean around. Yeah, we got the win. Let's go. But yeah, this is always kind of a scary race to do because if you do too many mistakes, it's pretty much over. And I have lost runs in the past road crash. But next we actually do double header. I have a little fighting mistake here in my splits. I just noticed, lol, but I'm gonna fix that later. And I'm gonna actually keep playing as Crash now because I need Crash in deep trouble. Anyways, oh yeah. Now, well, header is once again this kind of flat level. I really wanna try to keep and this Aku until the end of the level because it's really helpful to have Aku when starting deep trouble, which is another underwater level. Yeah, those are fun. There's our crystal. And this is actually the best strategy to go on this side and actually hug this scenery. Nice. And next it's the deep trouble. Underwater again. Yay. Ciao! It's kind of funny when we skip to have some funny lines like so. Crash or so now we get to use the little fish make more that we actually saw end up under pressure. We're gonna just blast through everything. Okay. Okay, I went to the wrong side there because I remember there's other side is the mine. Another side is the shark or the eel, but I went to the wrong side and got hit by the mine. But that's the one reason why I had the mask, because if I would have died there, I would have spawned at the very start of the level. And that's would not be nice, obviously. So here, we're gonna grab the crystal and continue. But there actually is a little skip in this level I once again haven't learned. Because it seems tricky. But when you actually get that crystal, you can also go out of bounds in this level. And when you go out of bounds, you can actually go to the other exit on this level. Because this level actually does have two exits. So this is the normal one we're gonna go for. And the second exit is where actually you get the red gem. So, yeah. We're not the normal exit. So the out of bound grabs the crystal. And then it goes down to the other portal and exit from there. So that's how the out of bounds run. That saves like 10 seconds or something. High time. I'm gonna keep playing as crashing this warp room actually. That's what I often do, and then do the warp room Forest Coco. Because in the problem you need to crash kinda a lot. I'm gonna just crash some more green time. So high time. There's some lot of cycles in this level. I'm not really sure what cycles do I often even catch here. It's kind of a little cycle hell. Okay, that's not really good because I actually wanted to keep it Aku because entering Dynamite with 3 is good, but we can't do it sadly, and that enemy got me. Yeah, the hitboxes are a little weird here, like I think I'm fine to hit the enemy, but not quite. There I got him. Lol. He was a little funny animation twice. Oh, I didn't get my double jump there. That's unfortunate. And the checkpoint was right there. That sucks. Oh well, what can you do? The Crash games are kinda infamous to dropping inputs like that. And in this situation, it's path time loss. I could do it like that, I guess, but and it's high time. High time is a fun level, so we gotta play it even more. Now I had the bad carpet cycle there. I'm not gonna play this. We're gonna actually wait. There we go. That's gonna be yikes. This is the first level I really screwed up. But it's a high time, so it's kinda understandable. High time is pretty difficult. Oh well, we out. But that's kind of a yikes. In this layout setup, I don't have the previous thing. It actually would show me how much did I actually lose, but that was still like 40 seconds. Kinda yikes. So I'm not sure to actually wanna go for the little strats in the next boss fight, because they're also kind of tricky and failing them is also kind of bad. So do I actually not go for them? I don't know. So this is Dynamite. So having the triple mask here would be nice, because then I would have been able to just slide spin on all of that lava. But now we have to dodge it and dodge these crash fishes. And then we're gonna grab our friend Baby T, who's gonna help us here. Another 2D section. I'm gonna do this actually, save. Not a ball jump over those throws. Now we're on another chase sequence. There we go. Okay. Entropies. I'm kinda unsure what kind of strats do I wanna do here, because the optimal strat is kinda scary. I mean, if I fail the first Because I kinda need this Aku Aku for the last phase strat. I guess I'm gonna try it anyways. Yeah, failed. Didn't quite reach there, so now I can't do the third phase thing, but I can still do the first and second one. So we hit him, then we jump back, and then we jump behind him. Yeah, but now I can't do this last skip, so now I have to do this casually. Because this last skip would have required me to actually bounce off that projectile, take damage with Aku Aku, and jump there early. So now we have to do this the normal way. It's actually kinda easy when you just crowd jump in the middle to dodge all of those lasers. So I'm getting more time loss with that failed strat because I think my BB didn't actually do that many strats here. That's Warp Room 3 done. So we have 2 more Warp rooms to go. And now we actually can do that tornado spin as you can see here. And with that tornado spin you can actually do Mach Tornado. That's also a technique I haven't learned, even though people say it's kinda easy. But oh well. But first, it's another jet ski level. And this level is pretty much Resident Sleeper, cause this is just so damn long. There really is nothing happening here, it's just... oh, this is too long, nobody likes this level. One thing we actually wanna keep this Aku Aku. The next level, and then we wanna actually keep 2 Aku Akus for the 3rd level here. You actually go a bit faster when you do this kind of zigzagging. It's a little bit faster. So tomorrow I'm actually playing a different game than NST. Tomorrow I'm actually playing Crash Team Racing Nitro Field. So it's the racing game's remaster, or actually it's a remake, not remaster. I always get confused like which is remaster, which is remake. Okay, that crystal sometimes you just can't get it, because sometimes you think you get it but you go through the crystal, but next time it didn't happen, so that's good. Basically we're playing Crash Team Racing in HD tomorrow. Then we're gonna grab this extra life, cause it's there. And that's the level. Yeah, 2.5 minutes of nothing. Now we got this Spinxinator. So coming to that left doesn't really... coming to left actually takes you just to 4 extra lives. So it's kinda useless to go there. And it's slower because then there's a platform that brings you like here. And here we're gonna keep that platforming section by doing the Death Tornado glide. Because now in the game, when you spam square in the air, you will glide little bit, which is cool. Ow, I lost the Aku. That sucks. Because I really want to actually keep the Aku for next level. So having 2 in the next level would be kinda nice. And now we're gonna skip waiting a little bit. I mean, technically I could do some little rerouting after this level, but now it doesn't even matter. Because Triple Max actually is really good in both of the upcoming levels, but now we just can't do it in either of them, so then no matter how I do the levels. Yeah, these NST games are kinda crucial about keeping the Aku, so because we can't get it, so I guess we just do the normal order. So, future frenzy. Future level. And I gotta say that future level, like, this is my favorite team overall in Crash 3's future levels. They look so cool. Well, nice music also. So yeah, in this section, the Ripple Aku would have made it so we don't need to dodge any of these enemies, even though I already screwed up. But now we have to like dodge everything, so it's kind of slow. Yeah, I'm gonna wait there. Grab crystal. And now this is the end. The level. And next Tomb Raider. So Tomb Raider is a really scary level because there actually is water that rises and goes down, and when the water is up and you go to it, well, you die. So there's like a lot of cycles here, so I think I'm gonna actually play it more safe in a marathon run because some deaths are really big. Like I'm gonna wait till the water goes down and I'm gonna jump on those TNTs. So the triple Aku in this level would have helped in the way because when you actually have the triple Aku, the water doesn't go up. So that's why it would be nice to have it here. But now we just need to kinda wait like to wait here a little bit. I hit that. Oh, I almost jumped away off the platform. I move here a little bit. And that was still pretty okay, even though I had to play it a little safe. So now it's one more level before the boss fight against Engine. That level is called Bye Bye Blimps. I don't know why I have written Bye Bye Blimps. Nice writing mistake, but it's kind of funny. So in this level, we just need to shoot these blimps down, and the route goes like this. Got these blimps, they doesn't move. Also, one thing that is screwing me over with these vehicle controls is that so recently I have been playing these older Crash games like the PS2 Crash game Twalk, Twin Sanity, Titans, Mind Over Mutant. And basically in Twalk in the vehicle levels, you have to use inverted control. Like down goes up, up goes down. But in this game, well, up goes up, down goes down. So I get kind of confused. Like, where am I going the other direction? Because I kind of learned the opposite control, what I have to walk kind of a lot. Because I like rather Cortex also. So I have been kind of screwed over by that fact. Okay, engine. So we need to hit these yellow areas here. Some of them are open, some of them he closes. And he likes a mega robot. And we're actually fighting in page, which is kinda cool. And also, yay, we won! GG! And nope, there's a second phase! Yeah, actually screwed this phase already. I should have been going to the left at the start, but I did not. I forgot the strat. That destroyed. And this is not the way you do this fight, but it could have been faster because I didn't do the strat correctly, but and we could have with bazooka, which actually it's kinda useless in any percent. And now we are on to the last warp room. Wow, there's any percent going pretty fast. So next we have Mad Bombers. This is another plane level, but this time our targets, they're actually moving. So there's a certain route you wanna do here. So you wanna shoot this plane down. Then you wanna go right, take this plane down. And you can only take the planes down when you have destroyed the engines. And then you wanna go this way. Target the plane on the left, then you wanna target the plane on the right. Okay, that was kinda bad. But the last plane is coming toward us. Oh, it's totally fine. And there we go. Not the cleanest, but do better. Fine. Small gold. Oh. So that was the second last vehicle level. Next we go to Backlight. So this Backlight actually is kind of a unique level in the whole game, because this is the only level that is a dark level. Like, there's light here, but when we go inside the temple pretty soon, the game gets dark. And yes, the snake killed me. That's kinda unfortunate. Like, that snake is often the thing I die here. I don't know why that snake is always a problem. But we do have here the same little light fellas like in Crash 2 to help us see. Can make the cycle quite. And now we actually get the automatic triple Aku in this level, which is kinda cool. So we can go through all of this stuff. Yeah, so after this level, we have 3 more levels and the Cortex, so not that much to go. So we're totally beating the estimate I set for this run. I don't know, I'm the guy who like to have the estimates kinda high for mistakes, but for some reason I'm always playing so well that I'm always kind of destroying the estimates, but it's not a bad thing, obviously. So, can tomorrow, and we did keep those 2 Akus to this level, so that's good. Oh. Plus, because we can have triple Aku here, so we can just go through all of these enemies. Well, I guess I am. Even though I don't see myself as a high tier speedrunner overall, because I feel I often don't get that decent times in the games I run, because I don't know, I have never been a biggest fan of grinding the games because it can get so annoying. And there have been a lot of moments where I actually have pretty much raids in the streams, like, man, sometimes I'm super fucking loud when I get mad. Like, it's not fun to watch. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I guess that's true. I have a different, like, I have a lot of games on my speedrun.com profile, but I have mainly done Crash, basically. Other games are pretty much one tries or just some just some like channel point reward runs or something. Because if you guys didn't know the fact, I actually stopped the Sly Cooper speed runs. Yeah, I just didn't. I didn't find anything really to do there anymore, and I was kind of done with the categories I had done, so I had stopped. Like, eh, wasn't feeling it anymore. Okay, Flaming Bastion. This is the last platforming level. And it would have been actually nice to get the Aku Akus here, because this level is pretty scary on PP bases and on endgame as well. Because there are runs that have died or lose a lot of time in this level. It's always the endgame nerves, man, that happen. I'm gonna actually wait for this flame. I could jump there earlier, but I might have played safe. Then we're gonna shoot this enemy in front so we don't have problems. Gliding over. Oh, I guess I wasn't that good with this level back in the days. Another nice time save. And yeah, now Coco has done everything she could in this run, so now it's up to Kratz to finish the run. So, alright, Asphalt is another bike level. But this level, even though it's a 5 level, it's actually a pretty chill level. Because it's not that difficult, and it's kind of like, so if you do a mistake, you have a lot of time to actually catch up if you like fall in the hole or something here. And like, this level is one of the levels I can very easily just autopilot, even in completion, because, well, it's kind of a simple drive. Like, after when I'm doing this level, I'm looking at the screen and like, yeah, I'm doing fine, and then looking at the chat, talking about something. And yeah, here's kind of a funny thing. We actually wanna hit that fence so we get a boost, because there was a boost pad hiding there. Okay, already second place. And I actually think about it overall. I think overall my favorite game to run is this game, Crash 3. And also Crash 3 is the game of this NST I actually played most casually also. So I'm not surprised Crash 3 is my big favorite overall. You know, like this one kinda had a like okay, so high time was pretty much the low point of this run because I died in the one section like 5 times, but other than that, it'd be pretty fine. Some more deaths here and there. I mean, about the goals also. So optimally, I have like run this game more on the PC version, but I have some live problems on my main PC. So that's the reason why I am playing this on PlayStation 4 today. And my PlayStation 4 BP is really old, like over 2 years old. So that's the why I'm beating it, because I'm now way better at the game than 2 years ago. So, final boss fight, Cortex. So this fight is pretty much auto-scrolling to that Dr. Cortex when he shoots and Aku and Uka Uka are doing attacks in the middle. You need to wait until Cortex you are able to hit him, which comes after these mind throws. And these mind throws are random. This was kind of a meh pattern, because they were so close to Cortex. And then you drop Cortex to the hole. And repeat this 3 times. But now they're doing actually different attack in this phase. So my obstacle PP with this category is on the PC version 4954, so we are not gonna beat that. Because PC is just overall faster. Got 60 FPS and some other stuff. Go to the hole. Thanks. But this is still a PP for the PlayStation 4, which is nice. Console PP. Alright, last phase. So now Gagunakuagu, they are actually locking on to you. Ooh, that was a scary mind throw, because when Cortex throws mines that far away, it's really scary. Go there. The shoe spawn. Not great. And then time ends now. There we go. 54:32. And 5 minutes underestimate. In real time. Yeah, that was the run.
And a woman with nice, big bags of ice for my head.
Yeah. Overall, we had some of those sloppy moments, but
Thank you for the follow.
there's still a lot of golds. And but the high time was the low point of the run. Like that's the only one that did go very poorly. Everything else was pretty fine. Not getting triple there or backlighted, but overall I say this was a really good run and nice run to showcase. I was able to showcase small, even though I messed up some stuff. I wasn't able to showcase the full entropy strats and not the triple Aku strats, but yeah, it happens. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all for me for now. And like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna play Crash Team Racing Nitro Field. We're gonna run 36 tracks, which is like 8 cups. So we have racing tomorrow. So see you tomorrow, guys. And we go to the next run very shortly, I guess.
There we go. Oh, well. Oops! It went poof. Alrighty. Thank you sincerely, Murray, for... Not Murray, sorry. Reading the chat. Thank you sincerely, man, for an incredible fucking run. And yes, thank you, Murray, for posting the donation link. That was incredible. I mean, you're like, nah, I didn't do that good. It's like, dude, you got nothing but gold splits. As a fellow speedrunner, I can't tell you how envious I am of that. If I could get nothing but gold splits every time I ran a Spyro game, or Luigi's Mansion, or even Bloodborne, because, too, I have a lot of problems making that one, I'd be fucking happy. But, yeah, thank you sincerely for the run so far, and I can't wait to see you run tomorrow as well, man. Like, jeez, that was Wow. That was incredible. Alrighty, up next, I do believe it is Murray. Murray, do you want to start earlier, or would you like a few minutes to prep? Completely up to you, buddy. And while we wait for an answer, we have new people in the stream, so let me go ahead and show what the event is actually about. What is it? There it is. Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. There we go. Sorry, there's a lot of different windows I'm working with. Let's wait 5 minutes while I sort out commentary side of things. Yep, that's perfect. That gives me enough time to show off what the event's about. You know, given my stupid setup actually wants to work today. Anyone who has a fellow streamer, you know my pain, and I appreciate it. So there's Murray, there's Power Man. Oh, let me see. Booyakasha. Let's go over to United Way, as well as, let's go to Tiltify first. First of all, thank you, Anonymous, again, for the $10 donation. That happened a few days ago. I never actually got to address it, though, because it was off-stream, but thank you. And as for what this event is about, my home city of St. Louis, Missouri was devastated by a natural disaster in the form of a 100-year rainfall breaking record that left hundreds homeless and 2 dead, including very close friends and family of mine. The organization we are doing the event for is known as United Way. They're an organization that me and my fiance have personal feelings about because they helped us out when we moved into our current place 3 years ago. They essentially help you out with finances and food and clothing. They help out with pretty much everything. And as you can see, they also helped out for Ukraine. My love goes out to the citizens of Ukraine who are unfortunately affected by the leader of Russia. And to the Russian civilians who are being dragged into this as well. No matter what political opinion anyone has, I think we can all agree that when it comes to that situation, whatever is affecting the lead, however corrupt the leaders are, shouldn't make the citizens shouldn't have to suffer for that. So my condolences to their families and everything, and thank you again, United Way, for the support for that. Thank you for the raid, Murray. I appreciate it, man. Or Power Man. Damn it. I keep reading the chat out of order. I am so sorry. Thank you for the run, Power Man. You did incredibly, man. Proud of you. And yeah, so essentially, as a result, these guys are actively helping people of my city, St. Louis, which is unfortunately a very unloved city in our country of the U.S. So to basically give back to the organization as well as help my city, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. We're donating all proceeds to United Way, hence the Tiltify. We've raised $35 of our $1,000 goal. So if you can donate, we would greatly appreciate it. We also know that due to the pandemic and a lot of other factors, everybody is struggling way more than they have before. And you have my sympathies on that. I know the feeling. Me and my fiance are in the same boat. So even just spreading word of the stream as well as the cause is going to help us out big time. So if you can, even if you could just do that, or even if you just want to stop by and hang out for a while, that's awesome as well. Any and all contribution is appreciated, and to the runners that have already run and to the runners coming up, thank you sincerely for giving us your time, and I can't wait to see what you guys pull out, because, dude, these runs have been incredible so far. I've seen skips I never even knew existed. For instance, I believe it was... Sorry, I'm not familiar with the Crash games specifically very well, because I don't play them, but there was a skip you did, Power Man, near the beginning. There was like a boat segment, I think it was. So yeah, that blew my mind. I've never seen that before. But alrighty, I'm gonna give it over to Murray. Alrighty, I'm ready. Gonna be live soon. I'm live. Alrighty, let's hand it over to him. I'm going to remute and thank you for the follow. Love you, appreciate you. Welcome to the family. That was my voice earlier. I unmuted just to thank you. So yeah. But yeah, let's hand it over to him. Where is it? We need to go to Murray. We need to go to Murray. Oh, I have to. Where is it? There you are, buddy. Go to Murray. With. We need to go to Murray. Oh, I have to. There you are. Okay. Yeah, don't forget to mute me, Murray. There you are, buddy. Last thing we want is echo. Trust me. There you go, buddy. Alrighty. And he will be running Spyro 3 any percent. Good luck on the run, buddy. I believe in you. Last thing we
Have
want
with
is
the
echo,
video.
trust me. There you go, buddy.
You may go anytime.
Alright, thank
and you. will be
you.
running Spyro 3 any percent. Good luck on the run, buddy. I believe in you.
Thank
Have
you.
with the video.
Thank you. Now.
You may go anytime.
Alright, thank you.
Um.
Sorry, I forgot the mute. Alright, so I'm not alone here, by the way. I have Brandon Music commenting with me.
Hi everyone, I'm Brandon Music. I am a fellow SRT3 runner.
Console runner, by the way.
Yes, I play the inferior version of this game.
So, basically we'll be doing 3 and plus 3 on PC version of the game. So it packed World Glide, a lot of World Glide. And that's it, I guess. I guess I can start.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Good lucks, good lucks.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good lucks. 3 is definitely a well-favorite game here, or at least for category-wise, for the SRT3 community. I think it has the most route changes, in my opinion. That's then still so much untapped potential.
One more potential, right? I mean, I did the run are really cool in comparison to this one. Mostly because the physics split are fucking annoying. Really annoying to do.
Yeah, we definitely have a few tricks that are super annoying and that make the difference if you're gonna be a top 10, top 5 runner.
This
So-
is Bianca escape. And then now this is Amy escape. Oh, let me see. Oh, nice, I got it. GG. Let's go.
I'm definitely behind you from at least stream wise, but really good Ami skip coming out from Moray here. That's
Yeah.
not an easy trick, everyone.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter. Alright. Please continue the step, please. I need to concentrate here. Alright.
As everyone sees, we're coming into Sunny Villa, one of the first and mini levels we're gonna do. We're right here. We're trying to do Mile Skip, which is a PC exclusive trip. Nice job. That is a PC exclusive trick when we use wall glides that, at least for PC, we're allowed to actually gain more height as we go up. So a very good showing. That basically shows if you're gonna have a good 3 run or not.
Yeah, I know.
So quick and easy. We already grabbed Miles. We just grabbed Vanessa, and we're heading to the end of the level already. Only not even 2 minutes into the run. Almost done our first level.
Well, this is really nice. I got that gold.
Very nice goal split here.
Yeah. Really nice. I think this is the first time I got Tammy and Miles on first try. I'd say. So,
The marathon luck. We can keep it going though.
alright. I have to do Bianca again. Oh, god damn it. Never mind.
Yeah. So everyone knows. So Moray's right here. He's doing. It's called Bianca Skip. It's a small trick that saves time in PC exclusively because of their timer being a loadless timer. On console, we just talk to Bianca. It doesn't save any time or lose any time for us just to talk to her. But here we go into Cloud Spiers. Cloud Spiers has very many different routes depending on your skill level. I believe Moray's gonna do the fastest route, which starts us going far right, get a small
Okay.
little wall glide.
Oh, alright. I got cleared first try. Thankfully. Ooh.
Yeah, so we get Claire skip here. Very nice.
Skip can go very wrong really quickly if you don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. And you'll notice throughout this run, so we should talk about what defines any percent. So 3 any, we define it as we're trying to collect the fastest 100 eggs in the game, but we do still have to collect a lot of eggs throughout our eggs. We have to collect a lot of gems throughout the whole category because we still have to pay for our companions later on. So as you'll see, Mori will go out of his way for a couple of extra 10s and 5s throughout the whole run.
Alright. Gotcha.
Very fast thief, nice.
Yeah. By the way, my PC is not strong enough to stream into. Oh my god, I forgot. Alright, sorry. I mean, my PC is not strong enough to have to stream 2 plays contemporaneously. So the comments are going to be really delayed, as you can see. So yeah, definitely annoying, really annoying sometimes.
Yeah. We'll definitely keep it worthwhile. At least I know I can at least talk ahead of some tricks and explain them before you do them. It's about
Yeah.
about 5 seconds, maybe 5 seconds.
5 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah, moving all right along. We're going to Molten Crater. Molten Crater, at least for any percent, and actually every category in Spiral 3, we it's like the calmest and non-trivial level of the game that we have, because it's very much we're just gonna go straight to the end as fast as we can, collect only 2 eggs in any percent really quick on this first visit. It's just a quick get in, get out. Make sure we can get our Molten Crater buddy to give us to help us out with the
Damn it.
balloon later on.
What? Alright. Really
Nasty run out.
funny. Yeah. Kinda sloppy here. That's fine.
Nah, doesn't lose too much. That's a weird bonk on the rock. Okay,
Yeah, really weird. I know.
that's the first I've seen that one. But besides a little bonk, not a still a very solid Molten Crater.
Yeah. For now at least. And up next. Bruce. Eject this next. And yay! My portal is working.
Yay, my portal's working.
Your favorite word, by the way. Alright. I beaten Bluto, by the way. Oh, damn it. I charged it too early.
Yeah, I'll explain Bluto a little bit later. Not too much later, though. But right into Seashell Shores, we'll actually get into our first and only out-of-bounds skip that we currently have in SRT3. It's, we have not unlocked our buddy, Sheila. So, luckily enough that her portal, in this level specifically, is actually still loaded. So we're gonna do a quick clip out of bounds here. Let's see if he gets it. Quick and easy.
I know. Very OG trick, I guess.
The easiest and hardest out of bounds ever performed. You've seen it here live. And you too can do this at home.
I soaked up for safety, by the way.
Yeah, definitely grab some HP, Bluto. So while Mori's doing that, I'm gonna start explaining Bluto here. So Bluto, he's a nasty little Rhinoc. No one likes him. He has 3 different cycles that he can give us right at the beginning of the fight. What we want to see him do is shoot and then chase us. That is the best cycle we can give. If he doesn't,
Damn it.
Moray's gonna have to
missed the
try
top
and
jump. Damn it.
message
Never
him
mind.
unlucky. But yeah, he's gonna have to try his best to try and adjust to how the fight's going, depending on the cycle he gives. Is that he'll either we want him to shoot and then chase us, but he can either just straight up chase us, or he'll go for an ammo.
And there you go. Keep misbehaving as usual.
Oh no, is he misbehaving?
It's really consistent for some
Ooh.
reason. Yeah, really bad. Really.
Yeah, he goes for double ammo crates, which is really unfortunate. Somebody's just gonna
Oh my
have to.
god. Stop! Alright. I get the time to reset? Nah. I mean, this is so bad. Oh my god. So fucking awful.
Oh lord, yeah, look at this cycle he gave you. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, so defeating Bluto here, for anyone that doesn't know, you need to hit him with 16 different missiles. That'll deplete his HP bar, and we give us the worthwhile egg. So, besides a really bad cycle, not taking unnecessary damage, still a really clean Bluto to help us out there.
By
So
the
the
way,
second to last-
chat, I have a question.
What's up?
Something or Bluto?
Wait, something or Bluto? What you said?
Thunderstorm, by the way. Really boring. There's some more quick in console, by the way, about that tunnel. IGT for some reason stopped. So, it's probably optional to take the tunnel in console.
Yeah, in console, our the timer completely stops while we're in tunnels. Within the same is gonna be the same aspect in the Dynamines tunnel that we can do later in the game. The timer just stops, so consoles always go into tunnels. Say,
I just
better
noticed I
than-
messed up my LTA timer. Never mind.
I say besides nasty little Bluto though, very clean seashell shores. I don't know why I was trying to say sunshine.
Yeah. One day I'll get a really good Bluto. One day. That never
Yeah,
happened.
Bluto is a gatekeeper early game if you have him in your route. So welcome to Mushroom Speedway, our one and only speedway we do in the any percent category.
It's also the easiest one.
It is the easiest one, that's why we do it. It's just two quick eggs we can do. So we're just gonna worry about doing a time trial here. I don't remember what Moray's average is. I know mine, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just do the time trial really quick.
Oh
Quick and
damn
easy
it!
egg.
I messed it up for butterfly.
The butterflies are tricky. See, you're going for the charge strat. The charge strat is it looks easier than it is performed.
Yeah, surprisingly not that bad. And I hate the
Not bad
tag,
at all.
so let's go what you go well. In fact, I messed it up. God damn it, I hate it.
And then last but not least, we're actually gonna move on to the UFOs. UFOs is another gatekeeper besides Bluto for your early game. Oh, very unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. So all of these guys are on the same cycle every time we go into this mini game. So once you actually learn each of their positionings, learn which, at least the timing of where you need to aim, this minigame is very easy. But even the best of us, even top 3 runners, including myself, we still mess it up.
Yeah.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
This is
And it's
the
our
first
good boy
of the
Taylor.
mini guide book work will be doing a lot over the course of the run.
Mm-hmm.
We warp into Spiers to take us to as a shortcut to get into Sheila Orp. Really,
Yep,
it's a
instead
really
of
nice shortcut.
very big shortcut, it saves us the in-game time and your loadless time of having to run back all the way to the beginning of the whole Homeworld. But then we get introduced to Sheila, one of our many little companions of just a checkpoint based little side area where we're just gonna escort her and escort our friends the Billy Goats to their houses, because this random kangaroo that lives in the same world as them has to help them out. You know, look at the horns on them. I think they could take a Rhinoc. You think?
If you don't take the rhino, the escort won't move, by the way. So yeah, it's important to kill him. Oh god damn it!
Yeah. So here, like Warren just mentioned, we definitely have to kill certain enemies, including like different Rhinocs and including the moose over here, about to let them, or let our Billy Goat friends actually progress through the level. So this is like the definition of what makes an escort level. You have to achieve certain things to get them to actually get to their checkpoints.
Alright, this is the first time it was there for some reason. Wow. You're really dumb. Oh my god.
Super dumb. Yeah, these Rhinocs, in the middle of trying to ground pound a lot of these mushrooms, is really important to try to keep on keep your eye on them.
Here for the. I need gold spark for the next boss. Even you hate this boss.
Yeah, we really wanted to be on gold sparks for Buzz, our first Homeworld boss.
Buzz is easily the harder boss of Pyro 3, but it's not the harder boss of the whole trilogy, by the way. Gulp and Rip are still higher for different reasons. So yeah.
Yeah, like Maurice said, I think there's a small agreement in the Spyro community that we consider Buzz the hardest boss in the game, even though his concept's super easy. Just Buzz likes to do dumb things, is the best way I can put that. So no lore percent. No one likes lore. We skip every cutscene.
Full concentration now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. Oh my god,
So,
why? Yes, he did the thing.
oh no, does he do the thing? What happens?
Yeah, you see it soon.
Oh no. Yeah, that is a prime example of Buzz. Buzz decides just to get stuck on the edge of the arena. That is a prime example, everyone, of why we consider Buzz to be one of the stupidest bosses in this game. But to talk about Buzz's things, so our goal is basically sumo him into the lava by charging him. We need to do it, I think, 6 times total. And after each second hit, so nice. So on each phase, he's gonna actually introduce a new concept like this with the Ring of Fire, and then he moves on. When he's close to death, he's gonna start breathing fire at us. But as you see, speedrunners, us as speedrunners, we actually take intentional damage here to speed up the cycle, and then what we can have something that's called ghost damage,
Wow, that's really cool.
which you can see.
Ooh.
No ghost damage today. No ghost damage. We don't want to see ghost damage. So Buzz is weird. His breath fire actually stays lingering out, even though if you would hit him early enough. So it's just an unfortunate thing if you forget about it, and you go to set up to make sure you dodge his attack, and you actually just hit it. But other than that, that's a really solid Sunrise Springs.
Yeah, too bad. I miss the bus. Nothing I could do though, however. Alright, first
Yeah.
things first, I'll be taking an alternate route. You can see the split too. I'll be doing ICP first and then Enchanted Tower. This is tough way to do Bianca skip 3 times. Something the console don't have to think about.
Yeah, another prime example of Bianca skips are a lot more worth your time in PC compared to consoles. And like Maury said, they're gonna do it 3 separate times this whole. So we've officially got the first one. It's always the first one's the hardest.
The third one is really the hardest Bianca skip you can do in midday. Because you have Joe, if we can press monster wall, and if you bounce on Joe, you get Bianca. So that's why I do this route. This also means I won't be able to warp him out of the center tower. So it's not really the most optimal route, but it's not better than doing Bianca skip 3 times and lose 4 seconds for no reason because Judy said so. Sorry.
Yeah, so this, yeah, like Maury's been says here, it's depending on how many times you would like to do Bianca skip and how many times you want to chance that time loss. You'd actually just change what you're planning to do, or level wise, but it's either, I think the only difference is if you're ending with Icy Peak or Enchanted Towers. But I see Mori and Mori splits also really nice Maynard skip.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, there's so many different midday garden levels or routes that you can choose from, but it's just really impressive to see differences between PC and console routes.
I really like console routes up, to be honest. I find really nice to do, honestly.
Yeah, console routes definitely an easy one to get into, at least if you're just starting, because we do a lot of the easier eggs that PC doesn't get, or at least they do, but only if it works in your skill level. But actually, right here at the end of the Icy Peak, we're doing the thieves. Thieves can be fun. You took the safe strat, very nice. You would have, I think you would have missed. I think you were too far left if you would have went for the charge. So no one likes chasing thieves. So we definitely get the red one faster.
There you go. I'm in Enchanted Tower now. I'll be doing the level normally as first, and then quick level. You see why then. You see why. I mean quick game, not exit level. I don't know why I say that. Oh damn it! Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, this
I
would
messed
be-
it up. Sorry.
Yeah, this is a prime example of whenever you're watching. Ooh, you need to charge out a little bit further. Yeah, it's a prime example of enchanted towers where we use the menuing to our advantage. We can go grab the Gladys egg right before we just skip to the end of the level. It saves. I want to say it's around eight whole seconds that we can just do by grabbing Gladys and doing the end of level skip that you'll see. But it's just the most convenient time to come grab Gladys without it being really out of our way.
Wow. Alright. Let's go, first try.
First try, nice. This is another one of them tricks that everyone this it looks easy, but I promise you, if you're you can do it at home, but it'll probably take you a few tries. Even some of the best of us, we still mess it up from time to time. Very clean end of level here. Then last but not least, anyone likes Tony Hawk Pro Skaters? I like the Tony Hawk games. Well, why not just put it why not put it some Tony Hawk Pro Skater into Spyro? We'll finally learn how to do some ollies, some sick flips. But we're speedrunners. We're gonna do everything as fast as possible. Like you see, we're not gonna use the whole ramp. We're gonna come off the sides, do our rolls, do our flips. We don't wanna we're trying to minimize the amount of time we're actually playing the game here.
Oh,
Nice, and
goddammit!
last but
Not this bug! Come on!
Ooh, if that's what I heard, then yeah. So that's a prime example of SRT being SRT. That is just going too far left on the top of the platform. Oh no. There we go. Easy enough. But last but not least, we don't, let's say, we try to minimize as much time as we're in here, so I love the happy little strat I found, just doing backflips or just front flips. You can do either, but you can quickly grab the egg from Hunter and just get out of there quick.
No guidebook here, by the way. I avoid to do Bianca 50 times. Alright. And we got the. Oh, alright, no, we didn't. Thank God. My God, I was scared.
Oh no.
And Mr. the Thief, meanwhile.
No, we missed the thief. Ah, thief went far right. Unlucky. Yeah, so to give everybody, or at least everybody, a tip on that thief, what we usually do, we try to go up to the stairs, way farther right. So we manipulate the thief to go left for us, and then we can actually use a certain area within his run path, so we can actually flame him early. But we just unfortunately went too far left this time. Then we move on to our favorite Sergeant Bird. Sergeant Bird is the third playable character in the game. He's a penguin that's not supposed to be able to fly, but can fly with military guns. So it's another escort level of we're trying to get all the hummingbirds to get to their checkpoints. We're gonna collect a lot of different gems.
Thank you. Oh wow.
It's actually pretty cool that I run particularly the 149 egg for this game, and
Oh,
routing Sergeant Bird for having to collect all three of his eggs was really interesting, and then any percent just does 2 of them. Unlucky. We don't have to worry
Sloppy.
about our HP too much.
It went really sloppy, but fine.
Yeah, still very solid. So we move on to a lot of people. I know a lot of people say Spooky Swamp is their favorite level in this game. That we actually do a 3-second time save.
Damn it, no flying escape. Sorry, guys.
No flying skip. Unlucky.
It would be nice to show a flying escape, but well,
We still have more. We have some more chances. We can do. You can do flying skips on any level in this game.
yeah.
But this is the one that it saved in quotes the most time. It's just the idea behind that save quit there. Believe it or not, saves 3 whole seconds off of your time. It's just so what it is to explain it. In that loading screen, we just don't have control of Spyro, but with how the loadless timer works, you can actually see that the timer is running, so we should have control of Spyro, but we don't. So we do that save quit or quick and continue just to reload the game. In turn, that it gives us full HP again, so you don't have to worry about your HP out of Sergeant Bird. But then you actually gain control of Spyro earlier. So, as I timing it out over the years of everyone running this game, it saves just about 3 seconds. So it's a very worth your time just to do a quick save quit. But with that, we're already out of Spooky Swamp, in and out. Every level just in and out for any percent.
Alright. Next, we have the double leg. We are doing the safe one. It's a much harder double leg, which is really hard to do. So I'll be doing the safe one. Which is pretty much done by everyone.
Yeah, the harder one he's talking about, it's not. It's definitely a lot harder. It's a very much of a tighter window. But even if you do the safer one like he's doing here, it's still just as fast. You still get both eggs. I think it's maybe 2 seconds faster to do
Alright.
the
Bamboo
fastest.
cape, let's go.
All right,
And
Bamboo Terrace.
never mind. I already messed it up.
Unlucky. Bamboo Terrace, there's a big route difference here in PC. So as you'll see him doing, you'll actually see that he's gonna do a wall glide. You try to get to the end of levels a lot sooner than normal. Where us console runners, we can't do this. So it's very impressive anytime I see PC runners do this level because this is such an insane wall glide.
Basically, we don't do this level is reversed. That's it. We take the same eggs, however, but we are essentially keeping every caution. We cannot capable, by the way. Let's see this. No, I missed it.
Yep.
Never mind. I don't better die.
Yeah, better die. Another example of that we try to manipulate a lot of these thieves. We just unfortunately going too far left out of the jump from the end of level. So we just unfortunately activated the thief a little too early for us just to get a quick flame on him. But a lot cleaner the second time around.
He dropped an import for some reason.
It's funny enough when I hear you mess up a trick and then or something worse happens, then I'm like, oh no, what actually happened?
Didn't drink, however. That's fine.
Yeah. As I want to see, this will be the last A we grab, and let's say very solid. Besides like the little, hadn't taken it a death and a unfortunate little hit, they actually still very solid Bamboo Terrace. this is like coming out to be a very solid run. We don't care about that RTA timer. We just care what that low list timer says. And if you're a console runner, we just care what the in-game timer says. We move on to Spike. Hopefully no Randy Bamboa rocks. We don't want to see the
We
Boba
pray.
rocks.
We prepare the rock found near to me. We simply play. That's it. That's all. In fact, eating. This is stupid.
Sorry if y'all hear me sniffle a little bit.
Oh damn it.
The allergies down here not being nice.
Alright.
So to speak about Spike's fight, so we started the first phase. Ooh, unlucky miss. We started. We joke about the random Boa rocks.
What?
I believe that's what they're called.
Okay.
It's the idea behind. It's all RNG on where those rocks actually come out, and depending on where they go, Spike will actually destroy them before you can get to them. So it's definitely not a nice time when 3 or 4 of them in a row get sent right next to Spike. So the second phase, we get the flame power up, which very clean double hit coming out, and then we move on to the purple rocks, which have an infamous trick named right after them called the purple rock.
Maybe I won't take the Papa Rock. Oh no.
We'll know later in the game or later in this whole run and see if we'll actually get to see that purple rock trick. But I know Mori plans to go for a RS trick later on. But we still got a whole another homeworld to worry about before we even see that trick come alive.
Alright.
Very, very solid midday gardens coming out of you, Mori.
Yeah. Really nice so far. Now. Listen to me. No way. I'm not listening to Bianca. We're running. We're fast. We need to be fast.
We need to be fast, Bianca. No, we don't need to talk to you. So this is another example of coming into Evening Lake is another big example of routing differences between runners. At least depending on which category you run, but even depending on what category, you can actually still route very slight differences. We start off in Frozen Altars. We're actually still need to. We're not gonna worry about trying to. Oh, nice. So the first and only trick we're gonna see here in Frozen Altars is called what we call Jasper Skip. Jasper Skip is one of our lovely little eggs that we all like. I believe this trick's a lot easier on PC because y'all actually get a wall glide up.
Thank you. I got it.
We got it, nice. Very clean Jasper Skip. And then we don't want to get grabbed by our snowman friend. But with that's a very clean Frozen Altars. You can't ask for better, honestly.
Yeah, it's not a god, unfortunately. Alright. Hopefully I won't forget the effect. Alright, I did. Thankfully. To be really out of the way compared to the route that you're supposed to jet. So yeah, it can be very easy to miss.
Yeah, Stubby's a little bit out of the way, but I know a lot of people. It's either two, at least in the Spire community, they have 2 different eggs that everyone loves, and that's Stubby, and then our boy Noodles that's coming up very soon. He's gonna be the first egg we grab here as we're entering Fireworks Factory. But I gotta ask, I'm gonna ask chat, but I'm gonna ask you too, Maury. What's your favorite egg out of the game?
I'm not skipping this egg. There you go. It's Noodles.
It's Noodles. Yeah, I don't understand why they put noodles in the middle of a fire lake though. If it was that yin yang, I remember yin yang.
Alright.
I know I'm a fan of Stubby because I was a Scooby Doo fan, so anytime I grab Stubby, I go Stubby Dooby Doo.
Nice.
But what's your favorite, More?
I don't have a particular favorite. Sorry, I'm mostly shut off now.
I gotcha. So yes, we have a really hard trick coming up called Sam Skip. Sam Skip. So we're gonna try to take this Rhinoc right here in the front. That actually tries to we're actually gonna use the bomb he's throwing at
I got it. Not
nice,
first
we
time,
got it.
however. That's
Not
fine.
first try, but still getting it within 3 is very, very nice.
Yeah, really nice.
It saves so much time compared to actually going around. But yeah, Sam Skip is a really it's a hard trick, but a lot of different setups can be done. As you saw, the Ronak went further left, which sometimes going further left can actually be an easier setup, depending on because of the throw arc. But I know myself, I have actually found a third setup for him, and getting him into the middle of the platform as a backup of a backup.
Is of course we didn't get blessed by the junk whale.
No junk whale. No, the run is not blessed. So anyone that knows that SRT, if you play this game, you knows what we were talking about. The jank whale, the whale in Evening Lake decides just to be really bad at times for no reason, and
Alright,
at this
wish me
point
luck now. It's summary time, every your favorite level.
Charm Ridge is everyone's favorite, a lot of people's favorite levels. Charm Ridge is an interesting level. A lot of different tricks. I think this is the most trick heavy level of the game, and there's many different tricks you can actually pull off depending on which category you're in. But what we're gonna see for sure is definitely abusing the wall glides, what we like to call perfect covers in the side area coming up, and then we're actually gonna see more or less a what is it? No, actually, no. I think that covers this wall glides. A lot of abusing wall glides and perfect covers in this whole level. As we see
I don't
more
know what's going
here.
on here. What?
Nope.
Oh, never mind. No safe strat, unfortunately. No safe fireball.
Ooh,
It is really
the stairs.
unfortunate.
Spyro just doesn't like the stairs today. Yeah, so what Mori could have done there, at least in the first, before grabbing Benjamin, he could have actually flamed a lot of the Rhinocs, or 3 of the Rhinocs early, to get them out of the way. But our goal is, we're going to come up here, and we want to shoot the wizards that are holding the door open here, so that allows us to get to the end of the level really quick. And he got both nice. So the wizard that we get on the platform there allows us to actually just get to the side area, the Jack and a Beanstalk side area, a lot sooner, instead of having to go all the way down and try to get up here faster. So this is what I was talking about. Yes, D-Fable, let's not worry about the soulless Jack eyes. But this is what I was talking about, perfect covers. So Moray's just basically getting a jump, and on the peak of his jump, it's gonna try to do a square, a very, very fast left-right with his controller to try to get a perfect cover out, which allows us just to get up things early.
The jump for some reason.
And this last mushroom here, as we see, it's a little tricky at times. Sometimes it's just not getting enough height, or you can be just a little bit too far off. But still getting it 2 tries, it's very nice. We grab our golden goose egg. That's not really golden. We're
Alright.
on really good gym count.
Oh, I forgot to check the gen count.
You're on. You're over gemmed. You are
Oh
very
my god,
fine.
really? I did not
You-
do that.
So I kind of mentioned it before we came. Or at least when we were frozen altars before I forgot to finish mentioning it. We still need to pay for Bentley, which is 1,000 gems. But like we just said, we are on very big gym count right now. As a you don't usually get your 1,000 or even close to your 1,000 until Lost Fleet, and we are I believe 10 away from that 1,000 now. So very good gym count without even realizing.
Normally, you want to enter low fleet with 940 gem, normally.
Yeah, I believe it's around 140 to at max maybe 960, just about. Because there's a lot of there's a lot of quick and easy gyms that you have to pass.
Alright.
So
This
Lost
is really
Fleet-
funny. Wow. Really?
So Lost Fleet, so first thing you'll see we're gonna do a end of level skip. Ooh, being a little janky for him.
Yeah, really. It's really janky. I don't know how. Alright, bro. Alright. Oh no, I missed the skip. Alright, I missed. God damn it. Never mind. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Oh well.
Should the other timer be RTA because both timers stop on lows? Yeah, so the bottom one should be RT. Oh, we unfortunately missed the skip to get the Chad a lot quicker, and that's a bully.
Yeah, they just lost me.
But yeah, you're right, Power Man. Yeah, one of the timers should be RTA, but unfortunately both our timers are set to loadless.
Yeah. I missed the jump. I somehow landed too far, I think, and I didn't get a high jump as expected.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. Yeah, but as you're seeing though, this is the kind of like the original route you would do starting off. A lot of us that started off speedrunning this game, you'd get Chad as your last egg or one of your last eggs before you go to subs. But Moray, one of the lucky few, because of his route, doesn't have to do subs.
I haven't learned stuff yet so far. I'm not planning to for a while.
Yeah, I definitely recommend to a lot of people that ever want to get into this game. Start with a lot of the easier eggs and then change eggs out with other ones to make and once you've practiced it enough, you'll save more time practicing it and just getting runs in.
Alright. Oh no, I'm missing already. Wow. Alright, I recover. Really
Yeah,
nice.
so the last little homeworld. So we're gonna do a tower jump here, depending on nice recovery. Yeah, very nice. This jump is harder than it looks. It is a lot easier with what we call the 90-minute jump, but none of the tricks in this game require that. So that's why I haven't even talked about it in all reality, because that's something that at least SRT3 doesn't need to abuse. But long story short, the 90 minutes jump is just a simple
If
Spyro
everyone's
gets a
starting fast
slightly
right
higher
now,
jump.
I am really far with the playing Spyro 3, so I'm always willing to improve my time in the game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I totally understand. So last but not
Never
least, the second to last companion that you get to play as in this game, Bentley, the gentleman Yeti.
The
But
gentleman
you,
Yeti, wow.
he's a gentleman. He wants to be a big gentleman. No, yeah, unfortunately we don't get to unlock the last actual playable character. But Bentley is another one. He's a very strong man. He's just really slow movement. So the faster, how you say it, the faster you can actually get these cycles with the seals here,
Damn
the
it.
better, because there's nothing like having to wait
Hello.
around.
My god, but it's so janky. I don't know why.
So you actually get to see, this is with PC. They about you being a butt. You just so when you see the
Wow.
cutscene on this time around, you'll actually see that it goes into a different aspect ratio. We don't know why. That's just a PC exclusive thing.
This is new to me. What? Pretty specific. Oh,
And
damn
one
it.
thing I can mention, yeah, one thing I mentioned here is Bentley. At least when moving these crates, depending on how you like your movement time, going back to the crate, Bartholomew can actually get stuck on the crates, which causes a lot of problems. But him not getting stuck this time around, very clean Bentley, and we're actually gonna move on to uh the most known trick in this game called rocket storage. But first we gotta kill Scorch. We gotta beat him.
Hopefully I can get it. Hopefully.
Yeah,
I don't
so
know. I don't know if I should go for PB or more or for more temp for the rocket storage. I think I play safe. I only attempt only one time.
yeah, let's get it one time and then we can go. Rocket storage is a very hard trick, so no problems because it if anybody has actually watched the Spyrothon runs for SRT3 any Haji actually went for it I think 2 or 3 times before even getting it. It is a very hard trick. So we actually move into Scorch. So Scorch he can send fireballs, he can send enemies like us, but we're really more focused on is Bentley here. Bentley helping us in this fight gives us rockets.
Oh my god,
He
this
has-
is really
he
bad.
has-
Really bad.
Yeah. Oh, very unfortunate. Yeah. This is So Bentley can throw red or green rockets. In his pool, he has four green rockets and 2 red rockets. So what we're gonna end up doing here and trying to set up for rocket storage is we want to have Bentley start throwing the extra rockets onto the field, and what we're trying to manipulate is we want him to throw right at the end as we're getting the last hit on Scorch. We want him to throw us a green rocket. So what we're gonna do is we start leaving. Unfortunately, that red went into the water. So
Alright,
our
let's
goal.
go. Let's
yeah.
see. Let's see now. Oh my god, fucking crab.
We
Wait.
definitely got to watch this. I'm gonna let him.
Nope. I hit too early. Nope. No rocket storage. Sorry.
No rocket, unlucky. Not a big deal, like we said. This is really close attempt though. As anyone that saw, Bentley started he started an animation of throwing. So I believe that might have just been a couple frames early in getting rocket storage there. Very solid attempt though.
Yeah, really close though. Not gonna lie.
But now we get to show off what I say is the better of the 2 tricks, which we called Purple Rock. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into Spike. So you would think we've already got the egg from Spike. He was the second boss of the second Homeworld. Like why would we go back and fighting another boss for a whole minute?
Please
Well-
first. We need to get Ducky.
Oh yeah, sure. We gotta go get our girl Saki first. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fight Spike again, and if you remember that purple rock in his 3rd phase, that purple rock is gonna be very useful for us. We're gonna actually store it between homeworlds for us, and actually get to use it for a very convenient little trick.
Wow, this has
Coming
been a
into-
game. Interesting.
Very
Oh my
interesting,
god.
let's see.
No. Never mind. Bad energy.
Ooh. I would say a very good first rock. I'm surprised that one didn't break. And yeah, then Bat rent the Boboa rocks. It's like
Randy
so
Rock,
that
let's go.
yeah, so that's a prime example that I just saw of Spike, or at least the RNG of the rocks getting spawned too close to Spike there.
Alright, please double rock. Thank you. Two more rounds,
Yeah, so
please.
one more rock. Yes. If I didn't get to mention it while we were doing the Spike fight at first. So Sergeant Bird, he kind of more or less is on a timer on how long he takes before sending out the next rock.
Alright.
So you can actually kind of time it in a way to get more hits in one go, depending on how you do it. So to explain Purple Rock here, so we stored a rock in our mouth, and what we did is waited for Sergeant Bird to throw a Purple Rock, and we just grab it right towards the end, right before we collect the egg. And that's how easy Purple Rock is. A very much easier trick compared to rocket storage.
Too bad.
But it's,
It costs 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Tá bad. So yeah. You can't work record with it like unfortunately. Especially in console. You can no longer do that in console. You
Yeah,
could
we,
for a while. But now you can no longer do it.
yeah, for a little while, we have a buddy, Surf, that came run console for a little while, and it was the Purple Rock gang. We finally broke a world record with the Purple Rock by I think by a whole minute, but he betrayed us and got a rocket storage world record. But again, there's no shame um in learning. If you ever learn this game and learning Purple Rock is your first major trick, say it's an easy trick to learn, and it saves an immense amount of time and headache in gem routing. So to explain that, at least to segue into that, we can talk about. So the reason we're doing this trick is we're eliminating the an extra 1,000 gems we have to collect to open up what's basically just a brick. It's a big bridge that we have to pay money bags to unlock Forest and Crystal Islands here.
Alright. To be deep.
So
Oh damn it!
yeah,
I bunked that fucking lamp and I got that and I got the NPC to talk. Wow, really funny.
no, the
Alright.
bonk and the talk. Ooh. Yeah, these two enemies here, they can be a little bit of annoyance. That beaver for sure has killed some of my runs. But see, all that extra fight just to skip to that thief, make it easy. We can blow him up quick. But say that trick alone saves you having to route out an extra 1,000 gems and just a lot of headache.
Really a lot
And we
of
see-
headache. Like I must say.
We don't like we're speedrunners. We don't like the slide. So we're actually just gonna skip all the way to the end. The only reason you ever do that whole slide is if you're doing the 117% category.
By the way, anyone does more here? Anyone does the mole's egg?
Ah, mole's egg. No, no one likes moles. No. We don't talk about the mole's egg. Not for any percent.
Nah, let's not talk about mole. Really, it's a really
Hey.
bad. It's a really awful egg.
It's actually a really fast egg if you can get really good RNG on the spawns. It's actually and funny enough, you can actually route in the mole's egg to replace other eggs if you really want to.
Alright,
If you want to
moment
be
of
that
truth
person.
now. The moment of the truth now.
All right. So we move on to one of the honestly most infamous tricks in this game called Torch Jump. So Torch Jump right here in Haunted Tombs is I say almost, but it's a required trick if you ever want to be a super competitive time in this
Wow. Are you fucking
game.
serious?
So as you're gonna see, so for
Alright.
PC, Moray's gonna be trying to be able to glide into the wall. Oh no! Oh, got it second try, but got it for the third. Got it in 3 tries. That is very solid torch jumps. So as you note, if you noticed, he actually was gliding into the wall to maintain some height. And what we did on the right side of that torch, you actually get a they actually have a hitbox there that we can stand on. So torch jump definitely is a trick you have to learn if you want a competitive time in this game. Then we move on to what's called tanks. I believe no, I see your inputs are still going. So you can actually do tanks 1 and tanks 2 using mouse and keyboard, which is very convenient for PC players. But you're more than welcome to still just do it on your controller. It's still the same thing at the end of the day. So tanks 2, you can do it multiple ways. You can do left to right, you can do right to left. I think majority of everyone in the community does right to left, which it actually just seems to be a lot more consistent. And what you're doing is we're gonna actually try to manipulate a lot of these Rhinox to peek us without having to leave the middle. So what you see what he's doing is pre-firing a lot of shots into the side of those cauldrons, and then what we're gonna do is we just strafe to the right, making the enemy peek further left where we've already pre-shot, and easy as that, we just get the egg out of there. They die, we get the egg, and we're out of there.
Nice. I landed in the Markham egg somehow.
Yeah, so you'll see here, so in Haunted Tombs we have 2 more little eggs, so we get the slide egg by just gliding. Very risky doing a charge there. But then I think I've effectively had everyone calling, I think I was calling this before, but Mike Tyson and Fido. Mike Tyson he whiffs hard. But other than that, Mike Tyson not being mean, torch jump within 3 attempts. That's very, very good Haunted Tombs. Prime gaming, everyone. So we're moving on. Like, it's weird to think we're already getting closer and closer to the end of this run. So we move on to Dynamines. Dynamines has a trick we can do right in the beginning of the level where we fly around a building. I believe Mori doesn't do it like I do. It is it's a hard trick, I'm not gonna lie.
I recently found out that doing quick game and starting from the start is actually faster in the Dynamite after getting the pit tag, by the way.
Yeah,
Which
especially
is
if
pretty
you,
much what console do. If you don't
Yeah.
do the wall, never mind.
the wall glide.
Yeah.
Yeah, the I very much when me routing, or at least not routing, but just playing speedrunning this game, I found it was just faster. Instead of turning around to jump back to the beginning of the level, you just do a quick game, continue there, so you get your HP back, and you just reset the whole level, resetting all the enemies. It's faster if you don't actually plan to take attempts at that wall glide around the blue building. We're already halfway through this level, grabbing Rami. Believe it, yeah, Romy, whatever, depending on where you're from, how you pronounce your O's.
Now
But
I'll
there's
be doing an optional egg in PC, but mandatory in console. Dynamite. It's pretty much mandatory in console because we already explained it that the timer stopped for some reason while in the tunnel. So yeah.
Yeah, so like we mentioned in Seashell Shores, all the way back to the beginning of the game, beginning of this game, we the tunnel in here, whenever we press our back button, which is our guidebook, we actually cannot pause this anywhere in this game in the tunnels, so our in-game timer has stopped. But as you see, the lowless timer still continues. This is still a very fast egg, even on PC. So it's still worth your time if you need to route it in. It's definitely not. It's just still a quick egg to grab. But like we said, for console, is our timer stops, which we still don't understand why. But this is definitely one of the must grab eggs for console. But with that, Dynamize is done, guys. We have 3 levels left. That Think about this. This is insane. We're almost done. It feels like we just started. Then we move on. We're gonna grab a couple extra eggs. I believe, yeah, we grab the last 2 eggs we need here in, or at least one of the last, yeah, two of the last 3 eggs in the overworld here. Right before we go to Desert Ruins. So as you see, we're gonna try to do a faster thief. Nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's not a nice thief.
Yeah, like we do with every thief in this game, we manipulate it just to help us out to get it a little bit quicker. We move on to Desert Ruins. Desert Ruins is a not a fun level. It can be very punishing depending on how you route yourself to do it. But I see Moray is gonna go ahead and we're gonna go grab a lot of the outside eggs a lot faster, or it's a lot sooner.
Oh my god. I almost missed this jump for some reason lately. Never mind.
Yeah, so right here we're gonna still abuse that that perfect covers. Oh, we missed it. That's unfortunate. Almost saves it. Oh, we saved it. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, better to take the death there. Get your HP back. Nothing wrong with that. Again, that jump is a hard jump. It's not nothing stiff to scuff at.
Alright.
Very good. So we're gonna do our Sheila side area. It's a very quick 2 eggs that we can grab in here that are just very quick and convenient to grab. So you'll learn. So the Sheila 2D area, it's very funny whenever you actually look into how this level is constructed, where
Oh wow.
everything is on the 2D plane. Besides the fodder in this level, the fodder in this level can actually still go 3D.
I missed it. I shouldn't have jumped in there. Oh damn it, never mind. Wow.
Unlucky.
I'm having the best Sheila movement here for some reason.
Yeah, a little rough Desert Ruins, but again, this is not an easy level by any means.
Alright.
Nice.
You can really notice how not much the movement, Sheila movement is done here. Way more than, oh my god, seriously, how? This never happened. Alright.
As we're seeing, yeah, there's a wait, what?
Yeah,
What hit you?
don't ask me. I have no
Wait,
idea
I
how that
think-
happened.
I think what happened was that the Scorpion has a projectile. That projectile was sent right, and you somehow fell onto it. That's a new one. That's definitely a clip worthy little thing. That's a new one. There's always every run I watch from somebody, any of our runners, or we watch for marathons. There's always something new that happens.
Alright.
With that, as you notice, we're back in Molten Crater. So Molten Crater, what we're gonna do is, since we
Thief again. The work,
Yeah, we're gonna-
the work kind
we're gonna
of
collect
thief
some thieves.
actually.
Yeah, we're gonna collect 2 quick thieves again. The it's just very convenient to come back after Desert Ruins to come back to Molten Crater after just to grab these quick little extra eggs, because now we have the gem count. We didn't have to worry about it. And what it is, we'll collect another egg in Sergeant Burr's little side area, which we couldn't have collected until we had done Sergeant Bird's level. So we grab Moira. We're gonna go ahead
And I
and
missed
try to
the
grab the
thief
super thief.
somehow.
We missed the red thief. Unlucky. Yeah, again, thief, especially this red thief. You actually saw Moira actually went for the fastest strat with it, doing a double jump, trying to get the thief as fast as possible. Just an unfortunate little miss, but we grab our boy Kermit, and we are out of there quick and easy. And last but not least, in this level, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna go to grab Sergeant Bird. We're gonna grab our girl Luna. Let's say the rocket went, or at least from what I saw, the rocket went under the hitbox, which is impressive, if I must say.
Yeah.
Last but not least, right here, we're actually we're coming right back to Desert Ruins. So Desert Ruins, we're gonna do an end of level skip. There's many different ways to actually set yourself up to do the end of level skip. I know for myself, I do a charge jump that allows me to get a perfect cover, but we get it. Let's say that is a trick that I mean, it's 55 minutes into your run. It is a run killer if the game decides not to give you a hover. In my case, or in some cases, people do a wall glide and just your wall glide not being high enough.
I got a lucky full heal somehow. So I guess I wouldn't be attempting flying skip so much for showcasing one.
Yeah. With that, we grab Billy, which Billy is our 100th egg. So we finally have our requirement to go beat up the old ugly lizard lady that I call her, the sorceress.
Thankfully, sorceress is much better to do in Ring Item compared to 2G, but it's still auto-scroller, so auto-scroller are boring, are really boring.
Yeah, like Maury said, the sorceress fight is almost a really glorified auto scroller. We're gonna get 3 phases like OG. We get the cannon, we get the tank, and then we get the UFO. Unfortunately, like OG can do, they can do a UFO skip, which we unfortunately cannot do in SRT. So we actually have to use all three of the weapons given to us by our this random monkey that we have no clue who they are. We've never saved a monkey, so I don't know who this is. But as you see, so the first we're doing the cannon, very clean double 2 shots, and this is where me personally, I like to just taunt the sorceress because, like we said, this is a really glorified how do you say it? This is a really glorified auto scroller. There's nothing you can do to speed this fight up, unfortunately. But like we said, like I've been mentioning, like this isn't a run of everyone. Like after we get that final hit on the sorceress, this is it. So we're gonna get 2 tanks. The sorceress is not super thick today. She's only thick with 1C today. She's not thick with 4. It's awesome to see. But last but not least, we get to the UFO round. The UFO is very, very annoying to control, depending on how you decide to control it. A lot of us in the community use our D-pad, which allows us to turn left and right at the same speed every time. And it just makes this fight a little more consistent, at least with this with the vehicle.
Time!
But with that, GG's. Very, very solid run coming out from Moray, everyone.
Yeah, I got a PB by the way. So really nice. Finally, a PB. Wow.
Huge PBs. I know Moray's been on the grind on his stream, trying to make sure he was prepared for this run. And getting a PB out of it is very awesome. Almost sub 57.
This is the IGT 4240. Alright. Finally, I got a PB after like what, a month? I don't know.
Gets the PB and live at that. You can't ask for better.
Yeah. Oh, that was really fun. Really fun. A really fun run so far. Ah,
Yeah.
it's really nice.
It's a very solid run, Murray. It's very much I know you were very worried yesterday, so it's
Yeah.
very much probably a big relief off your shoulders to actually have a really good run and at that a PB.
Yeah, it's really satisfying finally. Ah, alright, yeah, that's it for us for today. Next up, we have a nice Pyro 1 or 120% on OG. So hopefully, hopefully you're going to have fun watching the next run.
Yes, please stay and support the other runners. All of us are nervous. We marathon runs are very nerve-wracking because we're trying to put on the best we can for y'all. But again, GG's Moray, very solid run, and I hope everyone, at least for the rest of the runners, for this.
Yeah, you
for
did
this
a
whole
really
time
good
for
job
doing
by helping me comment this run. Thank you very much.
Not a problem, Moray. I very much appreciate letting me come volunteer and commentate for you.
Yeah. So thank you very much. Please donate if you didn't already do it. It's really important. Thank you very much. So goodbye.
Thank you, everyone. Yep.
Goodbye.
Everyone donate. Goodbyes.
Holy fucking shit. Hold on, guys. Let me turn off the Spyro image and turn my camera back on so you can see my slightly fucked up glasses, but okay face. Hello, everyone. That was fucking incredible. Oh my god. Murray, my dude, teach me. I want to learn 80% now. No, but in all honesty, that was amazing. I saw some skips I didn't even know were possible. I may or may not have been practicing some of the ice ones in the background during some of the run. Sorry. But thank you so much for your contribution. That was an incredible run. And yeah, up next, I will be co-commentating with Flazuki for Dragon Muffin, doing a 120% of Spyro 1, I believe OG, isn't it? Let me double check. Which will, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, will be the first OG speedrun of the marathon so far. So that's incredible. I will go live in 30 minutes. Alrighty then, I will play something a little different for you guys that I don't usually play for charity events to, help pass time and everything. I'm going to play Bloodborne for you guys. Let me open it up on my PlayStation. Let me also plug in my controller. Oi, Flazuki, if you want to call me, if you want me to call right now, I can, man. We can you and I can chat for a bit while we wait and just have that already set up. Thank you, everyone. Yes, thank you, Murray. My man, I fucking love you. Brando, I love you too, man. You guys are awesome. Awesome commentary, awesome run. Oh my god. As one of the top runners in the world, God, I feel like a douchebag for saying that. I'm not being pretentious. I'm top 5. I'm in the top 5 for Spyro 3. But as one of the top runners in the world for Spyro 3, I've got to say, I've never seen something like that before. That was incredible. And I've seen thousands of Spyro runs. Wait a minute. Sorry, give me a sec. Got to set up the PS4 controller. But GG, everyone. Give me 1 second to set up PS4 remote play. Oh god, I didn't even know that was a thing. Top 3 when? I will try. I'm already in the top 3 for the trifecta, so that's something. Probably never. Hey! I just said I love you guys. Don't make me regret that. Come on. This is an event about love and sharing support and helping a good cause. You guys have made me very happy. Everybody's been very cool and have been very supportive of the cause, and I sincerely appreciate it. Alright, it should be showing up. Yeah. Assuming PS4 play isn't still fucking. Because in case nobody knows. Yeah. There we go. Can you guys see Bloodborne? I will open the chat if you And I will play 30 minutes of Bloodborne for you guys. I haven't actually played this for any event, so I figured, nice. I'm a sticky console runner. I must cause chaos. Fair. Gotta do some stuff real quick. We'll be ready in 20 minutes. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Oh, Better Call Saul. Alright, guys.
yeah.
Let me introduce you to my third favorite video game of all time. Bloodborne. My first being, of course, Shadow of the Colossus, but I will not be running that anytime soon because trying to get a PS2 emulator to work is a pain in the ass, and I can't afford a capture card. Let's go mature, let's go the military veteran, and I'm going to show you guys a really fun little thing where I can go through. So, like, go ahead and prepare the best you can. Yeah, I'm already ready. I just need to make sure everything's working. Yeah. Dragon will go on in 30 minutes. And then after her, it is, I believe, Python's debut for the marathon with Assault Spy. So I'm excited about both of those, actually, because I've been excited for this event since last week ended. Like, no joke. I'll have to look at my TV because, woof, I hate the lag. There we go. Yes, I know, my glasses are slanted. There's literally nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. First, here's something called the door skip. This allows you to skip the animation of the door, saves literally 0.5 seconds. Fun fact, this is actually banned in official Bloodborne speedruns. I've never been given a straight answer as to why, though. This is why we started off offline, by the way. Because it makes menuing so much faster. So essentially the goal is we want to get our saw cleaver, which is the very first weapon we're going to use. And we're going to get that to +1 by the time we get to the cleric piece. And we want to do that pretty much instantly. Like 5 minutes in, we should open meet. Yeah, just need to quickly compose. It's been a while since I played this. So we're gonna go say hi to our little puppy friend, and we're gonna give him a little bit of a colonoscopy. Come here, buddy. Get over here. Yeti! Now, you didn't see it, because you have to slow down the animation of the game, but, yeah, your hand turns into claws. You are technically already infected with the Bloodborne virus, which is turning people into beasts. Because when you come in, the opening cutscene is you're going through a blood transfusion. Well, unfortunately, that blood is kind of sort of the source of the outbreak of monsters. This game has Lovecraftian themes. It has, which again, not a fan of the person, but I do like the concepts of cosmic horror. As a man who's obsessed with like cosmic battles and all that, due to reading comic books as a teenager, you know, it's a huge thing I'm into. Yeet. Hey, yeet. So you can take out these guys without using a single one. We're gonna hope this guy drops. Ah, of course he did. Why would this game give me good RNG? We're actually gonna skip the Molotov, which, trust me, I am gonna regret that later. Can we get a sound off in the chat to make sure everything's showing up in the game? Because PS4 remote play's been very fucking. Bye. There's literally no reason to do that, it's just extra blood echoes. But thank you guys, they squeezed right through you. And since that guy's in the way, they can't get up here. So now we can just do this. Roll, heal, roll again, and run. Run behind the lamppost so the guy doesn't sneak out at you. There you go. Whew. Nope. Wow. We actually do want this because extra money. Ow means more levels. So a lot of people don't even realize that this is over here when they play this game, but there is a secret bloodstone shard right here. And what we need exactly 3 of them to level up our first weapon to +1. It goes 3, 5, 8, so 16 in total to get to +3, but we're not going to go for the whole shebang right now. We should be able to at least beat the Bloodstar Beast before starting before getting to Dragamuffin's run. Right now, stamina. That's fine. Again, apologies for the lag. That's PS4 remote play. It looks smooth as silk on my end. It's just they never did fix it. Even when the PS5 came out, they didn't think to go back and fix it. So, sorry guys. And there you go. Now we have our 3 Bloodstone shards. Yeet, you missed, fucker. Hey, Fable, why nervous? You were so amazed at how good the 3N is. Not even just that. I'm the one ending the event. So when we get all those people together for that last day on this Sunday, I have to make sure I do the best I very possibly can to appropriately represent the, you know, the cause and everything, as well as just to put on a good show for you guys. That, I'm also just a naturally anxious person. I've been through some things. Here we go. And there you go, we got our first weapon, and it's already +1. There's no in-game time for this game, unfortunately. Right. I tried that skip you did at Icy Peak in World 2, and I got it to work, where you can easily just get to the egg right away from the cannon. Yeah, good luck on your 117 run. Thank you, I appreciate it. I still gotta get through Spyro 2 first tomorrow. Right. No, honestly, I'm just really happy to hang out with everyone. It's been very fun. I even made new friends, so, you know, it's always awesome. We're doing this for a good cause as a bonus? That's fucking awesome. Oh, for anyone curious, yes, I am staying in touch with United Way as the days progress and letting them know, you know, how the donations are going, you know, letting them know if there's anyone that's wanting to help anymore, or is wanting info on the organization themselves. So yeah, I am staying in touch with that. Right. 117 is my bread and butter. That is what I'm most known for as a speedrunner, because I started out with Spyro 3, then did Spyro 1, and then did Spyro 2, and what I thought was going to take me like a year, I got done in 3 months and was already able to do the trifecta effectively. My first one was 8 hours, second one was 6, or my first one was 10 hours, then 8, and now I'm stuck at like 7 or 8, so that's why I'm improving each game individually. I kind of want to do that one you did in CSL Store, too, to get to Sheila. I know it doesn't help 117, it just looks really fun. Bad doggo. Skipped your animation, fucker. Oof. And for some reason, it was sub as show current comparison instead of real time. Ah, hence the 2 LRT times. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of, I fixed it so it won't have to get next time. Alrighty, nice. Yeah, I don't like live splits at all. Like, I am infamously known for saying this, but I despise it so much. The program is so damn buggy, and it just doesn't like working with me. So what I might have to do when I run 2 and 3, because I will be using live splits, unfortunately, is I might have to, there we go. Got it. All that does is just save you the fall animation. Fun fact, I have only successfully fully speedran this game once. The entirety, the game and the DLC. All in 8 hours. No! Fuck. You know what? That works actually. Come on down, fucker. Here you are. Got the rat. That's the only thing we need to work. Good. Haha! Go fuck yourself. As you can see, there's like a little rally potential. I love this game so much because that is such a useful feature. To the point, it was so beloved by the fans that in the next installment of the Soulsborne franchise, because yes, I am considering Elden Ring part of Soulsborne, because it just looks like Dark Souls 4. They actually added it as something you could do in the game. There's a rune you can get in the game that gives you rally potential, which is you have this little bar that shows up when you take damage, and if you immediately deal damage to your opponent, We get that health back. I can never do that first try. Eh, fuck it. We don't need it. Hey, what's up, fuckboy? Never mind the fact that I just defied gravity for a full second there. Ow! And that's why you don't want to miss. He's very angry. See if we can send you over. Bye-bye. No, don't. Let me pick up the item first. There you go, now you can fall. And now we got our duds. Fuck yeah. Best set in the game. I actually never switch outfits out of this one other than for a very specific boss fight in the DLC named Lawrence the First Vicar, because he deals tick damage with fire, and the costume you can switch into reduces the damage from it. There we go. Watch out for these fuckers. Nope. Nope, bad burbs. Missed. What are we at? 109. Not even close to enough. Yeah, look at the ye old gothic horror setting. Very much, I feel like this game was heavily inspired by a PS1 classic known as Nightmare Creatures. Because if anybody's ever seen footage of that game, it looks exactly like a PS1 Bloodborne. We needed that. Fixed it, so what have we done? We have no reason to go up there, actually. So we're just gonna go down. Whee! It took them 4 games to figure out how to slide down a ladder with programming these games, and they finally did it. Oh, as for why my glasses are really wonky, they're missing an arm. Alright, we gotta be careful, because these guys can kill us. Nope. Yeah. He's not dead, because I would have gotten money. You're dead, though. Goodbye. I need this. Essentially what we're doing right now is just collecting as many souls as possible, and bloodstone shards. We want to get our weapon to +2, which we only need 1 more to get to that point. Because remember what I said, 3, 5, 8. And then I believe it's... There you go, buddy. Ta-da. Thanks for breaking the fall. I got my health back as a result. Is he alive? Looks like it. Hi! Admit it, you thought I was gonna take a hit. Ow! And yeah, I will be running this game more frequently in the future. It's just, it's not on my priority list right now. That would be Spyro 3, 2, 1 in the entire trifecta. Especially 3. I really need to reduce that 404 down to sub 4 hours. I did it once, but I need to be more consistent about that. That's my current goal. Here's a little tricky. Hi. Can you do it on the step? Yep. Nice. Come on, doggo, follow me. No. Yeah, go through the window, buddy. I dare you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the best NPC in this entire game. Eileen the Crow, aka Grandma. Hi, Grandma.
Oh.
Straight up got a plague doctor mask. Hi, Grandma. Do I not have... Oh, that's why. There's no subtitles. A hunter must hunt. Delete us. And here we go. Whee! Still got it. Land on it. Close enough. So now we can go back and level up the saw cleaver again. Done. Ah, my fingers. Let me just check something real quick. Whoops. There's an ally in that window, but doesn't really give you much other than information. Fix it. So okay, I'm caught up. But how's everybody enjoying the event so far? Ow. I gotta remember both my elements of these now. I fucked up. We need to use one of these. Now we use one of these. So there's a lot of debate as to what that animation is, right? A lot of people think he's getting a headache and he's passing out. I think he's yawning. Okay, so now we use these. There's a trick you can do where you can walk off the cliff and use a blood echo pack without actually using it, but we don't need it.
Hello, good hand.
Hello there.
Very well.
We do not level up. We do not level up health in these runs. There's literally no reason to. I'm about to learn you some Bloodborne. There we go. So we need 6 more to get to +3, which is what we need to beat the Bloodstar Beast. Because oh boy, she's fun. Hopefully, I can get a PB. Yeah, no kidding. PB for Spyro 3 right now is 356. And I've only done it once. For Spyro 2, it's sub 3 hours, so about 258, I think it was. And then Spyro 1, it's 141. I just need to really get those down so I can do the trifecta more effectively. Because what I want to be able to do is do the trifecta in one sitting and not be so damn tired afterwards. Because 5 hours is significantly less than 8. So now we're going to go ahead and fight the first boss, though fun fact, he's actually optional. You heard correctly. This first boss we're fighting, you do not have to fight. At all. There's no reason. It's just free blood echoes. Alright, now we gotta make sure not to piss off the doggos. Nope. There you go. Alright, big boy. Hello, hello there. Ow, that's not nice. Come on. It's called transformation abuse. We will be using this a lot because with the saw cleaver, that's one of the most powerful abilities. Is you just press R1, transform, and just keep chaining it. Really good against this boss. I like charging this stuff. What's the matter? Nope. There we go. Just need to break his limbs. Ah, shit. Come on, man. Goodbye. One boss down. that Sword Hunter badge is actually pretty useful. It allows us to, I believe, get the repeating pistol, which is actually arguably the strongest pistol in the game. Although I prefer the other one. I think my lefty one. Nope, it's... Oh, it's the family. Wait. Wah! Bad fucking doggo! We need the blood echoes so we actually do have to fight these guys. Come on. I'm blind and I'm still beating your asses. What's your excuse? Come on. Ooh. Wasn't paying attention to my health. Hello there, doggo. Come here. That is not how we say hello. Alright, time to put Lassie down. Bad doggo. No treat for you. Ow. Oh yeah. Alright, so now we're just gonna take a little shortcut to the second boss. The actual first boss, named Hunter Gascoigne. Or as I like to call him, Father Guacamole. I was gonna try skip. That takes us there immediately, but it can kill us instantly, so I don't want to take that risk. It's also hoping to get a... Nope, okay, fair enough. At least we got health. I was hoping to get another Bloodstone shard too, because they're extremely useful. Bad fucking wolf! I'm gonna push you down there. Fuck you. Bad rat. You cannot heal on ladders, by the way. Whoop. Isn't that lucky? They all landed right on the same spot. No. No. Fuck off. There we go. No. I want the health. Give me the damn health. Thank you. I've had what is it? Shinedown stuck in my head for days now. Last week when I was running Spiral 1, I was listening to them, and now they're stuck in my head as a result. Hello there. Transformation abuse for the fucking win. See, serrated weapons are very powerful against beasts, and since the first few areas are nothing but beast enemies, we have quite a tactical advantage now. Alright, time to go kill Father Guacamole. AKA Father of the Year. Hey! That was just petty. No, 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 no! Surprised no one fucking did the oop thing. No, I swear to fucking God. I just fucking... Let me check Discord. I might have gotten the call already. No. Okay. Come on. Go down. The whole reason I was sending the elevator down is just, or sending it up, is just in case I fucking died, but I forget, I always kill this guy first try. And know that no, I am not fucking doing a no death run this game. That's what you get, fucker! Alright. Let's kill Father Gascoigne. I hate those things! You wanna go, fucker? I'm not even gonna lock onto you and I'll kill your ass. Get over here. I really just don't like that fucking enemy. He's a dick. Alright, now for the actual first boss of the game. Hence why he has a cutscene. Also, if you... I think I got it. If you transform your weapon at the right time, you get a speed boost temporarily. Yep, got it. I got a gun too, fucker. Ow. Thank you. He's huge fucking parry bait. In fact, the first few bosses are. Hey, fucker, I can heal. You can't. Alright. We gotta do this quick. He's gonna transform. Whoops.
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Fuck, he's gonna transform. Hi, Father Gascoigne! Bye, Father Gascoigne. Got it. So what this allows us to do, this is a really good starting gem to put on your weapon, because you can put blood gems on your weapon, and what they do is they increase specific stats. This is good for both melee weapons and guns, which is interesting. Because if you want, you could do just a gun-only build in this game. It's actually really cool. Oh yeah. See this guy right here? Oh wait, here he is. He's very friendly, right? Well, he's dead. Sorry, bud. Need the run. Thank you. Now look, at first glance it looks like I killed a defenseless creature. He literally talks about wanting people's skin. Nah. Nah, bro. Can't have none of that. Ow! Are you fucking... You killed my brother. Not just him, mi hombre. Get fucked. Alright. I think we have enough Quicksilver bullets to get through this area real quick. Oh, hi, big guy! Man, Yardenites have a very funny way of saying hello to people, don't they? They just bash your head into the weapon. Feels like the Purge all over again. You know, except for this is actually entertaining. Really? Stop smacking me, fucker! There you go. Fuck you. Got him. Missed. See ya, Gigantor. That thing hurts, by the way. I wonder who that is. Bold Hunter's Mark for the win. Ah, my eyes. Every time my glasses fall off, my eyes really fucking... Ugh. What would be the opposite of adjusting? They fucking complicate? I don't fucking know. They hurt. That's for damn sure. Now, what you thinking? Wouldn't you go back to Hunter's Dream and level up? Nope. Fuck that. We gotta get to Old Yarnum first. Kill the dog. Oh, dog! Train progresses in the third one. You'll see why. There. There. Can't afford to waste Quicksilver bullets. We have none left. Perfect time to introduce you guys to a really cool mechanic. Hey, thank you, Murray. I'm ready. Alrighty. Bye. Hello there. Hello there, friend. Can you hear me? Ah, god damn it. Hold on. Bye. Audio issues suck. I am live. Alrighty. Let me exit out of the game. Bye.
Yes? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Alright. How's it going?
Pretty good. Let me just exit out PlayStation Remote Play. Oh, that's a picture of me and wifey. No one needs to see that. Oops. Let me see. Let me go to Dragamuffin. Damn it! Every time I get back to Twitch, I have to. Oh, English is not working really well. There we go. All right, mute the stream. Full screen. I am live. Alrighty. Welcome to sleep. Okay. Really, Twitch? You're gonna run an ad?
Oh.
But hello there. Nice to meet you, buddy. Ow. Oh, my eyes. Hi.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I just saw you play Bloodborne. I'm not familiar with modern games, but that was really
very
interesting. Like the dark vibes and everything. Oh, there we go.
Hello. Hello. Hiya. Is Rev here yet? Make sure to change runner again. Oh, trust me, I know. I do fucking... What I need to do is have, like, preset scenes. Dragamuffin, you may go when you are ready. This I can just do in the background while you're running. But, hello everyone. Name is Defable. I am the host of this event. And, along with Dragamuffin, I'm the one who put it together. She did 98% of the work, as mentioned. And she is also doing the Spiral run. So please, for the love of the goddess, please show her some love in the chat. She has been busting her butt off to help us set all this up and even get all the runners together. So, yay. Flazuki, if you would like to introduce yourself, friend.
Yeah, I basically just run Spyro 1 for about 2 years now.
GG.
And yeah, don't plan to stop. It's really amazing. And yeah, Chrissy asked me to commentate, which I'm very happy to be here. And thanks for the invitation. And yeah, let's get ready for some Spyro 1 action. OG.
Bingo. Go ahead. Let's go. Also, hi, Reverend. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I saw that you were heading over from Dragon Muffin stream. So, this is Spyro 1. I gotta change all this. Give me a sec.
Yeah, so there it goes. So we see the intro cutscene now. And yeah, Spyro 1, 120%, actually the full completion category of this game.
Fuck, what's the estimate?
Because we have an extra bonus level at the end. That's the extra 20%. And yeah, basically in this game,
Love this game.
it's a classic 3D platformer from the 90s. And there's 3 collectibles. Dragons, dragon eggs, and gems. So we see our first dragon here. He's the only one which is not skippable, the cutscene. And yeah.
Oh, thank God it didn't overlap the stream. I have Google Chrome open in another tab so I can look at Tiltify and keep an eye on the donations. Okay. So right off the bat, one thing to note, there's one of the biggest differences between the Reignited trilogy and the OG games. The areas are significantly smaller, so you can pull off skips in OG Spyro 1 that you can't pull off in Reignited. So near the end of the run, she'll get to, I believe, Nork's Harbor, I think it is, that there's an explosive chest, there's an explodable chest next to an explosive barrel. In the Reignited trilogy, you cannot do it that way. They're separated farther apart to make sure you can't do that. So little changes here and there make specific skips a lot more manageable in OG, whereas as opposed to Reignited, where they're not at all possible. So just something to note, which is a really cool thing, by the way, because you get to see how different runners interact with different versions of the game. It's one of my favorite aspects of the Spyro community. Well, is there anything you would like to add on that, Flazuki?
Yeah, I very much agree, because it would be kind of boring if it would be the same exact skips. So both games or both versions have their own like little things going on, and yeah, I really like that.
Indeed.
Even routes, even the routes. It's interesting because some routes are even like influenced to the other game, like Toasted Cat. I'm sure you know him.
Oh yeah, good friend.
He does OG Spyro 1, and there's some reignited things that he actually incorporated in OG any percent. That's really amazing, I think.
Oh shit! Let me take
routes.
Good luck, have fun. Whoops. Yeah, OG. I personally respect anyone who can run the OG games, because after playing Reignited for so long, the sort of anyone who plays OG knows what I'm talking about. There's a kind of drag whenever you run with Spyro where it pulls you to one or other side, or maybe it was just the emulator I was using. And to me, anyone who can work with that and still get record-breaking times has my respect, because that cannot be easy to work with at first. I get it, right? You get adjusted to it, but at first, it's got to be a nightmare, right? So that's why anyone who runs OG has my absolute respect, because that does not feel easy to manage. Spyro 1 Reignited, 120%. Yeah. I actually was practicing that during your run a little bit. This is a really good demake. Damn, that reminds me. Apparently, the Bloodborne demake is in full swing right now. Apparently, the public release is just around the corner for it, so I want to play it. Unless it's already out, and I just don't know. So, in the very first world of the game, the first hub world, you have to exit one level using the portal in order to open the dragon head. So what a lot of runners will do is they'll take this level as that level because it's the shortest level in the first world. Dude, if we could do that in Reignited Trilogy, the things you would be able to see would be insane. This is a really good
game. Definitely. There was a little out of bounds there. Actually, this game is pretty solid, so there's not that many out of bounds skips or whatever, but
Which is
yeah,
really
that's
surprising
one
for a
of them.
PS1 game, by the way.
Yeah.
I still can't get that down. In Reignited Trilogy, it's even trickier. You're trying to run beside him.
Yeah, the big Norks in the hallway there. Actually, one of the very few enemies that don't do damage, but they still annoy you somehow. So kind of funny. Yeah, this is like, I think, the smallest level. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
As
but
it is,
that's why a lot of speedrunners use it. That's why a lot of us use it to get the portal. Which is that way, if you have to
yeah,
do it last, you can just run right there.
back in the day, they actually used the portal in OG, the Vortex. Because the route that ends at the Vortex is not that much slower. Just if people don't want to do the wall glide into Toasty, so they can use that Vortex too.
There.
Yeah, but Chrissy is already using the advanced route here in Artisans.
Which is completely different than the one I've been learning lately. There is some similarities, but that's another thing I love about running the Spyro games. Every runner, no matter if you're duplicating another method or another, pathing, they have their own unique flair to it. Like, you'll see almost frame for frame copyable pathing, but then you'll find like little unique speed tricks that people will use. Like I don't know, a good example would be like Dr. House, right? The way he runs Spyro 3. I know there's another runner I watch who does it similarly, but they have a different method of how they go about specific levels, and it almost gives them an edge time save wise. And I just think that specific pathing method is really cool to me, because it lets you know just how much you can orient the pathing of any Spyro game. And I feel like that's more apparent in the OGs, where you can do some of the most insane skips in speedrunning.
Yeah, definitely. So this game it's so straightforward and intuitive.
Oh god, I love it.
But there's still all these little crazy differences. Especially for Spyro 1 compared to Spyro 2 and 3, it's you can actually use D-pad or analog stick. Like nothing is superior to the other. There have been world records with D-pad and with analog stick. But the people who do it's different always. Like the top two players do it differently, and then you see all these very small differences. And then of course strats, routes, especially later in the game when the big levels come. There's a lot of route options actually. But yeah, Artisan's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I was gonna say, what would I'll ask this question as we progress the world, because I think it's just a really cool question to ask. What would be your favorite level of this world specifically, of the first hub world?
Of the first one, I would say Dark Hollow.
Fair.
Because definitely from a casual standpoint, like the vibes and the music.
Oh yeah. Similar to
and speedrunning, even though it's like one of the first levels, it's very hard to do it optimally.
Yeah.
That's what top runners say. So, like with the fort, I can get in your way. The little froggies.
The big dudes.
What's yours?
It's a tie between Town Square and Dark Hollow. I like the aesthetic of Dark Hollow, but I like the run path of Town Square more. The reason I like Dark Hollow is similar to the reason I like Fireworks Factory from Spyro 3, is the aesthetic and just the level design. I think it's flawless, other than the stupid Chinese dragon minigame, which we won't go too far into that. Anyone who's been around my channels for the 7 years I've been streaming knows I don't like that minigame. But yeah, definitely Town Square, because the pathing, the different enemies, plus you get to kill a thief, which is always fun. It's very satisfying because they antagonize you the entire time they exist.
Yeah, there's actually a pretty precise trick that you can skip their animation. I don't know if that's possible in Reignited, Is that a thing where you jump right after you flame him, so you are in the air and skip the cutscene? That's
Oh yeah,
very precise.
I do that with every single thief in the Reignited trilogy, and it
Oh,
saves
nice.
so much time. Yeah.
Yeah, over the course of the run, it really adds up.
Mm-hmm.
12 thieves. There's a lot of small things that add up over the run. Like she's touching the dragon now, and every time you touch a dragon, there's a specific spot Spyro goes to when the cutscene starts.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to touch him on the other side of that spot. So we basically have to memorize 80 spots to touch the dragon pedestals.
Oof.
Yeah.
Is there fairy storage in the OGs? Because I know it is in the Reignited version.
No, I know that. I've seen that in Reignited, but it's not a thing here.
I've never
Actually,
seen Thief
there's
Flip
like no tricks, anything that's involved with fairies. I just realized.
Wow.
Yeah. You probably can get, if you glide or charge glide onto them, you can get a little flop maybe or some height, but it's not used in this game. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier, the differences between the two games. That's another thing then in Reignited, where you can do this really interesting fairy storage.
It's fun. It I don't find much use for it in the pathing I use, but I do think that it's I think if utilized correctly, it could save a lot of time. It's also, no joke, arguably one of the easiest skips in terms of Spiral 1 specifically.
Okay.
Which is hard to say because Reignited, man, some of the skips I've seen other runners do, it's insane what they can do. It's incredible.
Yeah, so upcoming is now the wall glide.
What?
So we glide along the wall, and you can stand on the scenery there actually, but just specific spots. And if you know them, you can actually jump into Toasty from the back of the dragon head, which, as we talked about, would only open if we entered a vortex from another level in Artisans. So, and she nailed it first try. Very good.
Yep.
Very nice Artisans so far, honestly.
I've seen a lot of the different games that Dragon Muffin runs, and she's consistently really good at all of them, which is honestly no easy feat. That's a lot of different pathings in different games you're teaching yourself to memorize all these different tricks and skips. Not to mention frame perfect skips in each of those games. Remembering all that is just impressive.
Yeah, definitely. That dog just jumped into the void, and the gem auto collects. That's a nice strat.
That's fun.
It's actually pretty funny that they have enemies that take 2 hits in the first world. I was always surprised about that. And here's the first boss, Toasty.
It's actually is actually a very funny boss. It's just a disguised sheep.
Yeah, the boss
finally
is
got
so unique in this. It's funny. Like
they finally got
Dr.
revenge
Shen.
against Spyro for killing their brethren.
Yeah, and that's almost the first of 6 homeworlds done.
I actually am going to try that pathing later and see if it's faster in the Reignited trilogy. Because I've been looking for ways to speed up my first world. So I can get sub 13 minutes now, but I want to break that down to 9 just for trifecta reasons.
I got sub 30 once.
Damn.
In OG. Yeah.
GG.
It's still a very special time for me.
Very nice.
1320 is pretty good. Yeah, she's ahead of PB actually. Nice.
GG. Very solid Artisans. Hey,
GG.
it's Band4. Welcome to the stream, bud. Happy to have you. Hope you're enjoying the event so far. This used to the Spyro one, as I've always said, right? Spyro 3 will always be my favorite one. The way I look at it, for anyone who's new to my channel and new to this event, the way I look at it is Spyro 1 was a new attempt at first attempt at a new IP. Spyro 2 was a kind of buggy introduction of new mechanics, and Spyro 3 not only fixed those mechanics, added new ones, and perfected them, but also perfected the Spyro formula in a way. So that's why I think Spyro 3 is technically the perfect one. Although I will say this, if the fourth Spyro game that's in development, which by the way 100% confirmed by Toys for Bob, is a remake of Enter the Dragonfly, if they fixed all the mistakes with Enter the Dragonfly, it would be a worthy fourth game. Because remember, if anyone who's ever played that abomination of a game, yes, I will always shit on that game.
Yeah, it was the last one I played. I remember, yeah. It was tough.
Oh yeah. And
but it's I took it as it is. It's just its own unique thing, so
exactly.
It's funny. And there are people who pushing the times in that, so
which
it's
is
nice
incredible.
to see.
I couldn't get back. I played it.
Yeah.
I 100%ed it for a stream, for one of my series on my channels for one of my casual playthroughs, and wanted to die by the end. But I will say this: if they fix everything wrong with that game, i.e. the controls, it wouldn't be a bad Spyro game overall. And I think with what they did with the Reignited trilogy, if they give that treatment to Enter the Dragonfly, it could be really good. It would
definitely.
actually be playable. Yeah. And no, for anyone who's been asking, I will not run Enter the Dragonfly, not the OG version. Oh boy. I will think about running the Quadfecta if they do fix everything with it. But that's as far as I'm going with it. No, one of my favorite aspects of Spyro 1 is death abuse. Because Spyro 3, from what I understand, there's not that many of them, right? Spyro 1 took full advantage of a checkpoint system in levels. So, say you want to get an area early, right? Get a key, and then come back. Death abuse basically allows you to skip load times, and allows you to transfer back to a previous checkpoint, get that chest, and save, I'd say 30, 40 seconds, possibly. Especially in this world, there's a level she's going to get to near the end. That's an ice world. And you basically get the key, you commit death abuse, you get the chest, and you never have to go through that path again. You've just completed that first half of the level in less than a minute because of it. And so now all you have to do is go through the new area, boom, done. That route saves you about a minute and a half, which if you're just starting out would normally be a 3-minute level, is just now down to 2 to 1.5 minutes because of it. So yeah, skips are incredible. ETD on GameCube is great. I disagree. You are free to your opinion. I will not judge you on that. I just don't like that game. Well, okay, I can't say that. Because again, it's one of those things that was a good concept but poorly executed. It's just the controls I don't like. So having a good Arsons is bannable. No, it's not. Oh my god.
I never actually played it on GameCube, but I think it has the fastest loads. I think so. That's pretty neat because the loads were really long. I remember.
Oh yeah, I played it on Dolphin because I have a physical copy. Got the ROM off of it, and just played it on Dolphin.
Oh,
Which meant I also had save states. I must go. Good luck.
That helps.
Alrighty, Murray. Oh yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it, buddy? Yeah, get some rest, buddy. I always forget by the time we usually get to this point. Yeah, gonna have a nice sleep. It's usually late where he's at. Thank you for joining, man, and thank you for the run. You did incredibly. Love and appreciate you, man. Get some rest. Oh, shit. I should... Hold on a minute. Let me go ahead and give you a shout-out. I don't think I did that at the end of your run. Whoops. There you go. Everybody, please give Murray a shout-out. He's an awesome friend of mine, as well as an incredible runner, as is everyone who's been participating in the event, as well as the commentators. A lot of them are runners as well. Hi.
Yeah, shoutouts to Maury with the 1-minute PB.
That was
very sick. Here's a neat little trick coming up, the spin jump from Dry Canyon. It's finicky.
Yeah. I feel like reignited runners, right? We don't fully appreciate how good we have it to have Flutter Jump in Spyro 2. From what I understand, I've never run the OGs, and I don't plan on it because again, I can't. It would fuck with my mind just way too much to go between that and the reignited. From what I understand, you don't have the flutter jump in OG Spyro 2, so I feel really fucking bad for them. Because like, yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
could
can
do
see
this
that.
and that.
Yeah, I can see that. For me, fortunately, I don't know it. I just play this game, so I'm not missing something because I don't know it. But I can
Fair.
see that if you do it and know it in other the other parts of Spyro.
Mm-hmm. Where are we at? We're at 4 hours right now. Yeah, I should. Okay, cool. I'm trying my best to archive each of the days of the charity stream so that I can have it for, say, family who couldn't make it, friends who wanted to join the stream but couldn't make it either, just people to be able to watch in the future that aren't able to physically make it while it's going on. Also, shit, he went to bed. I was gonna ask him if he wanted me to clip out his run so he can publish it on his channel as well as upload it to speedrun.com if he wanted to. Because if that's a PB, that means it's a new record for him, right? Good luck trying to do that skip and fucking reignited. Oh my god, I tried it like 7 times and wasted 5 minutes as a result.
But it's possible there, so
I
you can
hope
do it
so.
there.
Actually, no, I don't hope so. Because that would require me to learn.
Here's another one.
Oh yeah.
That one, when I learned that one, it looked really hard. But if you practice it, it's easier than it looks. And then there's another very precise jump here. You really push your momentum. And then the rocket, it's actually not supposed to be flamed from here, but you really push the jump.
Mm-hmm. We're also messing with hitboxes.
This rocket is actually the only like unintended thing, quote unquote, that I did as a kid. Like I always try to flame it from there.
Nice.
But you're supposed to fly there from or glide to the rocket from up here. But yeah.
It goes without saying, she is tearing this game apart.
Yeah, she's very dedicated, played it a lot. And the 138.50 is pretty recent, the PB, so.
I wasn't joking earlier when I mentioned that some of the best advice you can give new runners is if you want consistent PBs, never stress out, right? If you're enjoying yourself the entire run, you're less likely to make mistakes and you're less likely to, feel the weight of it. You can enjoy it and feel more free about it, and you're more than likely going to break PBs that way. Is it guaranteed? No, but it is definitely one method. Plus, the whole point of running is, I said this, I believe, on the first day. The whole point of speedrunning a game is to basically have a new way to enjoy something you already love playing. So that right there should already hopefully take the stressful aspect out of running. Alright.
Yeah, that's a good mentality. Just have fun. Do everything at your own pace, because you don't have to do the crazy things in this game, right? That's speedrunning. You can always do something else that you feel more comfortable with at the beginning.
So the first and very last dragon of these games, you have to hit in a specific way to skip their animations. I don't know if that's how it works in the OG, but essentially in the very last dragon, you have to circle around him and basically charge at his base and jump at the last moment to try and bounce up him. And what it allows you to do is skip his animation. I don't remember the reasoning why, but they're the only two dragons you have to skip their animation in a very specific way. It's not a major time save, but it is helpful because, as runners know, any time save is a time save worth going for.
Yeah. Now she's heading into the second boss level. The boss levels are, especially the early ones, very straightforward, just one path.
Pretty damn linear.
This one is kind of iconic, this boss, like Dr. Shemp. He's crazy. Like,
You flame his butt. That's how you kill him.
Size 60 Gucci sandals, metal sandals. What were they thinking? So funny.
Well,
And
they
then there are
wanted to be
these
fashionable.
AB Shems.
Hmm. Is that actually their names?
That's just what we call them. And these are the Mamas. The Mama's actually another enemy that can't do damage to you, but especially in this level, they can like slap you off of the cliff so you die.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, that was fun to find out.
Wow, they're just in a weird spot there.
Mm-hmm.
Just standing there on the edge.
Waiting. Burn his butt. Noise. Hatoshi, Hatoshi, Hatoshi. Taking a page out of Mario's book. Yeah, that reminds me. I've been thinking about that run a lot since it happened. Sly or Sill? I think I'm just dyslexic. He did a run of Super Mario 64, and he got the chair glitch or the stair glitch where you backwards jump and zoom up it. He did it both times,
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm still astonished that people can actually do that because I've seen SGDQ stuff, right? I've seen people run that game before, and I've seen that skip, but I've never seen it firsthand, like live. So it was really cool. That reminds me, Paizon's after this, and I can take this time to see who we can raid after the event. I've been sorely lacking in that department, unfortunately. I'm gonna go to Twitch. No, not Twitter. Get that out of here.
What's your favorite level in this world?
My favorite level?
Peacekeepers.
I would say Ice Cavern.
Yeah.
I love it so much. The design of it is just
I
absolutely
agree.
beautiful. Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, a
what
lot of runners say that this level is very special. Like it doesn't have one of the more advanced mechanics that come later, like supercharge or anything, but
Mhm.
the layout, the music, the vibes, it's just very technical. It feels really good when it goes well. Like it's feels really satisfying.
Indeed. Let me go ahead and check Facebook. Oy. Aw. Wifey sends her love to all the runners from work.
Scary jump here. Yeah, nice. The funny thing with this game is, or like other 90s platformers, the developers, it seems like they put stuff like barely out of your reach. Like they want you to try some jumps and glides, and then you barely fail, and okay, you can't make it. But as we are abusing the mechanics and really push the movement, we can make those and save time and come up with some really creative routes.
Oh.
Because the movement is actually really basic with the moves that you have. You can jump, you can glide, you can flame and charge.
Mhm.
But how you chain them together and use the momentum from a jump to jump really forward, and it's very intuitive. That's what I really like about this game.
Oh yeah. I still to this day think this was a very advanced PS1 game for its time. You just gotta think, this came out around the same time as the N64, right?
Yeah,
So Mario 64 was
especially
already hot on its heels, but I mean, this game, I prefer this over the Mario, the original Mario games.
yeah. I grew up with both, but
Mhm.
this one seemed more easier to get into and more intuitive for me just to speedrun. So
Yeah.
I rolled with this one. Yeah, especially for it's the first Spyro game, so it's already like feels really good. And Spyro 2 and 3 are different, but also really nice movement, nice techniques.
Hmm. It always surprises me how well OG versions of games hold up today compared to their HD remakes. Like Klonoa, I played both the HD remake and the OG both on stream back to back, and there was practically no difference in the controls. Like the PS1, that game was so damn advanced, and it messed with what is it? I think it's called 2.5G or 2.5D. My bad. Which
Yeah.
is like say you're standing in a flat space, right? You can now move backwards, forwards, left, and right, but it's kind of weird. It's not the same as Mario 64, but it definitely was the precursor to that kind of camera. But to this day, it's still really fun.
Oh, she got a sweet gold there.
Oh yeah,
Waiting 26 seconds. Damn.
I'm 100% certain she's on PB pace.
Yeah, Klonoa is such an underdog. I actually had a demo disc back in the day, and I always played the demo. But I never had the game, but I still wanna try it and get into it. The Klonoa games.
They're
Very-
really fun. Well, I played the first one, never got a chance to play the second one yet. It's on my list though.
Mhm.
I've run a lot of different games, but obviously the Reignite trilogy is my bread and butter. But I want to add because I used to run Shadow of the Colossus as well, but I never actually submitted for it. Um, I want to run Shadow of the Colossus. I actively run Luigi's Mansion. I can do that in sub 4 hours, 100%. All booze, all ghost, whole 9 yards, all the money, everything. I also run Bloodborne, obviously. I'm working on running the entire Soulsborne franchise so I can do the Soulsathon. And I do want to try and run Crash 4 because I like the controls in that one better than the first three.
Wow, that's a lot of games.
That's not even all of them. How's the stream? Oh, it's going well. It's joining. My best friend Thomas wants to join. And I'm like, hey, come join.
So now we are in Magic Crafter, then the difficulty definitely goes a little higher here.
Oh,
And there's a very interesting mechanic, the supercharge mechanic, which we'll see after this level.
fan favorite. Arguably one of the most useful for skips as well, especially when we get to, I want to say Wizard Peak.
Yeah. Especially as a watcher, if you like watch one of these runs for the first time, like the supercharged strats definitely stand out.
Oh yeah.
That's really crazy things possible with them.
Spider or Wizard or Spider Cave is also a really good one because you can just
Yeah.
yeet across the entire level with practically nothing there to stop you if you can time everything right.
Yeah, there's a very crazy route that gets a lot of stuff just with supercharge, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not really viable for runs, but there's a theory test, human theory test out there, which does that. It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. If we could learn how to store supercharges, that would be incredible. Hey, Thomas, welcome
Yeah.
to the stream. Sunskill the Gray. Alright. Thomas is my oldest and closest friend, and we've known each other going on 17 years. But welcome to the stream, buddy.
That's
How was
huge.
work?
That's not Thomas.
Oh yeah. He is not a speedrunner, but he does enjoy the community, which I can 100% appreciate. Oldest in how long we've known each other? Yes. No, but like age-wise, I think my oldest friend would be Sean, Tech God, Archbalsma on Twitch. Second is someone else who I'm not saying because I don't want to get hit. Love you, friend. Don't kill me.
Oh, that was very unlucky. The druid hit her,
Oh
and he
shit.
actually
Oh,
Spyro fell into the water. Yeah.
glad to hear, Thomas.
That's a really I can't.
Dude, this level, the
And
RNG.
now the beast.
Hmm.
This
Yeah.
level is tough. It's long, lots of enemies.
I would argue the hardest level in this game would be Lofty Castle. Not even just because of the quote-unquote impossible jump, right? But because of that section where you have to run up those stairs as fast as possible before he summons all the knights. Because once they're summoned, there's no way around them. I'm sorry, did she just glide through a solid fucking wall?
One of the rare out-of-bounds situations there.
What the fuck? Right.
That was actually not found kinda late, it's out of bounds. I mean, it's been found years ago, but for years they were just heading to the cave because nobody tried it, but yeah.
I'm hoping there's like 20 to 30 minutes between after Dragamython finishes her run and Paizo starts, because I want to make my dinner real quick. I know, off topic. Sorry. I've had hamburger thawing out all day, and oh, I guess I could, if you guys don't mind, I could talk about some recipes. A lot of people don't know this, especially if they're new to the channel, but I am actually a trained chef. I trained under my buddy Chip, who studied at L'École Culinaire, and he essentially taught me everything he knew. So I essentially got, professional training. But I'm making hamburger helper beef pasta, which I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat has at least heard of or tried a few times. But I'm adding a twist to it. The dollar store I went to didn't have hamburger, so I'm subbing it for spicy sausage. And I tried it last night for the first time, and no joke, it's really good. I know it sounds like it wouldn't mix because of the broth or because of the beef pasta gravy, the sauce, but it actually meshes really well. Fair warning though, don't add spicy sausage. Your mouth will thank you.
Yummy, yummy.
Oh yeah, it's really good. Apologies, I know that was random, sorry. But I thought I'd give that recommendation because it's really good. Much love, let's go. Yeah, good luck. Oh, Reverend and Jim, go ahead and join. Hop over to my stream so you can be in the chat so I can read you guys' comments. Bye. I think wifey messaged me. Yeah, she did. Hi, honey. Very dead. Yeah, well, duh. It's the balloon glow. That's why it's dead. There. Oh. Wanna join the stream for Hey guys, we might actually get a rare appearance from my fiance. She's not big into speedrunning, but she does love to support people. She's a very sweet lady. Let's see. I guess I can go on a little bit about her. So, my fiance and very soon to be wife. Really good news. I'll go into that more on Monday when I do a casual stream of it's gonna either be Klonoa 2 or Ori and the Blind Forest, so be on the lookout for that, viewers. My fiance is a professional artist, and she's going into animation. She just got her tablet not too long ago, and she's hoping to work for a company known as VisiPop. If that name sounds familiar, you guys have probably seen either Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel. They are officially hiring storyboard artists, something that my fiance specializes in. Oi, she is blowing up my chat. She's blowing up. Oi. Huh? Oh, she sent a kitty pic. Oh, she sent a bunch of cat pictures. Boss music will start up soon now that you're talking about her. Yeah, no kidding. Wifey has a way of just popping up out of nowhere and jump scaring the shit out of me. I will fully admit, I'm very ashamed of this because she shouldn't have been able to scare me that bad. But no joke, I was streaming, I believe it or not, it was one of the Spyro games. Shocker. And she decided that she was going to pop out of nowhere and jump scare the shit out of me. Let's just say my voice went from very deep to prepubescent girl voice. Like I sounded like I was 5 years old again. She got a huge kick out of it, but I'm still very mad with her about it. Thomas thought it was hilarious. In fact, Thomas, if I recall correctly, you laughed so hard you snorted. Wait. But anyway, back to Spyro. Sorry, my mind is everywhere today. What she is doing right now is taking the super run, or the supercharge, sorry, and taking care of all the spiders as a result. Shush. Oh no, Thomas, if you get to tease me about getting jump scared, I get to tease you. It's only fair, buddy. Love you, buddy. Bye. I actually learned a trick from Dragonmuffin herself, which we might see in a second. From here, you can run out and glide directly to the left to the next little cave, and so on and so forth. Yep, she's doing it. I learned that from her, and I still can't get it right. Read older messages.
Yeah, that's something I also didn't notice as a kid, that you can just jump from cave to cave.
Mhm.
It's a little awkward with the camera, but you can definitely make it work. Especially do this last one here.
Oh, favorite level in this one. That's a tough one because I want to say Spider Cave, but Wizard Peak is really fun to navigate once you get the routing down. I think, yeah, I'll go with Spider Cave because I love the supercharge aspect. Huh?
It's hard for me to pick in Magic Crafters, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
It's really hard.
This is similar to Dream Makers, where most of the levels are just really legitimately fun overall.
Yeah, there's so much going on. It's crazy. I guess I would go with Wizard Peak also.
Fair.
Because my main category is actually any percent, and the any percent supercharge is really cool and long. Because I actually don't supercharge in high caves in any percent. There's a route, but you don't have to do it. You can get some gems at another place. So Wizard Peak is really interesting.
I feel bad that I had to mute her stream on my end because I actually really like Slayer. But because she's like, hey, can I listen to my own music? And I'm like, yeah, of course. That's the whole point, is to make all the runners as comfortable as possible while they run so they can have fun. Not only are we doing this for a good cause, I'm also meeting a shit ton of new runners and making a lot of friends along the way. So it's like a win-win all around. I'm actually having a blast.
That's awesome.
The only reason I muted her
awesome.
stream is to avoid echo. Wait,
This is a funny thing.
What did you just do? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you can actually, with a very precise turn, you can go backwards with the supercharge and reach different areas, and it's helpful in this place here because you can get to this higher platform, and there it is. She nailed it. Supercharge ramps are really weird and not fully understand, I think, because I remember, like, sometimes when you just charge up a ramp, you get supercharged for like a couple of frames or seconds, and then it goes away. So they're kind of a myth still. One thing that we know is that, so in this level,
Death abuse.
and also in a later level like Treetops, they wanted the devs wanted you to chain the supercharge ramps to get more speed to reach certain platforms, but you can actually jump and then charge out of your jump onto one from the top, and it basically acts like if you did two supercharge ramps. So she's able to reach this platform here by using one of those ramps when you're supposed to use two supercharge ramps. So
are you referencing Treetop by any chance?
Yeah, we're gonna
that.
see that there later. Yeah, that's that's so unique for a platformer, like
It's one of those things in the game where when you're first learning it, it's a massive pain in the ass, and it becomes your least favorite part of the game. But when you actually learn it, it becomes your favorite part of the game, which is perfect segue, actually. That is my favorite level in Beastmakers, is Treetop.
Yeah.
Just because of that impossible jump. Both of them, they're really fun to pull off when you can do it.
Yeah, sometimes the hard levels, the most challenging, are like really fun when you figure them out. Like if it all comes together.
Mm-hmm.
It's very satisfying, actually.
Even the whack-a-mole challenge is fun when you can actually get the RNG down in Spyro 3. Oh, hi, babies. What are you doing? Boys? No. Oh, he's just bathing him. Okay. I have
What would
two...
be the most...
Hmm?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I have two black cats named Jet and Shadow. They're brothers, and they're adorable. They're part Siamese, and I believe one of them is part Mancoon, which is why he's so damn big. They're very adorable, but man, are they assholes. Hey, stop it. No fighting. It's not even dinner time, boys. 20 minutes. Come on. Alright. Say what you're going to. Sorry. Will that routing work and reignite it?
Sorry, what did you say?
Go ahead and say what you were going to.
I have to remember. What was I?
Spyro, Beastmakers, Treetops.
I think I forgot.
You're good.
Maybe I
Sorry.
remember later. No worries. This is our third flight level here. Every Homeworld has like these flight levels.
Except...
For me, they were around the hardest parts as a kid.
Oh yeah, especially in the...
But they've been pretty much figured out
Got him.
in the speed run.
It's a Shadow.
That was a really
very
good flight
heavy.
there. Yeah, it's a goal.
He
Nice.
just punched me in the ear.
Also, look at this. The dragon is gone.
Yep.
The only dragon skip.
Noise.
Oh, is that your cat or was?
Yeah, that's Shadow. That's the big one. Little brother's over here just staring at me. Come here, buddy. Come on.
Got a lot of cats.
2. That's it, thankfully. Hi. Now he's doing the sass walk. Whenever he doesn't get his way, he does the sassy walk. Hey! Stop it! That is not a scratching post. Fluffy fighter. Yeah, no kidding. To avoid copyright. No, honestly, with the charity event, I really don't care about the copyright. I'm not trying to profit from this on Twitch. I'm just trying to raise money for the donations. So I've been archiving each of these parts on YouTube with no problem. Is Doggo a fluffy fighter too, Thomas? This boss is kind of a dick in Reignited Trilogy. He has a habit of wanting to fly high up into the air, which you can, burn him down from the first part and, have no problem. But for some reason in that last part, you cannot feasibly hit him until he comes down. So it's a little weird. Nah, he's just a fluffy snuggle bug. Aw. How is Dog, by the way? Oh, for anyone confused, Thomas has a cat named Dog. I just breaks my brain too.
That's interesting. Never heard of that.
He's an orange and white kitty cat. And here's the baby. Oh, this one claimed me. This is baby Jet. Mwah. Hey, buddy. He wants murder. Ow, he chose violence. Ow. He's okay, Jet. He's okay. No. You okay, buddy? Mommy's almost home, buddy. Ow. He's good, just chilling in sunlight. He's charging up his orange patches. So this is another level that's very interesting design-wise. Because it starts off pretty straightforward, right? Just running through, kill the enemies, progress to the next area. But you're going to start to see more of the shock floor that you saw in the hub world used in this level. And they start to chain them together to the point where, like, those little gunners will start guarding them. It's really interesting how they design these levels. Oh,
Yeah.
Flazuki, what's your favorite Peacemakers level?
Yeah, I would say treetops definitely. Yeah.
Fair. Good choice.
Easy choice this time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this level, this I feel like most people don't like it, but it's unique. It's very cycle based. Like this is there are a lot of cycle based levels. I guess it's the same in Reignited where you just if there's one mistake, maybe you gotta wait for the next cycle. And this level is actually 3.5 seconds between the cycles. You can get some really crazy cycles here, but it's hard. Like for me to do this level right, it's rare. It's not one of the most consistent. That jump over there, like that's one of those barely out of your reach areas, but we can make it. Little wall glide.
We're speedrunners. We make miracles happen. Even if it takes hours of precise timing to learn it. Dead, 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 and dead.
Like this section here.
Mm-hmm.
It actually works out really well if you're fast, but the last one is really hard to get. Yeah, safety sparks is very smart.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized there's a double gold actually, barely ahead after the first half of the game basically. This is like the middle of the run here.
Mm-hmm.
It always
There's 5 worlds.
mesmerizes me how fast it is. Like
Mm-hmm.
we're watching the game, Spyro goes fast, and we're already in the fourth world. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Less
the
than an hour
flow.
at that. GG.
Yeah.
I think that was, yep, that was another green split. GG. Oof. Oof.
And here's a little damage abuse. The fireworks are just very slow to flame, so we still have sparks because she got the butterfly earlier. That's very smart.
Nice.
Double flame charge.
I like, I mentioned this before, but I like how each of the speedways gives you a preview to the next world. I like how this one gives you a hint at Dreamcrafters by its layout
Yeah.
and its design. Right. Hi, Katie. What you doing?
Yeah, the crystals and everything.
Mm-hmm. Pretty stats.
Look at these little Norks. They're just riding their boat and we destroy them. This is a really tight flight. I think it's the second fastest flight. Also, multiple routes here. Like most of the flights, I guess it's the same for Reignited. They are pretty much there's one route. But this one, everyone has like their own little different thing, especially in this last area with the planes and the chests.
Mm-hmm.
Now coming up is definitely one of the more memorable levels, Misty Bog.
I hate this level.
It's around the hardest, definitely.
Because of that one damn room. Hi, Jet. What you doing, buddy? Why are you staring at my feet? Ow! That's why. God dang it. Cat. No. He's being a dick.
So there's a lot of enemies here, and some of these enemies can even catch you off camera, like these plants, the frogs, the boars too sometimes. Then the icing on the cake is the very last room, which by most people is referred to as Guantanamo Bay.
Accurate.
It's really scary. Yeah, but so far, it looks really good. There's also just 2 Fordas in this whole level. There's one, luckily, just before the last area, which I talked about. So if she does not get hit here, she actually... Oh, there's a hit. Yeah, but there's one more Forda, and blue sparks is really nice to have, at least for the last room. This is one of the levels where you... it's so hard that you sometimes just want to death abuse to get sparks back. Like, at this point, if you're just sparksless, a quick death, sparks is back to gold. Sometimes that's the move. And if your lives get... I don't know how many lives she... Okay, she has one, yeah. It's definitely smart to collect some lives on the way, to not run out of them and game over. And a lot of the life chests in this game are actually like on your way between gems, so it's not really time loss. There's Roscoe. He calls the frogs attack frogs. Very accurate. And now let's pray for the ragamuffin for this room. All right. Got some hits, but still Sparks is there. That's important. Very nice. Yeah, and keeping the pace. Even saving time, nice.
Wait. Oh, hi, Shadow. Yay, treetops.
There it is. Iconic level. One of the levels where there's a death abuse. One thing that is very unique about this is these 2 thieves. Like normally we see them carry eggs, and in this level they have a purple gem, the most worthy gem. And it's intended to just follow them and chase them down. Actually, we don't really do that. We have some other strats in the speedrun. Like this ramp here. It's one of those ramps where you charge onto it and you have enough speed to glide to the next island. But Before that, we get to this little area here. There's a really hard strat here. Let's see if she goes for it. Ah. You can actually, with the supercharge, break both spring chests, get the gems, and the metal chest. It's really hard though. If you go for it and you bonk before the metal chest, you have to death abuse twice, but she adjusted really quickly. There's the jump to jet. Like, if I would have been shown that as a kid, I would be blown away. You can get him so easily. I think in the cutscene, Spyro's complaining about how Jet took such a hard spot to get him. Couldn't you stuck anywhere else? And this thief got killed early. The very fast flame can actually get his gem early. This next trick is... it's hard to learn, it took me a while. It's called Stone Art because it's found by someone named Stone Art. Where we do a little bump off of the scenery. And also just use one supercharge ramp again to get to a spot where we are supposed to use 2 ramps actually. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately she bonked there. Another try. Yeah, if you die, it's actually good to just take the intended route. It's fast. No biggie. So even though we killed the purple thief earlier, there's still some gems to get here. And that's treetops done. Even though she died, she's actually still in the green. Very nice to be on this pace in a marathon. Now going into Metalhead, I would say this is one of the harder bosses. The bosses are not really casually very hard in this game.
There we go.
And this one you can't even hit by yourself. You just it's one of the more creative boss fights, definitely.
She's already on Metalhead.
Also, this level has so many stairs. Like stairs are very bonkable. I always say.
Yeah. Hey! Wifey message me.
The enemies here are basically the same enemies as in Treetops, but the little monkey guys get a little upgrade, now having metal armor.
It's amazing to see where it all came from. Like, as in the Spyro games.
I really like also the enemy noises. Like, how did they record those? It's so funny. The druids and magic crafters.
Oh yeah. Ow.
Yeah, it's like a little quick trumpet sound or something, I don't know.
Or Tom Kenny getting hit.
Yeah.
Bad. Wow, that actually could be it. Holy cow. That's awesome. The man of a million voices. Dude's talented. Oh, that's interesting.
The
So in
voice
the
of the
Reignited
child.
trilogy, those rows are right next to each other. They're not separated like that.
Okay.
That's a very specific difference.
That's interesting. That's like such a small detail, right?
I love that split name. Eddie Hall Makers. I don't get the reference. Oh, now that's an interesting order to go about.
There's actually a little cycle also here in this little homeworld part. And that's Beastmaker's done.
GG.
That's seems so fast. GG,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Still in the green. Very nice. And now things get spicy in this homeworld.
Let me check something real quick. I want to look up the records for OG. Speedrun.com. Let's see what we got. No, not Pepe Le Pew. SP, damn it. It put... Alright, Inspiring Night Trilogy. No, not fuck... There we go, Spiral the Dragon. So Daoman has 37 minutes on 80%. What's 120? 121. Huh. Okay, what's the Reignited Trilogy record? %. It is Toasted Cat with 1 hour and 9 minutes. Damn!
Wow. Sub
Someone
110.
Someone finally beat Dr. House's trifecta record. Groksu, time 2 hours 10 minutes. He shaved off 4 minutes off the world record. GG. That's incredible.
Nice.
Eddie Hall refers to himself as the Beast. Ah, okay. I figured it was a musician reference. I just couldn't place my name on the group or the band.
Yeah, I don't think I heard the name Eddie Hall. I don't know. But if he's a beast, yeah, then accurate split name. Going for the wizard proxy there.
What is she doing?
It's really precise.
Oh, is she trying to fly over to
You
that far
can-
platform?
Yeah, you can be kind of between the wall and the squished wizard, and it proxies you up in the air. So you don't even need to supercharge, but it's hard. There's kind of a manipulation or setup, but I personally don't do it.
Nice. Let's see what she was trying to do. She was trying to manipulate
Wow.
him to get closer to the wall before she did so. Gotcha. Yep,
There it
this is
is.
why. This is the only part I don't like about this level.
This night stare.
Mm-hmm. Because if you fuck it up, you have to die to try it again. and the load times on Reignite Trilogy are
Yeah.
significantly longer.
Oh yeah, I see.
Alrighty, I might actually have to do that. I've been thinking about the trifecta a lot lately. I might actually reattempt it soon. Oh, hi Shadow. What you doing? Did you catch an ad again?
There's the super flame,
Yep.
permanent flame for the rest of the level. Really cool feature of Haunted Towers.
Mhm.
Actually, it's the second time we see fairies. First time was in High Caves. Not the first time we see fairies, but the fairies with the super flame kiss.
Okay, that's fascinating. I thought you would have to use the breath to get to all those fast enough. Huh.
Yeah, all these chests there. It's
Yeah.
really hard to. But that was a nice cleanup there, actually.
Oh yeah. That's faster than using the breath. I didn't know that's incredible. I feel bad because all my compliments towards the runners today have been along the lines of incredible or awesome. And it's like I gotta expand my vocabulary a bit. That really is the only way to describe them, though. They're all just
It
incredible
really
today.
is, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been the entire event, though. Like one of my personal favorite runs of the event so far was Power Man running something Mania, and what the hell was it called? And essentially,
Mania.
what he would do is he
Trek
would
Mania?
possibly, and he'd just basically jumpity jump all over the place like he's on a pogo stick. And some of the skips he was able to do was insane.
Okay, no, that's not a different game than I thought of.
Well, he's not literally on a pogo stick. It's just he jumps like he is. GG. What? What? Oof.
Oh, she got the gem.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
little
never
death
fucking
abuse
thought
here.
to do a death abuse on that. That'd be much faster than taking those damn whirly gigs, wouldn't it? Huh.
Yeah, it's also really nice because it gets your sparks back to gold because there's
Mhm.
some damage abuses in Haunted, so being gold for passage is really beneficial.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, I always think of this like the Misty Borg of Dreamweaver's Dark Passage, because
Yeah. Especially
so
when
many
there's,
hard enemies.
there's also that one gym that you could very easily miss near the end. Ow. That had to hurt. Turtles. Really, Reverend? What was he like? And is he a solo artist or is he part of a band? Eddie Hall. That's really cool, though. I got to meet the lead singer of my favorite band, Disturbed, David Draymond, at a bar at a restaurant I used to work at known as Blueberry Hill. It was really chill. He's a really nice guy. We talked philosophy, world issues, and all that. It was really cool. He's very similar to Serge Tankin in a way, where he's just a very down to earth person. It was awesome. He's a strong man and he's huge. Noise. Yeah. Thomas, is this your first time seeing a speedrun of the OG Spyros? Wow, there's just so much shit I could apply this to. I could apply a lot of this to the Reignite trilogy and save a lot of time. Huh. That's cool, Thomas. So you're pretty familiar with them for the most part. Nice. Yeah, see how I dragged her to the right a little bit? That's what I'm talking about. That alone is why I can't go back to the OGs. But I imagine you could use it for some pretty nifty stuff. Wait, you've never streamed original trilogy?
Yes.
No, I've never streamed the original trilogy. I stream only the Reignited. I used to play them on my phone a lot. The OGs in college.
On your phone? That's possible.
Mm-hmm. APSXE. My sister owns physical copies of all 3 original OG games in their original cases, so I had access to them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I saw, I was actually at a bus stop and there was someone sitting there, and I just saw in the how do you say this I just saw that he played Pokemon on his smartphone,
Oh yeah.
which I think is a really good game for like a smartphone because
Mm-hmm.
it's originally on Game Boy, and that was fun. I was like, oh, okay, there are emulators for smartphones. Interesting.
Emulation is one of those things that's really weird, because if you own the ROM, right, and you want to burn it onto your device and emulate it that way, that's legal. But if you download the ROMs, that's apparently against the law. But the thing is, we're talking games that are 30 to 40 years old. And then if you
Yeah,
go
right.
to the game stores where they're still sold, they're sold for you have to buy them for a fucking fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Because those stores know just
Especially
how
these
valuable
days,
they are.
especially these days with retro games, it's getting crazy.
I 100% openly support emulation, because one thing a lot of people don't understand about game development is the game developers don't actually make that much of a profit from them. It's mainly the companies that do. And if you're emulating a game from like 30 or 40 years ago, I honestly don't see anything wrong with it. Now, if you're playing
Yeah,
like,
especially because it's
Mhm.
not like books or DVDs which you can get forever. Like the games are not produced anymore at some point.
Exactly.
Obviously, there's official emulation like PSTV and all this stuff, but it's
Oh
not
yeah,
really the same. It's really but it's yeah.
I guess I could get
I
like
can
both
see it.
parts of the argument. Like, I can understand why people
Yeah,
don't like it, but I can also understand why people do it in the first place. It's like, it's one of those things where you have to look at it from specific perspectives. Like,
yeah, definitely. It's
a good way to crack down on emulation: create HD remakes. Like, give us a reason to have to rebuy them. Don't just make us rebuy the same game over again. You know,
mm,
for an exorbitant amount more than it was originally. Oh, then I guess I've never seen original trilogy. I've only seen your streams when you started Twitch. Fair. Yeah, no, I've never streamed the original trilogy. If I can get a hold of the controls again, then yeah, I will eventually. At this point in time, though, I have no plan on it. No, starting Monday, I'm hoping to start either Klonoa 2 or Ori and the Blind Forest. Because I've taken Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis as far as it will go, now that the story isn't fully implemented yet.
we could try and for Ori. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's funny. A lot of Spyro runners actually like Ori, play Ori. The Guitar, Dr. House, I think.
Mm-hmm. My buddy Justin, aka Bloodbath 2014, on Twitch and YouTube, he highly recommends both Ori games, and I'm like, okay. I also need to start building my list for October, because what I usually do is on Halloween, since I can't go to parties. Long story short, no transportation and no way to leave. So, what I do is I do a whole marathon of horror games for that night. And so what I want to do is stream the System Shock
Oh
game,
wow.
the second Dead Space, and possibly Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. Hi. Hello there, Jet. What do you want, buddy? What time is it? Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on, I'll feed you in a minute. I'm here. Oh, he's very sassy. I'd like to play PSO2 New Genesis with you, but some story missions are solo. I know. Hi. Yep. Yeah, big baby. No, don't stand on the water bottle. Hey, buddy. You were a pain this morning. Yeah, Jet's idea of waking me and Britt up in the morning is he'll paw at our mouths with his claws. And it's just like, no! The part she's doing right now, or no, she's not up to it yet. She'll get to it. Like if you go a little further up from here and go to the right, there's a chest all the way to the right that you can grab. And for some reason, I would always go to the left first and get the key and everything. But actually, if you go to the right first, you can get the key, come back, and then you can get the chest, come back, get the key and the chest, and then just go straight to the right from there, which would save like 2 or 3 minutes. Like, I think that's one of the biggest things about the Spyro games is that the pathing is the most important part.
Yeah, there's so open levels, so routing is very important. And this one, I'm pretty sure this one is the one with the most routes. Like it's in design, how is its layout? A lot of people say it reminds of Spyro 3, like the level of openness, basically, which causes some problems at some points because when some areas load, it causes lag. So you might not get your glide or so and die. So it's a little, how do you say this? It's not very solid.
Yeah.
So it is hard to get everything right in this level, I would say. It's hard. But it's very interesting and fun still, I think.
Hey, Jet. I'm so glad I was talked out of ending the event with
Look
the
at
trifecta.
This is insane.
It's incredible, yeah.
This is absolutely insane what just happened. This is like one of the hardest things you can do in Lofty, and she absolutely killed it. Like completely supercharged to the vortex area.
She's an incredible.
So you don't have to. Yeah. So you don't have. She doesn't need to free the fairies here because she got this really high jump off of the like the pool boundary there. That's awesome. Like that's what top runners do, like Saboom. That route. And it's even for him, it's like a 50-50. It's crazy. That in a marathon is. I'm really excited about that. That's really nice.
Fun fact for anyone trying to platinum these games for the Reignite trilogy, the route she just took up top could also get you to the stump, which is the skill point in this level.
Oh. Oh yeah, I guess Reignited has skill points, right?
Oh yeah.
That's a nice addition, definitely.
Hi Jet, what's wrong?
What a lofty, damn.
GG, that was fucking incredible. And she got a gold split.
Yeah,
Damn.
That makes sense. That was crazy.
Ouch, Jet, why?
You must be really happy right now. Wow. What a lofty. I wish I could do lofty this way. Damn.
Brr, event runner. Hey, 2 Champs! How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, welcome to the event. This is OG Spyro. Yes, it is. That SRT lol champ. Yeah.
OG hype. And we're already in jogs, damn. It goes by so fast.
AKA the mask. You have the category set to SRT is what I'm saying. Oh, that was before. Sorry, hold on. Damn it. Spyro the Dragon. There you go. Fixed it. No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Check again.
There it is.
Yeah. Listen, man, I've been this has been like going on 5.5 hours. Got me some slack. I'm tired. I haven't even eaten yet. Interesting choice in pathways to go first. One, two. Oh, I see what she does. She's gonna circle back around to get the rest. Nice.
Back in the day, routes actually ended on Jacques.
Mhm.
Then they found out it's faster to get him earlier and then end in the area where the second dragon is.
No joke, I've used to forget those 3 chests over there. When you get over to the area with the dragon.
Yeah, they're so far behind, so
Mhm.
far back in the level.
How the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch Deoman's run after this, because I have no idea how you could possibly do this faster. D, check your DMs. Oh, okay. Alrighty, Paisan. What's up?
Yeah, the route is basically the same that Dayu also uses.
How are we doing? Read
for
I
dogs.
see dragons on the slot. Looks like I got another half hour.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah?
That backup there.
I'm just going based
Like
on...
she got on this. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'm reading her message. She's got like 20-30 minutes left at the most, and that's giving her extra time that she will most likely shred through. So I'd say like 15 or 20, but Paisan, since you're the last runner, like no worries, you can take as much time as you need to prep. Currently, it looks like you're gearing up to be nearly an hour earlier than expected. Runners must have kicked ass today. Oh yeah, everybody got PBs for the most part. Boy, like as soon as her run's done, I'm gonna go make my dinner. So in that time, definitely take as much time as you need to prep. And then I'll play a little more of Bloodborne for you guys, just to show off a little preview of what I have in store for you guys in the future. That's more so for my viewers and not the charity event, though. Boy. Indeed, they have, Paisan. Wait, do you want me to commentate for you, by the way, Paisan, or are you gonna... Do you have something planned for that, or are you gonna be your own commentator? But yeah, congrats to all the runners. You're all kicking ass. Tell you one thing though, I'm having a much better day today than I did yesterday. I wonder if you can just run into that barrel.
Barrels behave so awkwardly.
Oh
You
yeah.
can get some boost off of them. The debris sometimes, how far it flies, it's crazy. Like Norcove is... You never know what's gonna happen in Norcove, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Now we see dragons that we already freed. The thief was in Dreamweaver's home.
Boy.
I guess the lore is the freed dragons try to get to Nasty,
Mm-hmm.
finish him off, but
Yeah, this is what I was
they
talking
again
about. You can... Oh, no,
get to
never.
Crystal, yeah.
Yeah, you can just blow up that barrel and kill that chest at the same time. In OG, in Reignited, they're purposely pushed further apart from each other. There's no replying. Yes, there was.
Really, there's additional space there, so they made sure. Huh,
What am I to be
interesting.
looking
So
at?
they were.
So it looks like I got another half hour, 45 minutes. Oh, you've got a good like 20, 30 minutes. Yeah, I was letting you know that I'm going to give you extra time to prep. one, you have plenty of extra time, and two, I'm going to make my dinner and play a little bit more of Bloodborne for everybody while you fret. And I was saying, since you're the last runner of the night, take as much time as you need, because you have even more leniency to get everything taken care of as much as you need to. Sorry, my brain is fucking fried. This usually happens during the end of the day, during the event so far, just because it's a lot.
Yeah, of course. A lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
A lot happening.
I am not complaining, by the way. I'm very appreciative for the follow up and for everybody showing up. I just didn't get much sleep.
Yeah, it's going great for you.
Oh,
yeah. And for people like some PBs, really good runs. I actually saw Spyro 3 from reignited the first time from Murray's run, so that was interesting. This firework right there, she just flamed, can actually explode by itself if it gets hit by debris from the barrels. It's rare though, but yeah, that's Cove. Really interesting things can happen here.
Ow!
Yeah, and for these two, for this and the next level, we actually have to leave through the vortex to open the next dragon head.
Mm-hmm.
They are right at the end anyway, so quite convenient. This is the level that actually makes you like question, what? This is a kids game? Because they actually have guns there.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
But granted, they shoot Doritos, so it's fine. I guess.
Ow, Shadow, move, buddy. They actually censor it in the Reignited trilogy. Hey, they shoot gum.
Yeah, that I saw. I played through it once casually, so yeah, they just had to these days. It's understandable.
They just strap up shotguns and machine guns in this. Wow. Well, aren't they supposed to be Gnorc soldiers?
Morg soldiers, yeah. Like, I think one of the dragons here calls them Nor Commando. The Nor Commandos. And there's this one Nork that has a sword. I think he's like Indiana Jones inspired or something, like the one that throws the grenade. Or Rambo, more like Rambo, probably. The Rambo influence. It's funny.
Why is the sun going down? It's only 6:20. Oh, daylight savings. The fall. It is currently 6:27 p.m. here in Misery. It does not feel like it, though. That's a death abuse that would not work in Reignited Trilogy just because of the stupid load times.
Oh, okay. Just on console or also for PC? Like
PC as well.
as well, okay.
There's like a 2-3 second time for loading in Reignited Trilogy on PC, and then on fucking console, it's cancerously long. Oh, let me check the video.
There's the second death abuse, 248 gems, right. Yeah, we're actually approaching Nasty the Nork soon.
Mm-hmm.
Just flaming some more commandos here, and then guess I can talk about the trick that is coming up in Nasty Nork. So since, as I mentioned at the start of the run, there's this bonus level, Nasty's Loot, which gives us the extra 20%.
Mm-hmm.
And after we beat Nasty, the credits will play. So that's like 3 minutes of credits. And there's an amazing trick that actually skips them. And considering Chrissy's pace, and she also did it in her PV, she will definitely go for it, try it, I think. Where she gets hit by Nasty Nork, uses the invincibility frames to charge into him, bounces up in the air, and then she hits him from underneath the level barrier and flies into the lava and dies. So that way we die, but still collect Nork's gems, and we can just move on and don't have to watch the credits.
That's incredible.
It really is. Like, the time save, 3 minutes, that's... if you go for this trick, like, much respect. I don't even go for it yet. And it's right at the end of the run, right? So...
So
the nerves come in.
there is a very hard to do trick on this part called the one cycle. And what it means is you get all the chests and Gnorc all in the same lap, which it looks like it's easier on OG. But on the Reignited trilogy, Gnorc is a fucking race car and he speeds ahead. And I mean, he literally speeds ahead. And I only know one runner who's actually done it successfully in the Reignited trilogy. Only one. And none of our community recommends doing it. Because it's just
That's
that
insane.
fucking hard, yeah.
I have to watch that. That must be so close then.
You have to have frame perfect on everything. You have to memorize the specific timing for turns. And you've got to be able to gauge how much Ganassi's speed accelerates. Did she do it?
I still see the flying and...
Oh my god,
oh, that was very close.
Cool. Right off
That
the
was
bat,
very
where the
close.
piece respawns. In the Reignited trilogy, if you fuck up, you're gonna have to chase both of them again.
Yeah, this is actually how we kill the thieves in any percent, because we don't need gems.
Nice.
Interesting how fast you can kill them. But yeah, she barely missed the flame there. She got the bounce up in the air and the glide. That was very close. Let's see how this next attempt goes.
You got this, boo-boo. Yeah, I've never seen this skip before. That's interesting. Oof. Ow.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with the skip. Like, learning it takes some time because there's so many steps to it. It's like not one precise jump, is like a lot of precise inputs. But people are getting very consistent with it, like, definitely.
Oh no.
I think that's a game over, so
Oh fuck.
fortunately she has to re-enter, but it's right there, the level, so. Some levels are really bad to game over because you have to go through the whole Homeworld again. Like, for example, if you game over in Blowhard, I think that's the longest it takes you to go there from the Magic Crafters Homeworld again.
But you'd think people would by now find a way to just glide over there from the beginning of that Homeworld, but no, it's unfortunately not that simple at all.
Yeah.
There's so much that goes wrong. Oh, that explains a lot of it. So confusing.
Yeah, but she's very well on the estimate, so it's definitely
She's also
some more
like
things.
an hour and 15 minutes ahead, so I definitely have time to make my dinner and play a little bit more of Bloodborne for you guys. Maybe even show off the DLC a little bit. Also known as the Hunter's Nightmare. It's essentially Bloodborne's version of Hell. And anyone who knows me knows that my favorite book of all time is called The Inferno by Dante Alighieri, an Italian poet from, I believe, the 17th or 16th century. Oi. Damn it. Did you see it?
Oh, I see it
Yeah,
now,
she
yeah.
was a frame off.
Another really close one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like
That
it
skip's a
hits, right?
bitch.
But
Let me see. Old
yeah,
Hunters, yeah.
imagine going into this like on PB pace and having to pull it off.
No, Thomas, I
Cool.
know the name of the DLC. I'm saying the actual name of the location in the game's lore. It's called the Hunter's Nightmare. I mean, you literally fight Cthulhu. I'm not kidding. Cthulhu's in the fucking game, man. Oh boy. And to avoid saying the actual entity's name because it has it very close to having to say a certain word in order to say the name, I'm just going to call it by its nickname. The Black Goat, the mother of 1,000 young from Lovecraftian lore, is the secret final boss of Bloodborne. But they changed its name in the game to the Moon Presence. But it's very, very heavily design-wise inspired by that creature. It just bonked him on the head. So you have to have... Oh, I see why you have to have no health. So that you can die in the lava.
You actually can have a sparks. Actually, you definitely need, like, gold sparks is optimal, but you need at least green sparks.
Mm-hmm.
Because the good thing is the gems home in.
Thomas, that joke was bad and you should feel bad. He straight up just said bonk. Kai. Come on, dude. What would Ichigo say? Oh, come on! Fucking get off the table! Down. Get your furred butt off the table. Sorry, my fur baby is being a dick. I feel bad about myself daily. I'm sorry to hear that, Thomas. If you want to talk, I'm here. What's up? Hey, Baz, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. Hi. But I will get this name right. Sorry, I couldn't get CS. Dude, you're fine. You did incredible, Dragon Muffin. Those were incredibly difficult to
Yeah,
skip.
it's hard. Also, we saw 2 really close attempts, so we get the idea, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I'll try and show it off end of loot if we have time. Oh, you definitely have time. You're literally an hour ahead. Down, get down, down. Shadow, get your big furry butt off the table. Come on, down, down, down. Don't you hiss at me. Down. Fuck it. Down. Thank you. Ass. Ay. Ay. I should get it then. Less pressure now. Yeah, no kidding. You're fine.
On the plus side, we get to listen to this music. the track that they kept throughout
The stream,
the 3 games.
her stream is muted on my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just to avoid the echo.
Yeah, I have the stream muted myself, so
Mm-hmm.
I just hear you, so I didn't know.
He's okay.
Yeah, still a really good run, like
Oh
so
yeah.
many gold splits. A lot of strats shown off.
She was close to a very, very, very heavy, or a very, very milestone heavy PB as well.
Yeah.
No, Dragon Boy,
Kazuki Bob
Clancy
soon.
Brown, as in Mr. Krabs. Huh. 5 golds, that's good.
Yes.
GG. Words
Clancy
are hard.
Brown, the legend.
Mr. Krabs, Hank from Detroit Become Human, a criminally underrated game. He was also in a horror movie. I can never remember the name of it though. As was the guy who played Patrick. That reminds me, I need to message my brother. That's his name. Let's see. No. There we go. You punk ass mother. My brother saw me opening the event with Spiral 1 a few days ago, and he just now responded, and he said, "Get good, scrub." I swear to God. I love my big brother, but he might not make it to the event. Thank you for posting the donation, like Paisan. Oh, she can't fucking hear me. Damn it! There we go. Oh, shit.
There it
Yeah, let me
is,
check Tiltify.
100%.
Let me actually check Tiltify and see how the donations are coming along. Fuck! I keep clicking out of it. Get off Facebook. There we go. We are currently sitting at $50 raised for the total. Not bad. Thank everybody for the contributions and all the runners. I will be right back. I gotta feed the boys because they're trying to kill me. Get back off my feet! Wait. Let's see turning on the light because it's dark as hell. There we go. Oh, that could absolutely nothing. Close enough. Nice shadow.
So satisfying grabbing all these golds and purples.
Wow.
Kind of unique level in the way that it's not like the other flight levels, but you can basically fly. The hard part's here, the two planes. Let's see if we can get them quickly.
Donate is my tip page. That's more so me, not the donation page. What?
And there's number 1. Oh, early rocket. I didn't even see that. Nice. It's the early rocket. Oh, that was very close on the second one. There we go. Basically, this was sub 140 pace going into nasty, like really close to PB. It's really sick. Purple gem room hype.
Alright. MB. Ow. Hey.
There it is, 120%. GG.
GG. Let's not watch credits again. We'll try and show off CS. Alright.
Let's go. Yeah, really nice run right there.
Incredible Paragon. Incredible Dragon Muffin. Hi. Oh, I got my son of a bitch to a 131. Oh, wait, that's not it.
Son of a bitch.
I need sleep. What is SOP? Because that's all I can think of when I see it. Holy shit. What is SOB? Someone please help me.
Or sum of best. Like
Sum of
the
best.
goal, combined goals, yeah. Son of a bitch.
Oh my god. That was awesome.
Yeah, 131.57.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 minutes to PB, that's definitely big PB possible soon.
Mm-hmm. Getting closer and closer to that record. You got this. Hey. Oh, my nose. Hey. I hope someone fucking clips that. That was beautiful. I'm a speedrunner. I should know what sum of best is. Oh my god. Whew. Clip. Yay, thank you, Thomas. Love you, buddy. By the way, I'm sorry, but no PSO today. I'm tired. Shadow's making weird noises. That boy ain't right. What the fuck? Boys! Who gave you catnip? Oh no. Hi, what are you doing? Yo, here. Come on. Come on, Schizo Cat. Come on. He just huffed at me and walked away. What the fuck? Wait.
Really close attempt. And the hard thing here is to be slightly under the platform, but still high enough to hit him with a flame, so really precise.
Get some help after you get some rest. Alrighty. No worries. Alrighty, thanks for understanding, Thomas. Alright, him and I have been trying to play this RPG together for fucking days, but the game has decided to make everything single player only. So I have to wait for him to progress the story a bit so we can play it together. Focus on that tonight, Thomas, after the event. Definitely get your character further in the story so that you and I can play multiplayer. Although I seem to recall helping Darkness through a lot of the story, so I don't know why it's not letting me help you. I'll try. By the way, I'm max level now. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. GG! Holy shit. Wait, what?
There it is. Look how the
Oh, you still
gems
get the
follow
gems.
into the lava. Yeah.
Gotcha. That is cool.
GG, yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take like 10-15 minutes to make my dinner, and then I will switch over to Bloodborne to play it for you guys. So thank you so much for having me. You're very welcome, Dragon.
Alright.
Thank you for everything you've been doing for the event, and just for being a chill friend in general. Love you, BB.
Yeah, GG Dragamuffin. And thanks, Defable, for having me to commentate. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for being an awesome commentator.
And all the best to your city, St. Louis.
Thank
I
you.
hope the situation gets better.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's have more fun with the marathon. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's actually 2 a.m. now, so I'm gonna drop here and get some sleep.
Yeah, go ahead and get some rest, man. Thank you for giving us your time, bud.
Yeah, thanks again. Bye bye, everyone. See ya.
I guess what I could do is put on a YouTube video, since I'm gonna be cooking for a bit. Let's see what we got. Anybody know the Game Grumps? There's Markiplier. Hey, buddy. I am not putting on Cat Icarus. Rick and Morty. Let's go to a classic. Oops.
5 grubs!
Ragamuffin is ready with Party 5. Hey, thank you for the raid, BB. Incredible run. Oi. NHL music? No, I'm on Game Grumps. Really solid run, cheat, Chrissy. I thought that said cheesy for a minute. Dude. Raid Shadow Legends. No! I am not fucking sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. And I've never even touched the game, so no. Noise violation. Aaron meets Carl. Rocket the Hedgehog, Jesus, or Jesus. Radical Republican. How purple plants make Aaron really feel. Oh my god, I love this comment. The Unhappy Life of Jerry. Jennifer Dummy. Aaron touches a car. Aaron's supermarket rewards card ad. Aaron's mother. Did Aaron kill Steve? Aaron's music career mishap. Silence. Aaron's childhood dream part 1, part 2. Why is there a plan here? Gerrymandering politicians. Holy shit, man. Thank you, Fluzz. We'll talk on Discord. Wait for my message. Alrighty. Bye. Oh my god. I can't really think of any chill music, so I'm just gonna play Game Grumps because they're funny.
3rd checkpoint.
Yep.
I'm feeling very proud of myself.
I saw it.
I'm doing the best that I can. Now we're in Rock World, I guess, with Satan Door.
Dude, it's not for...
Yeah. I don't want you to get too proud of yourselves.
Yeah.
It is not for Battle Kid.
Wow.
Maybe for the tension that Battle Kid brings.
I don't...
Oh my god! Oh, fuck!
Oh my god.
Jeez-um! This is fucking ridiculous!
Alright,
Try
I'm gonna go
left.
quick.
Try going left instead of to the boss.
Oh, sure. That's what you want me to do.
It is.
Well, that would explain it. See, I get I from the boss.
Did you like it?
I have to kill the boss.
Did you have a good time?
I literally have to do this.
This is gonna be 10 minutes. Everyone strap into an episode of 10 minutes of this shit.
Fuck you, Dan. You don't know anything about my Battle Kid skills.
Hope you're counting at home. Here's a fun drinking game you can play. Every time Aaron gets killed by a giant purple flower, take a shot.
Take a sip, and you'll be drunk in 3 minutes.
You will be fucking annihilated.
Oh, fuck.
There's another one.
Oh, George.
Down the hatch.
Ooh. You do not know the passion that I have for the... Why does it have to have a fucking cutscene right before... You know you're... Oh! Oh, Jiminy Jillikers.
Oh, you know what? You better do this with sips of beer. Because if you do this with shots, I don't want to be responsible for someone dying in the hospital from alcohol poisoning.
Rasputin is ready. I don't know what I'm doing. I have a hard time keeping my cool in situations of stress.
I mean, there's just nothing you can do.
All right. This time I've got it. I've got it locked and loaded. All right, and then Okay. Ah, fuck! Damn it, Stan!
I'm trying so hard not to say anything because I just want, like, you to have your moment. Think shit through.
How many hits does he take? I need to know. I need to
Do you want me to look it up?
No.
Okay.
It's part of the challenge.
It's part of the fun! It's part of the fun! Everybody's having fun!
Not the needle in the back! That's the worst way to go!
I think you should try to shoot, like changing sides on the platform each time.
I'm trying. Dan, listen, man.
Do you not want helpful tips?
You gotta pay attention to every little thing, dude. Every little thing is coming at you. It's coming at you like Cleopatra. Fuck! Oh my god!
Wow.
Okay.
Hope this episode's titled Aaron Loses His Mind.
Oh, purple plant! Why were you growing in a rock world? I didn't even try.
We're only a third of the way through the episode,
Something
dude.
that happened for me. All right. This battle is for real.
Yep.
I have a good feeling about this one. I'm bringing it downtown, you know, right? I'm playing music on the street. I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care because this is my art. And no, fuck!
I was just like watching slack-jawed in awe of you like improvising a crazy monologue while you do this shit. It seemed like it was helping, actually.
Oh, okay. One day, I was walking down the street. I met a guy named Carl. Carl was nice because he gave me some ice cream. And, damn it! I stuttered on the fucking story, and then I messed up. Okay, all right, here we go.
Okay. Here's the one.
Mark mistakenly ordered me 9 pizzas. I wasn't sure if I should keep them or not because I really enjoy pizza. But when I opened them up, it was pineapple and ham, and I don't like ham, and I'm allergic to fuck! Damn it! You saw how close I got, though.
It was so good.
He changed colors.
Keep talking about pizza. Oh my god. Nintendo would have never allowed this game to exist.
Rocket the Hedgehog was a lonely young hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog. Damn it! Fuck! I can't talk about Sonic fanfiction. That's too much.
All right. Were you gonna cross Rocket Raccoon with Sonic?
Yeah, maybe.
Cool.
Here we go.
Okay.
I knew a guy named Jesus. I asked him, hey, isn't your name pronounced Jesus? And he said, no, my mom is very religious. And I said, wouldn't that have prevented you from having the name Jesus? And he said, fuck!
Like, it's just fucking real life. I always interpret that as Jesus realizing,
Okay.
or Jesus realizing that his mom's named him Jesus.
Radical Republicans really wreck my rectal
Don't go for alliteration.
I'm sorry.
That'll make it way too hard for you.
Okay.
You need the not thinky stories.
I need the not thinky stories. All right. I need
verbal barfing.
Something that comes from the heart.
Yeah.
Purple plants make me feel uncomfortable when I walk towards them. They say, "Hey, Aaron, how's it going?" And I say, "It's going okay," but it's not really going okay. I just didn't want to share my emotions with the purple plant, cause fuck, I don't know him. He's not. Damn it! God, fuck!
Oh, cool. Now it's boiling.
I think I injured myself.
I think you're gonna do it. I mean, injure yourself, not succeed. Check out Battle Kid's face when the door closes, and like he's just like, oh fuck.
Jerry wrestled bears for a living, but he wasn't happy with it. So instead he changed his profession to golfing. He wasn't happy with that either. He just realized he was an unhappy dude in general. So he saw a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist fucking goddamn it!
This is as hard as fighting an actual 20-foot plant monster. Wow.
Okay.
Yup. Oh, that's actually more like a 60-foot plant monster.
Jennifer dumped me.
That was your shortest, saddest story yet.
3 words is all it takes to get the tears flowing, I'll tell you that. Recklessly, I touched a car that didn't belong to me. It was a very nice car, a 1978 Bugatti. That's not even a real car model. I made it up, and I died. Damn! Nothing will make me feel better. Even the victory will be bittersweet.
That victory is not coming, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wow.
Register now at your local supermarket for the rewards card. It will save you 10% on fucking goddamn bullshit! Fuck!
I can't breathe.
Okay.
Oh, God in heaven.
My mom's a nice lady, but sometimes, you know, you'll never know the end of that story. I'm moving on. Okay.
Your improv skills are through the roof right now.
I was caught murdering some man named Steve. I talked to the police and I refuted that I had anything to do with the murder. The police said, wait. Then why are you standing above the dead body? God!
I think you got like 3 more chances. Holy shit.
My dad really likes that I'm doing music right now, but he's kind of disappointed that I'm not good at it because he spent his whole life writing music, and I've only spent a couple. God, I am not okay. Something's gotta give, dude.
Wait. Okay. For this one, total silence. Total silence. Go.
No! God damn it! I didn't even do that well that time! It is the improv skills!
Last try.
It's
last
a magical fucking golden monkey, dude!
This is it. This is it for everything. Good luck.
As a child, I always wanted to be on Who's Got... Alright. Fine.
Alright, keep
That's
going.
the end of that story.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, who's got not even a show?
Legends of the Hidden Temple was one of my favorite shows of all time. I always wanted to be on it. Kind of a continuation of the last story. However, I have to say, I'm very close to beating the goddamn plant monster, but he's not dying. We're not stopping. Okay. This is happening.
Okay.
I'm so close.
Oh my god.
I'm like a goddamn gigolo ready to burst, and she's saying no, 3 more minutes at least. Ah, shit! Ah, no! The green needles will not be the death of me. I will continue onward.
They've been nothing but the death of you. They've been exclusively the death of you.
Okay, that's not true. The bottom green needle has gotten me sometimes.
Okay.
That didn't count.
Oh.
That one didn't. Don't add it to the counter. Take the counter down from the screen.
There's no counter. Ow! Okay.
Why is there a plant here? What is he doing?
Ladies and gentlemen,
What's his
this is why
purpose?
my streams
Why
are
did he have to open up when I showed up here? He could have just been hanging
Holy
out and I could have
shit.
shot him in the fucking bud. It would have been fine. Nip it in the bud, they say. That's the term. I'm getting close. Why do I have to point that out? It always makes me worse. Fuck! I was so goddamn close.
Possibly.
Holy
Did
shit,
you
hey, I'm
see
online.
that?
Just give me
There's
5
also
minutes
the
to finish setting stuff
possibility
up.
that it
Alrighty.
goes through like 12 more iterations
Oh,
of purple.
sure. That's what they want you to think.
Oh my god, I think so.
His improv is through the fucking roof, man. That's the reason I love this episode so
Gerrymandering
much.
politicians always get their way unless you veto their
won't be
vote
able to hear
in a
you. Understood.
voting booth. You have the power as a citizen of the United States. Register to vote at your local DMV so that you can control the fate of your country, at least somewhat. I mean, there's the
Dude, anything you
electoral
communicate,
college
do
and
it.
everything, but I don't know. I don't know much about how politics work. God fucking damn it! I'm done. I'm fucking done. This is
Holy
bullshit.
shit.
Red plan, purple plan, blue plan. This is not...
Oh my god.
Alright?
Hey, Ross. Oh, you missed some shit,
I was
man.
watching through the window.
Oh, you haven't?
That was
Okay.
terrible.
It's amazing.
Holy shit.
It's been amazing.
Keep it up, buddy. You can do it.
He can't do it.
You can do it, buddy.
No one can do it.
Oh my god, Ross believes in me.
Yeah, Ross believes in you.
I've got one more shot.
Oh, okay.
With
All right.
Ross's magic touch.
This is the Ross shot. This is the one.
Ross. No! I hit end! I hit end! No! No!
What's up, y'all? Let's level up my overlay using Adobe Illustrator.
Everything!
Thanks, Game Grubs.
Fuck you! Sit back in! Go suck my goddamn dad's chode! You piece of hairy garbage!
Holy fucking shit, man. I'm not technically eating dinner. I'm waiting for it to finish cooking. Oh my fucking god, that was beautiful. I haven't seen that in years. I had to skip ahead. Some of the jokes were not, definitely not appropriate. Right. Is there anything you communicated to there? Gotcha. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Spelled it wrong. Spelled it wrong again. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Alright. There we go. I have no idea what category you're running. Shit. Let me go to... It's like, where the fuck is my download folder? That has the layouts and everything. There we go. B2B. Oh, she's doing multiple runs. That's right. Okay. There you go. What is the estimate? So the estimate looks like it's going to be an hour and 45. Okay. I'll fix the stupid fucking... 45, there we go. Assault Spy, move that to the center. There we go. Ta-da! Alright, I'm live. My whole layout is already set up for you, actually. Awesome! Now you okay, that works. That's fine. I'll just set it up for the runner for tomorrow. Wait, what the fuck is that? What did I just get rid of? Oh. I just... There we go. Properties. We need to go... Hi, Miss Paisan. There you are, BB. Give me 1 sec to actually get to your stream. There you go. Hello there. Hello there.
He's doing a marathon. I'm doing content. But
Hi,
yeah, I'm glad to
BB.
hear you guys are well. I won't be able to monitor this chat so much, so that's why I've been instructing everybody in the title to go to Defable, because 2 chats and a speedrun all at once are a lot for my brain. Anyway, it looks like I am live on Defable's page.
Let me stretch
to
it.
set up my layout.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me stretch it
Hello.
too. There you go. My camera's still on. Son of a bitch. I am secretly Paisan! Ha ha ha! Hi, BB.
I'm waiting for him to set up things.
I'm just trying to fix...
Speedrunning time. Hell yeah, it's always speedrunning time. Why not?
Hello.
Woo. Okay,
You
let
are
me try
free
and
to
keep
go
up.
whenever.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, let me mute myself,
I'm gonna
though.
try my best to keep up with both chats, but if I miss things in my own chat, forgive me. I am primarily watching Defable's chat tonight. So again, go to twitch.tv/Defable. He's the man doing the marathon tonight. As for me, I'm the woman doing the Assault Spy run. Nice to meet y'all. I assume that I am audible. So, I'm Hot Mess Paisan. I really like action games. I like to press buttons. I am a simple woman. I press the punch button, I press the kick button, I get the dopamine. Anyway, this is Assault Spy. This is an indie action game, and it's super cool. I like to run as Amelia. But there are multiple categories. You can run as, our fancy businessman Asadu, who has some really cool moves I'll show you later on. I'm not a great Asadu player, but, you know, I do like to show off his moveset, so I'll do my best to do that for you in Death March. But for speedruns, I like to run as Amelia, because Amelia is fast-paced and aggressive. What we need to do first is change our gamepad controls and maybe move the chat. No, whoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, I done fucked up real quick. Alright. Unlisted raid. I didn't fuck up my, Alright. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Sometimes I misfire when setting up my controls, and then I make myself paranoid for the rest of the run. You know, natural things. Anyway, thank you for going to the correct chat styles, appreciate it. Then press either other attack button, dash L and hold the light. I like that. Anyway, welcome to Assault Spy. Very silly game. I have been running this for like 2 months, something like that. I don't know, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But, something like that, a couple months. I just started running normal mode a couple weeks ago, so we'll see how it goes. I've knocked a couple minutes off in the meantime, which is really, really nice. And so, what we're gonna do is turn down the music just a hair so I'm able to hear my audio telegraphing better. I'm gonna close that window so my CPU doesn't shit itself, because this game is slightly unoptimized. That's the one warning I would give people when they do purchase this game. If your PC isn't a little bit beefy, it might chug along, so. Because mine does from time to time. You'll do your best not to distract me this time. Listen, I distract myself, Styles. It's all in our minds, right? Alright, so, we are raising money to, if I recall correctly, do some reconstruction after damages from natural disasters. There was a lot of flood damage that Defable had described. So, yeah, we're here for a good thing. Anyway, 3, 2, 1.
It's a cucaracha. Oh, Betty, be careful.
So, if y'all are curious about that, I'll explain that one later. Anyway, thank you, Defable, thank you. Hopefully, my nervous hands won't get the best of me, but we're gonna try our best. Hot Mess's manager? No, no, no. No, 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 no. So, the beginning is very simple. A lot of 3-button inputs, just punch, punch, punch. Just like Bayonetta, you got a charge modifier. Which means that you hold down a button in order to gain extra power in your attacks. It works a little different than Bayonetta. But, like, excuse my face there. I'm sure I haven't ran with a camera for a very long time, right? So I'm sure that, my face is absolutely betraying what I'm thinking. Because I was like, why are you on top of the level environment like this? Why? And why? Just Unreal 4 things. Anyway, speaking of Unreal 4 things, some things to note is that the bouncy environments are indeed bouncy. We've got a charge, and I didn't mean to charge it, but we're gonna use that to our advantage anyway. I don't want you. I want you. This guy will get in your way. So we take him out immediately, because he is annoying. His location bothers me. He likes to end up in the server room, and being that he is a robot and has 0 clearance for said IT room, he doesn't even have, you know, his Cisco certifications. I'm sorry, I'm really getting on that dork stuff right now. Okay, excuse me, Radius. Let's go. Could have been a better fight, could have been a worse fight, let's go. So, boss fights often follow just kind of like this looped scenario. In the beginning, we're extremely limited, so what we're doing is just basically breaking down guards. So kind of like how Sekiro has like that poise meter, it's a little similar. Your characters here will have armor or guard. When the screen shatters like that, you know your enemy's guard is broken. They're more vulnerable to attacks, they're more prone to stunning. Why didn't that input read? Excuse me. Don't, Eileen. Don't, Bijan. Don't. So I also nicknamed these splits with this particular character Might As Well Be Jean, because I used to run Bayonetta 1, and Jean is a notorious character for dodging and just being a general pain in the ass on your speedrun and fucking up your time with RNG. Our dearest saucy Eileen is very similar. Also, funny glitch, when you do this specific taunt at the end of an enemy that's kind of one of the big ones. one of the larger enemies, the humanoid enemies, then you split in two. You break the time-space continuum, and who doesn't love that? CIA double agent. Woo! Also, another note is that sometimes the sound equalization isn't so great, so your ears get blasted out with that one jet noise, but that's okay. We can forgive it, Wazen, because it's a beautiful game. Beautiful game full of beautiful jank. CIA double agent. Burger agent %. Yeah, so we're CIA Sailor Moon out here. I was hoping for slightly better timing. Whoops. While that backflip is pretty cool in terms of an animation, especially one that you got early game, not exactly what I intended to do. Ideally, what you should be doing is clustering your enemies together. So let's see if we can do that properly here. Nope. So we're gonna try this approach instead. 2 clusters of enemies. So a lot of these charge attacks have like an area of effectiveness, right? But you know, they're not huge. So you kind of have to be a little judicious with your charge modifiers. Alright. These guys are annoying because not only do they always whiff their shot, except when you're least expecting it and it bonks you in the back of the head while you're doing like a really fun Death March run or something. But on top of that, so you don't really get good like attack parries or anything, you know? No good opportunities. But they're big boys, they get in the way, and they're mean, and their later iterations have very large lances with very big hitboxes. That will screw you if you are not careful. If you are inattentive in any way, shape, or form, oh boy. Hey, Ben, that's the boss. Sorry, your username makes me laugh to this day. Archie, how's life? So, this is just on a time fight trigger, so we're gonna dance our way to success. I was trying to figure out, right? Here's the thing, nobody runs this game. I think there's like a handful of other English language speaking runners, but the vast majority of them, and majority being like the other 2, are Japanese. So I reverse engineered the run from a Japanese runner. I haven't adopted all of his tactics yet, and I haven't figured out all of his tactics yet. But I definitely learned the run by messaging my significant other, being like, please, can you translate these on-screen notes for me? I know it's a really dorky request, but man, I need help. Time to split in 2. I love it. Life is going well overall. No lifing Splatoon! I love it. New job's treating me well. It's good. It's the good so far. I've been appreciating it. I like it. And it seems like, new boss lady seems to like me, which is good. So we're gonna grab Repulsor Smash and Charge Shot. Charge Shot works a lot like, you know, a charged shot. It's just a longer shot from your gun. Repulsor Smash is like this mid-air punch. Should have followed up differently, hot mess. Just unreal things. The environments can kind of be booty until you get a couple of other moves that help with your mobility. And we can get all of them in the run. We have a pretty limited moveset in the run. You have arrived in the Popper chat! Welcome, Heart. Been trying my best to keep up with both, but admittedly, my brain can only handle so much. And if I don't want to go wildly overestimate, I have to be thoughtful about what I'm doing. I did get a nice little PB last night in the form of, I think it was 107.34. Which isn't too fucking shabby. Thank you, Hart! You don't have Eve on Thunder yet. Sorry, that was a personal note to myself. So, in most action games speedruns, you end up purchasing techniques along the way that just kind of make your life easier, optimize fights, yada yada yada. And, that is, of course, the case here, but the trick with action game speedruns is remembering and adapting to what you have at the time. It's one of the things I enjoy about it, but it definitely does make them more challenging in some ways. Like, sometimes, if you're somebody with a bad memory like I have, you are in, like, the worst possible location, buddy. Anyway, thank you, Archie. Yeah, it felt good. It was nice. It's funny, too. I had lost most of my time save by the time I had moved into the final boss. Oh, come on. Unreal Engine, man. I think that was me just failing to adapt to the camera situation. Nope. My mistake. Go. Thank you. These subtitles are interesting. Yeah. Let me guess, they're defabled subtitles? They don't always work so hot. They don't always work so hot. Nope. Keep it on! That is the heart way. Alright, so what we're gonna do is get hit on purpose here. Why? Because it's faster. So let's do that. Let's dance. Oh. I think they're messages from a higher plane. Heart's about to start a cult based on the teachings of the subtitles. Amazing. No, Chidori, you don't need to introduce yourself. Now, I would offer storyline tidbits, but I'm bad at storyline tidbits. I can pretend that I'm not, but it takes some studying. I didn't do that kind of studying. The kind of studying I did for this one was play less ass. Excuse me. Like I said, play less butt. AI closed caption has never been great. Mostly because the ability for computers to dictate what is going on from humans is a lot. Whoops. Bet it on the lowest price stock. Sorry, excuse the terrified expression on my face. I had gotten stuck in the furniture for a second and I was kind of concerned. I was kind of worried. Not gonna lie to you guys. A little scared there. Alright, well, anyway. Like I said, this game is a janky masterpiece. Emphasis on masterpiece. No, seriously though, it's kind of a mess sometimes, but it's a great game. Don't. You did. But you did. Nope. So the funny thing about that kick is it only has iframes in the beginning and the end of that kick, so you get screwed if you are not careful. So you have to be careful. And proper point in the animation cycle. I think. Nope, gonna get hit? No. Alright, we're cool. AI, what's the I stand for? Ice cream. Whee! Clever uses of level environment always work. But don't throw yourself into the level environment. That is an ill-advised prospect, and I don't think you should do it. As for me, I'm a rule breaker. Oh, man. What's the A stand for? Apricot. Almond. I don't know, take your pick. So we just got Galax Slasher, which is a really cool little slashy move we can do with our gun. Don't ask me to make sense of it. Yeah, you tried to block and you can't block yet. Whoa! Okay, you're in danger. Got screwed. Alright, so let's try that fight again. My apologies, guys. Usually I don't die on these, but I also am not used to managing 2 chats at once, so we're gonna blame it on that and continue. Apricot. Apricot ice cream? Yeah, isn't apricot ice cream a thing? I mean, isn't there, like, peach ice cream? I swear to God, I've had like, ice cream with, like, peach bits in it before. It was embarrassing, that's the thing. I hate eating deaths on runs. Kills me. No pun intended. But, that's okay. There is time yet for redemption, and no time for rage quits. So, onward we go. If there is strawberry, there must be others. Exactly, because what else would people with strawberry allergies like I do, you know? Like, listen. I can't get in on that good, you know? Normally I don't take advantage of this, but we're gonna do it today. Strawberry allergy? Why? Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. I have a strawberry allergy. I also have a grape allergy, which makes me really sad, because I used to like grapes a lot. Thanks, Heart. I hope you have a really good dinner. Cool. Sounds good. Ciao. I like the pun. Alright, let's do this. We are on our way to, if I remember correctly, the rooftop. Which has some funny little quirks to it, so. Sometimes the loading screen takes a second longer than it should, and I think about all the problems a friend of mine had. Assault art. So what we need to grab? Do I not have the skill points? Oh shit. Alright, well. Guess we're not gonna get it. We're gonna go and get it in a bit. That sucks. I was gonna show you guys something cool, but I'll have to show you that cool thing in a bit. Rare day where I don't have the skill points either, so we might exceed estimate just a bit. Or we might be right around it. I'm not really sure. Let's see what we can do. The nice thing about action speedruns is there's always a way to adapt. If you're clever, you can adapt, and we should be able to make it just fine. Not too bad. Alright, let's go. A little too industrious, though. We still need a few more skill points, but... So, I had found a convenient little environmental shortcut here, which is great because sometimes your second jump input isn't always red midair. My goodness. Embarrassing. Yep, we're just gonna do a dash, jump, dash. So many unnatural things these days, so it's not really surprising. Yeah, it's true, when it comes to allergies, like, I developed so many allergies as an adult. Like, way too many allergies as an adult. I don't know why. I would assume that the state of our food supply probably has a lot to do with it, you know. There are a lot of unnatural things. I was brutally efficient. Getting hit at the end of that was perhaps a little insult to injury, but that's fine. Let's manage. Let's go. Alas, we are still without a shot, so we're gonna have to improvise a little bit. Because I don't remember where the next shop is. Nice attack parry. You know what? Works for me. Enough travel time between all of you. I should be able to... I got 3 of you? 2 of you? Okay. Yeah, that finish was really silly. It's one of the things I enjoy about this game is that, honestly, the... just... Amelia's gameplay is extremely explosive and silly and ridiculous, and it is extremely over the top at all times, and I appreciate over the top shit. Wrong way. We go towards Mr. Showtime and the blue doors, not the red ones. Anyway, here's our shop. Let's go grab what we need, which is Ebon Thunder. Hopefully we'll be in okay shape for skill points later on, but I think part of the reason we got screwed there is because we got a few low rankings in the early game, and usually when I get low rankings early game, I get resets. But we're not resetting here, so let's continue. So, funny little thing I found the other day, if you just throw yourself off the edge, you spawn right into the fight. Why? I don't know. But there must be other stuff like that, and I'm on a search to find all of it. Wristing Tangler? I'm not sure. This is a bit earlier than I typically stream, so... it may be a bit earlier than he is around. What you just joined in on? Salt Spy. Welcome. How you doing, Eggs? I keep forgetting that I am tuned into D-Fable's chat, technically. And, so... I keep seeing, like, you know, people who are not my mods with, like, the mod thing. So, this has never happened on a run before. But my game just crashed. So give me a moment. Thanks, Unreal. That's actually never happened on a run to such a catastrophic error, my goodness. Amelia is too powerful, and that run was going too terribly, I see. Alright. Woo! Alright, so let's restart the timer in just a second. Holy moly. Wow. Also featuring game-ending glitches, seriously, it was just like, congratulations, you've just encountered a fatal error, and the application will now, leave existence itself. Anyway, hopefully this isn't the thing that's breaking it. Like, it's so funny, like, that has never happened on a run before. I've had plenty of, like, you know, soft blocks there's something that I like to call the overclock glitch, because it basically emulates the Walmart witch time that you get in this game. That's called overclock. And it's like the game just ends up in endless overclock mode. And that'll happen in my game from time to time, and I think that happens to be a memory leak thing. That's my best guess. My friend Ting Tangler suggested that I submit this for a hotfix show, and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. He was like, just do it when you're really drunk one day, you know? Just submit it one day when you're drunk, so you can forget that you've done it. And I'm like, that's a terrible idea. Complete overkill. Could have saved that. Endless overclock sounds fun. Yeah, nah. I mean, it can be if it's like in casual play. Hey Dell, hey Mick, how are you guys? Anyway, that was the movement I found last night by accident, while I was just screwing around. It's extremely cursed. Nope. Yeah, okay. So this is a bad run today, but that's okay. Sometimes bad runs are their own reward in comedy. Whoops. Thankfully you don't take fall damage, probably because Waza knew that the surfaces he uses are very slippery. Sometimes it feels like you are posting on butter, or particularly on this rooftop segment. Hey, wifey, tell her I said hello and thank you, although I'm sure she can hear me because, presumably, you know, you have my stream open in order to stream my stream. I would like to save the Super Amelia meter. The red meter with the X next to it. To grant us that invulnerability. And explosive damage in the second wave of this, which is just a bunch of cones. And they really can be a pain in the tush, and they can get in your way, and they can really just ruin your whole flow. So, alright. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Anyway. So, Rooftop is interesting, right? It's actually got some of my favorite fights, but it's got some of my least favorite level environments, so, riddle me that. So you may be able to tell by my discussions of attempts to bypass them. Nope. So there's a move that I missed at about this point in the run, and it is called Silhouette Dive. A very keen Assault Spy player named, this one's gonna be world record? Hell no. Hell no, Mick. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Nope. I will probably never get world record for this. I don't even have an SRC account, boo-boo. Categories is Spyro the Dragon! Oh my god! Spyro the Dragon modded. Ooh, can I save this super meter to re-guard break you? Can I get lucky? Can I get lucky? Can I get lucky? Can a girl get lucky? Can a girl get lucky? So, sometimes you're presented with an opportunity to guard break at once. Excuse. Get all the damage in you can with that first guard break, right? Then, initiate another guard break. Oh, I got screwed. That's so funny! Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I deserve that. Alright. I actually have never played a Spyro game other than like 10 minutes of the first Spyro, in which I enjoyed his cat-like animations and walked around in circles for a while. But beyond that, has crazy combos and everything. Okay, well, wait. We have many Spyro speedrunners in this very chat, which means, where's our Spyro combo mad? Where's my Spyro combo mad, guys? Super! How are you? It's nice to see you. Whoops. Yeah. That's what I get for doing a dash move at the time that I did. Nope. Alright, so... that worked. Decent hitbox connections. Okay. Next up we have... it's not underground, it's courtyard. Courtyard, I believe, is next. Legend of Spyro's combat heavy one. Alright, well, where is my Spyro combo mad? I'm waiting for the combo mad. Gonna see some anime dude get their butts kicked tonight? Yeah, that's basically this game. It's weeb trash, as affectionately called by all my friends. And they're not wrong. It's weeb trash. Spyro freestyle. But it's the best kind of weeb trash. This is weeb treasure. One man's weeb trash is another woman's weeb treasure. Don't hate. Dell once said that he would play this game if it were nothing but wireframes, and at this point, at this junction, for how much I played this fucking game, I would have to agree. This game is wildly addictive for the $7 I've spent on it. Seems that all the best action games I've ever played cost me like less than $20. You in style of making up 100% of the weebophobic population. Tell me you can get married in game and kiss cute boys? No, that would be a visual novel I think you are seeking. Or like, maybe like a Tokimeki Memorial kind of deal, maybe. But, there's no kissing in this game. Just, you know, affectionate combat. You see, I love on robots with, my heavy and my light attacks. Alright, 73-10. I think we are in fine shape for the rest of our skills. Silhouette Dive, Assault Arts, we need to get Black Gale, and... Alright, fine. We're grabbing Block first. We'll go get Black Gale later on, because... apparently this is kind of a garbage run. And that's okay. What happens when you have a garbage run? You're just funnier, that's all. Nope. I am stylish style garbage. I mean, okay. I don't know if you should talk about stuff like that. You're not garbage. Nobody hears garbage. Sometimes one of these moves can act a little naughty. And that would be Ebon Thunder, this little teleporting kick. Can act a little funny from time to time. Anyway, now we are on our way to another shop when we get to one, which should be right after this room, if I remember correctly. But if we don't get Black Ale right away, it's not a big deal. It's not a game changer, because I don't usually run my routes around it. It's just kind of a really nice thing to have when you're in the middle of an aerial combat scenario. It allows you to follow up a little more easily and continue to do damage. Especially when repulsor smash hitboxes this thing. It can be a little janky at times. Sometimes that repulsor smash can whiff midair. A reputation to maintain? Man, why are you worried about other people's opinions? It's one thing to be held in good esteem by others. It's another to be worried about reputation, which is usually built upon, gossip. Don't succumb to gossip. Paisan sings, oh no. Nope. 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 But I am known to, get goofy on my own stream sometimes. Let us fuse our points together. Clearly, that's just gonna have to be a donation incentive in future marathons that D does. And get poor Shy Paisan to sing. You didn't get your charge shot, friend. But you did there. That's nice. Oh, you should have said it like that. You should have said it like that, Styles. If you meant that you had a personal expectation to uphold for yourself, that's a different thing, man. Having expectations for yourself and what you can do and what kind of person you can be, that's the good. But, I don't know if that qualifies as reputation. Ah, the bouncy. You redeemed the no death challenge? Oh god. Hopefully you didn't do that before the first diamond fight, because otherwise I have failed that redemption. So, remember how I mentioned those bouncy surfaces? This is one of those rooms that can act a little naughty, depending on how good your movement is. Mine's not great yet. It's better than it used to be. Unfortunately, I cannot look at the redeems. Oh my god, Cooper, do you know I helped him pause it? Like, okay. Story time. I actually did help a possum escape a group of cops, like a couple months ago. This did actually happen. I was on my way to, a doctor's appointment. And, I saw a, you know, like, group of people, like, crowded around, and I, like, in front of a really not great restaurant. Like, this place is really not good. So, like, I was kind of confused. It made no sense. And then I see, like, a bunch of cops standing there trying to, like, trap a tiny adolescent possum. And mind you, those things are the size of, like, your average guinea pig. Like, they're itty-bitty. They're teeny little nuggets. And, like, you know, so I kind of just watch this situation for a second unfold. And the possum looks at me, takes off towards me, and jumps underneath the car. I did not agree to singing. Admittedly, I also don't know any Beatles lyrics, I'm sorry. I think Defable should refund you those points so you can antagonize him. Those are his redeems after all. So this is my least favorite of the officers. Club, he's a pain in the ass. Hart can tell you a lot about this guy. He's annoying. He's a frustrating guy. But that was a decent fight. Snake. That's 3 now. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do any of those. I don't. Hart sucks, yeah, you're not wrong. Officer Hart is a pain in the ass. I nicknamed his split projectile for a reason, because he's a nightmare. He's a nightmare. Listen, D, I didn't make those redeems. You made those redeems. I just happened to use them. So, you know. Besides, you use the glassesless redemption all the time. Do you not? Alright, if I keep playing okay, I might be able to recover some time, assuming we don't overclock glitch. Like I mentioned, I think it has something to do with memory. And whenever you're rendering a lot on screen, seems to be the time it happens most. Particularly in the underground. I don't know why basement is so naughty behaved. It's not like these cars are Forza level detail or anything, it's just a car. Whoops, my bad. Local woman, absolute genius. The nice thing is that you get to see kind of how cool Amelia's movement is, like, towards the middle of the run, because once you get Silhouette dive into the mix, you can start canceling undashable states, right? Because a couple of moves don't allow you to dash out of them. And, you can cancel this out a couple of ways. Whether you teleport, or you Silhouette dive. You can do it with your character swaps. But since I don't run New Game plus Tag Mode, currently, that information is only useful to me in Styleville. Of which I do plenty of Styleville in this game. Admittedly not great. You press dash, but it's okay because you got a hitbox connection anyway. First text to speech. Oh my god, the chat is like busy right now and I'm having a hard time keeping up between you guys and that. So I'm gonna take a moment and get myself some safety because we are about to be in danger. And I don't like being in danger on a run, so we're gonna break some guards, grab some food, and move on with our day. Alright, now let's try and suck a little bit less, shall we? Fantastic. Alright. Anyway, off to our next fight. Where are we in terms of our hype meter? Not great. Could be better, could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. We're gonna have to play it a little safe in some regards. Or not. Never mind. This works. Okay, that works. There should be an enemy there. What the fuck was that? So anybody who's not familiar with this game may not understand why I am so deeply confused right now, but there should have been a very large enemy that spawned outside of that large box, and he didn't exist, and the game rendered him dead. Normally, when the enemy does not exist, the game goes into a soft block state. Yeah, I definitely skipped an enemy. The Doomba that should have spawned did, but the large enemy that should have spawned did not. Free speed run, don't fuck up. Yeah, I think a little late for that, boo boo, but that's okay. We're here to have fun, and that's really going just fine and dandy. All right, except for my missed blocks; those are not fun. Okay. What? Okay, can we maybe not direct our swords towards that enemy? Thank you. Alright. So I don't use lock-on on purpose in these larger arena fights because can act a little naughty in the larger arena fights, and you might miss your mark. So it's better to just not use it and roll with it and negotiate where you're going to go by using your camera. But I'm still working on that. Alright, strafe like you're playing CS Source. Let's go. Get hit like you're playing CS Source, because you're really bad at this. Anyway. Let's go. Alright, so we are almost to Projectile Hell, which is probably one of my least favorite enemies. If I had gotten all of you, I would have had a full meter. Poopy. Time to improvise. Fantastic. Absolutely my CS Source gameplay! Yo, same. Alright, so we have, Officer Hart here, who, as Going Hart here, as mentioned, is a huge pain in the ass. Because he is just like the endless combo man. But we're gonna try and guard break him really early. And get him out of our hair. Do we buy parry on this one? Yes, halfway through. It is already purchased at this time. Thank God, because I wouldn't be able to do him. I can't do him without having parries available. I mean, I could, but it would take so much longer. Like, there's just no need for that aggression against my sanity, or any other runner's sanity. Alright. You spent an entire day on Oz, playing a beat map. I could as well, but fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Who wants to do that? Nobody wants to do that. I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Hey, Artemis. Welcome.
Boo.
I'm just going to take a moment to concentrate because Asaru can be very sneaky. Okay, well. I had wanted the use of a charge modifier, but I suppose, you know, we don't always get what we wish for, huh? The end of the... Alright, so we have a short little cutscene Rooney that we wait through. And then we have the obligatory stealth section, which is its own special form of pain. It's not too bad once you get used to it, but there are times when you're nervous, or your brain is stuttering, or you catch a bad animation cycle, and you just screw yourself. So let's hope we don't screw ourselves, but if we do, it's alright. It's not like we're working on a PB pace. It's all no big deal. Anyway, so basically have these boys with these flashlights. You just stalk them. Just stalk them. That's all. Do a little dance for good luck. Everybody at home, do a little dance for good luck. Alright. You know what? It's actually a smart move. The nice thing about the stealth section is that there are little shortcuts. Alright, we're gonna wait on that. 1, 2, and go! Blam! Alright. Not a great animation cycle, might be screwed. Wait, hey! Hey! Yes! Let's go! Alright. You guys are clustered in a very annoying way, okay. I haven't been taunting. Yeah, I don't taunt in the stealth section. I don't want to invite any bad luck, you see, and I've invited enough bad luck this run. So, anyway. Amazingly, we actually have a gold split in that section of all of them. Sure, why not? I guess. Yeah, you should totally play Assault Spy again. Nope. My bad. Didn't mean to use my hype meter like that. That's exactly it. Part of the reason I ended up like running this game as often as I do is because I want more people to play it. Honestly, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. It's a really good indie action game. It has a lot of style. It doesn't take itself too seriously, and I love games that don't take themselves too seriously. It is a good time. You don't want to murder your hands. Yeah, this game can be a little hard on your hands. I've rebounded in ways that made it a little easier on my hands that you might find useful, but I'll offer up my bindings and maybe it'll help. But it might not be the thing for you, I don't know. Hopefully though, with like the use of an accessible controller or something. Because you got the adaptive controller, didn't you? Like, I feel like if I've seen somebody use a quad stick to play Bayonetta, you could certainly play Assault Spy on an adaptive controller. Whoops. Yeah, you don't have aerial block. You play on keyboard. You just don't feel like setting it. You want me to tell you then? Set up your keyboard. Also, because I don't sleep and combo my dreams when I do. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. My sleep schedule is abysmal. It's terrible. I try not to screw myself too hard on my sleep, but, you know, I think all of us are doing the very best we can, and sometimes the very best you can do is just enough sleep to not die. That's okay. I would love to knock you off that platform, but that would be a best case scenario, of which we've had none of those tonight. I had dreams where I was playing Bayonetta. Not like the many hundreds of days of dreams that Jean has had here, but... Nope. Okay, you know what? Why not just use your super meter? I was gonna say, there are so many projectile boys on our screen at this moment. I am having a hard time discerning who is where and what's going on, so we're gonna take to a corner, gain ourselves a little bit of safety, clear out this traffic jam. You've had dreams where you are Bayonetta? That sounds terrifying. I would hate that. Like I've mentioned, our spicy Jean analog here can be a little bit insulting on your time, so we're gonna try and guard break her very quickly. There we go. Do as much damage as we can, and repeat the same process with a super repulsor smash in super Amelia form. Oh, Dream's flippy. You know, that's a good point. Like, you must feel like you're flying. Like, that's the true dream where you're flying. where you realize you are Bayonetta in your dreams. Yeah, I deserved that. Not great, not terrible. You poor thing, yeah, see, I would... Yeah, that would be like my kind of luck, man. I would just have nothing but dreams of me getting my ass handed to me. Just nothing but. It would be that. I would have your luck, yeah. For sure, for sure. Alright. Anyway, onward we go. We are getting towards the end of this run. Into the section that I really should have named Projectile Hell. Because this is about the time where you start seeing lots of things with guns, which can be fun to parry, and attack parry. But you have to be very careful and very attentive, especially on a speedrun, because this is where your runs go to die if you're actually running on a decent pace. Today we are not running on a decent pace, so knowing my luck, I would get through it fine. There we go. Not great. These areas are tough, especially when you have a limited skill set with you. Like, I'm not even making ha 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 skill issue jokes. No, I'm like literally, you have so few tools at your disposal. One of the things I love about this game and my casual playthroughs is that you have so many different skills at your disposal, right? And you'll get to see like Amelia's full skill set in our Just for Funsies Death March run, which is kind of like Angel Slayer or Bloody Palace, but all normal mode enemies.
Okay. I'm gonna... Hold on, Eggs. I'm muting you and Just real quick. Okay, I want to make something very clear. I am not intentionally doing that. I have Chrome open twice so that I can message my wifey.
I should just loop you guys like humanoid enemies.
And also have Python open in a different instance of Google Chrome, right?
Oh,
well,
yes, hate to.
When I open...
Sorry to hear this.
The Facebook one, it fucking cancels
Hopefully
everything.
It isn't my stream that's shitting the pants.
I am also praying you guys can actually hear me.
Garbage internet, you know?
Fuck. God damn it! Can someone type out what I just said to Python? Because it's a lot to fucking... Yeah, they can hear you. You know what, Eggs? I'm glad. Okay, good.
You're also doing a, You're taking a huge bitrate chunk.
What do you mean? What? How?
They could hear you? They could or couldn't?
God damn it! Me, Python! Damn it! I'm so sick of tech issues! Ah!
Oh, you're talking to Defable.
Yes, thank you!
Now I understand.
Fucking Christ!
Now I understand, now I understand.
Christ.
I got it, sorry.
I'm not even Christian!
I was trying to keep up, I was like, huh?
I shouldn't be saying that even if I was,
What
obviously,
are you
but
doing?
yeah, sorry.
Something sorry, guys.
I'm
So, fun fact about this game wasn't is a solo developer. This game is a crazy behemoth labor of love for being a single person project. Absolutely mind blowing. Like, I don't know who gave him all the fucking talent, but man, it's very impressive.
So yeah, I was trying to message wifey, and then all of a sudden you guys hear ding, and I'm like, wait, you guys aren't supposed to fucking hear that. I muted my voice.
I understand now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I wasn't able to hear you because I don't have your stream open. Because otherwise my bitrate and my CPU will eat a big turd.
I'm about to say it's gonna eat the
I know my
grass.
computer.
Over
And
him,
this is why.
so that's a clip.
She's
No!
got a new CPU.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. Why am I typing this? You guys can hear me. Fuck.
I was talking over him, sorry.
God damn it! Oh god, I'm so sorry. I hate tech
Dean's
issues.
descending into the ether and I'm talking about food. Oh no. Let me know when shit's okay, D. I will be quiet in the meantime
Oh, fine, so
and
you're
get hit
fine.
on purpose
Ow!
over here.
I am supposed to be silent. You shut the fuck up, Max! God damn it. Ignore the
You were
voice.
supposed to be silent. I wasn't sure if you were done explaining. I don't know, man.
And you fucking
What? Not Bayonetta? Yeah, we are
Explain.
running Assault Spy currently, Casimir. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry if you had mentioned that a while back. Admittedly, I
My wifey did not
am
abandon
mostly watching my friend
She's
Fables
at
chat
work.
because I am doing a little content for his marathon. So feel free to join us.
No,
It's,
that was yesterday.
The link that's over in the stream
She had to go
title.
in person to get this. You know,
This is
fucking-
lovely.
No, she had to get her tablet in person, so yeah, I had to stay here, but I wasn't okay with that because it was supposed to be a date night. Anyway, not important. Alright, it's being mean to me. This is lovely. I guess this is actually the first time any of Paizone's regulars have actually heard my voice, which is interesting. Bye.
He didn't let go of that E-Bound Thunder soon enough.
I'm
You
sorry, is that a
deserved that,
giant
but,
ass fucking
you know,
rocket launcher
that's
that
okay.
thing has?
One day you'll get the timing for that one.
What the hell?
It's a tricky one. Attack parrying with E-Bound Thunder is weird because it only has so many points of connection.
Oh my god.
Good radius, good radius.
Paizone's being nuked by a clone. It's like, never mind, it's dead.
Good radius. Very good.
I thought those were phones.
Yeah, there are phones, there are wet floor signs, I think. Or like caution signs or whatever. Little caution booth guys. The cones, you know. Little droids with leggums.
I'm curious about this.
One of the things I enjoy about this game is its ridiculous enemy design.
I don't know what's going on in stream.
Okay.
Feels like I just
So-
smoked a lot. Turned every TV
I
on.
actually may be able to refill this meter very quickly.
Oh my god, I know exactly what you mean. I'm fine. I follow.
I don't even really need to fully refill it for this one.
That's what you get because you're playing an online game with multiplayer. You know what you signed up for. What? I'm honest. No, I don't mind. I just appreciate the.
This feels like you
your
smoked
humor.
a lot and turned every TV on your home at 100 volt.
I press buttons.
Jean, is there like chaos going on? Are they spirits possessing objects like Japanese mythology? No, I think they're just cute. I think they're just meant to be cute.
Agreed.
I think Wazen is just doing kawaii shit here, you know? Yeah, I deserve that.
Killing me, man. I love him. Oh god.
Okay, you know what?
I can hear two
This is an
defables.
acceptable
Oh
radius.
shit!
Kind of.
Defables ruining my
I
spin.
might be able
Aw,
to refill
Ting
that
Tang.
later, but
I was just asking about you too.
no, I won't, but that's okay.
I'll mute myself, I'm sorry.
If I remember correctly, there are 4 of our lesser suits. Perfect with which to refill my meter on. Alright. Hi, Tangler. How are ya? Doing alright, you know? Just playing some Assault Spy, having some fun with pals, you know. All in a good evening. Alright, so, final fight. Whoops. Alright, so, funny fact about this fight. This fight can actually softlock you if you're not careful. So, right about here is where we're going to start dancing. Ah, you not ready? Are you not ready for this transformation? You are ready for the transformation. Alright, cool. Translator's note. So yeah, if you're not careful in this fight, you can actually softlock it, because if you, damage Asadu past the halfway point of his health bar before the transition state, your SOL, he goes invincible. Literally, he becomes invincible. It's actually kind of impressive. I had a great run going once, and I learned this very, very unfortunately. And that's time. And a gold split. Okay. Alright. I guess. 2 minutes and 45 seconds behind my PB is not too bad for how abysmal that run was going for a hot second there, so. Paisan, that's me. Yes. Excuse the mess in the background, I am currently moving bedrooms, so it's messier than usual, the hot mess hurricane. You wanted to unmute and stay unmuted. Alright, so, as promised, we were also going to do Death March tonight, so we're going to do that as well. Let's, head over to our title screen. Oh my god, I love that little cat emote. It's really cute. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is just close splits. Yes! Update my best times, please. Thank you. Alright, what we're gonna do is just make this guy much smaller. And voila! We have timer. Because I don't split in Death March, because we just run it for fun, because I like to show off the whole, you know, repertoire of things we have. Speedrun style or style. It's a little bit of style on both ends. I don't usually do Death March for best times, I just do it to show off exactly what this game is capable of in terms of, like, how many moves you have available at your disposal, so. Oh, that's the wrong file. My mistake. That's not the file we want. Let's go back in. Give me a moment. We want file number 1. Why? Because file number 1 has like 60 hours of progress on it and like everything unlocked except for something very, very specific. Title screen. My bad. Local woman does know what she's doing sometimes, but tonight is not that night. Alright. There we go. So you have a couple of different extra modes, right? You have Death March, which is normal mode, 50 fights against all the enemies you've ever seen in this game. You have Boss Rush, which I believe is on hard work mode. Correct me if I'm wrong, Heart. And it's all of your bosses. You have Spy Must Die mode, I think, too. Which let's not even talk about that, okay? I'm not ready for that jelly. Anyway. So, cool thing about Assault Spy. Remember how I mentioned you have 2 characters? Am I gonna sing while doing Death March? No. So, you can actually swap characters if you feel so inclined. Why doesn't my teleport work sometimes? Probably because my teleports are bad. So I'm a little rusty on Asaru. So Asaru kind of works like, kind of works a little like Virgil, right? You got your teleports. Asaru's got, his charge modifiers as well. He's got this neat little, briefcase movement. Pew! Pew! It's really cool. Really neat. You've got this flurry that you can do. That can, ward off incoming attacks. You can, actually toss this briefcase he's holding. And, bring enemies towards you. Oops, I forgot to start my timer. I'm a goofus. Alright, so, Spy must die. The harder endurance mode with dual bosses. Yes. It is much harder. It's much harder. This game also has an in-game timer, so, you know, at the end of it, we'll get the in-game timer, because I fucked up with my timer. Which is fine, because this is just, show off what you can do in Assault Spy kind of mode. So the nice thing about this game is a lot of different things can be dash cancelled. Almost everything can be cash cancelled, especially if you're very careful about the rule of inheritance, right? If you make sure that you're careful about canceling your uncancelable attacks. Nope. Sutter is super cool though. He's a really cool moveset. I'm still kind of clumsy with him. My movement's not so great with him. I'm not so optimized with him. But he's really, really interesting. Nod sagely at the mention of undashable inheritance, yes. Hurt here is the person who told me about this. I was wondering why I kept getting screwed in certain parts of fights, and I couldn't figure out why. Whoops, my mistake. That suplex is pretty cool, but it's also pretty useless. And it uses up your meter, which could be used for other things, so I don't use it very often. He's the bottomless pool. Yeah, he's very interesting. But suplex fun. It is. It is. The suplex is a lot of fun. I do enjoy the suplex. Don't get me wrong. We're probably going to do a lot of this run with Amelia just because I am just significantly better with her. And, as we get towards humanoid bosses, I'm not going to lie to you. I use speedrun cheese for those. So that murder wheel is really cool. It's a really cool move. And you also got one more witch time. Which is pretty cool. This game is so good. Like, I'm very grateful to Hart for, writing me a veritable TED Talk on this, and then providing me, like, a veritable TED Talk on this shit. Like, he has sat in voice chats with me for, like, hours, and just vibed with me about combat. I would like to say that a lot of my improvements are thanks to some of the knowledge that he has provided me. Because I sure as hell didn't realize a lot of the things going on underneath the hood of this game, and I'm surprised that I kept up, being that I am mostly a Bayonetta person, and not a DMC person. If you give me the game first, then I'll consider it. Honestly, Artemis, if my job situation gets good, I'm gonna keep this in mind. So we're gonna follow humanoid boss spam here. Why? Because it's faster, and humanoid bosses are kind of fun in this game, but they can be a little deadly. And just like Angel Slayer or Bloody Palace, you will start from the beginning if you die. That was a visual, that and visual seizure. Wait, what? Who's having seizures? Don't feel forced to. You've already doomed yourself to charity. Take my kindness. Yeah, I want to see what Styles and Artemis alike can do in this game. Both of you are devastatingly stylish people, and I bet y'all would have fun with it. Like, Artemis, you know all sorts of shit about fucking fighting games and stuff. I bet you can more than keep up with the input speeds. That's pretty cool, Ender. I have the most fun in games when I'm styling. It's not about rank, baby. It's about how cute you look doing it. It's also why I like action game speedruns, because they always retain some of the something, right, from its original essence. Bayonetta speedrunning, still pretty stylish in spite of being awfully fast. Especially once you get to later game and you really have to start improvising. This game, pretty stylish. I can't sell my spare kidney twice! Yeah, my just timing was not good there. Found one I can use on you. Minor Wade, ooh, quiet. What? D, I don't know what the fuck you are talking about, boo-boo. I don't know what's going on. It's interesting, actually. I've only just recently picked up Asado as a character, right? And, I think he's a great deal of fun, but I don't know if I would go for his speedrun. It's a little... He's missing the unga vunga, as, Hart likes to put it. You know, just that big walloping, wild bit of damage. I'm all about the damage. Yeah, you gotta remember, man, I don't even see redemptions when I'm doing speedruns in my own channel, much less in your channel, because I can't see your redemptions. Unless I have your, like, chat open, which I don't, because otherwise my bitrate will eat shit, and nobody wants a crummy 2 frame per second stream. You're like, John, we know you like the damage. Yeah, but not everybody knows me. Does this game go on sale often? Sometimes. Currently it's like $15, I think. But I think I ended up buying it for $7. Soda can kill pretty fast, even on a fresh run. You spam the crap out of flanks and overclock combos. But you don't get overclock until the end of the game. Well, no, that's not true. Do you get Asato's time slowdown in early game? I don't remember, because you don't get Amelia's until end game. Oh no, ask me about Asato's route in a couple months when I get Amelia's route done a little more down pat. I'd like to knock another 10 minutes or so off of this run, at the very least. And 107 PB is still nicer than I expected at this point. Oops, fucked myself. Cancelled out. That's fine though. It's normal mode. We're fine. No big deal. Amelia just gets it as a final super bonus. Ah. Yeah, see, that's the annoying thing. I don't know if I want to learn different approaches for all the bosses. That's a lot. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, it's the optimal strat. Like, just go for Amelia. You want to stay alive and Assault's fun to play Amelia. If you want to style, then use EX mode. Truth or not, truth or not. Like, I feel like new game plus tag mode is probably just style %. You know?
Ha! Got him!
Okay. Okay, there we go. I was like, where is the last Doomba? Blam. I feel like my movement with Amelia is a lot more familiar, too. Still haven't quite gotten Asari's movement down. Quick smoke break, enjoy, enjoy. I guess you're watching this run before you make dinner? No problem, heart. Why would you sail right past the enemy? That was a curious move. Defable, if you're glad somebody didn't hear something, you should probably not mention that in the chat. The got him thing? So the cool thing about this lance is you can actually like cancel out its movements. I'm not so smooth with it yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I roasted a mechanic. Eh. I like the vast majority of the mechanics in this game, actually. It's usually the mechanics that end up roasting me. not bad. Almost halfway through our Death March run, which is cool. Death March is neat. It's kind of like a nice, cool sip of combat water. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Sparks and refusing to pick up gems. You know, I know that there's probably a bit of a delay between what you're hearing and admittedly my memory of whatever we were speaking of is currently erased from my own, but that's okay. Dragonflies are pretty cool. Trying to think, do I see dragonflies near me often? Not really. Heart, I know you don't like Heart, but I really don't like Club. I really don't like Club. And I will Unga Bunga my way through his fights any day of the week. I find him so annoying. Like, look at this dodging. Like, why is a man this muscular so nimble? Like, you're this much taller than I am, and much more nimble. Why is that? Why is that, eh? Gotta remember that those follow you. Those lasers will follow you around the map twice over, and they are fucking annoying. The nice thing about Death March 2 is that we also have... Did he seriously nope out of your explodey column? Correct. Yes. Yes, he absolutely did. He absolutely did. And he's gonna be rude and not afford us any health either. Which, what are you gonna do? We'll have to guard break some other, enemies and be a little careful. Betty, put your feet up! Whoops. Not the intended move. Not the intended move, not graceful. But that's okay. What are you gonna do? Like butterflies? Dude, you always gotta have some dark ass. Perfect. You're very hyper, you've been up since 6 a.m. See, if I'd been up since 6 a.m., I would be the exact opposite of hyper. Perhaps you're a bit slap happy, maybe that is the word. Whoops. You don't have the hype meter for that. You wanted to do something stupid. Keep dash canceling out of my attacks by accident. You remember a moth within comments, so that's how you knew it was someone here. Yeah, probably. I may have made that comment too, who the fuck knows? I mean... I need sleep too, I feel you. This weekend I'll spend the entire weekend moving bedrooms and I'll have a very fresh new space at the end of this, but you know, it's gonna take a lot of time. And a decent amount of effort. But Hurricane Hot Mess will no longer be so hurricane or hot messy in the background, which will be nice. You're not sleeping anytime soon, we all know, so yeah. I figured as much. It's fine, if it's any consolation, I'm probably not either. I blocked that second one, dude. That ender! Do you have a job interview tomorrow? It's at 11:45 though, so it's at a normal time of hour. I hope it goes well. Okay, sorry about the quiet there, I just had to think for a moment. That should give me my health back, at least most of it. It's a walk-in interview, so you never know. Yeah. Sometimes walk-in interviews are fine. And sometimes they're ass. Heart. Is this game frame glitch too, or what? Because enemies act so much nastier after I've had the game open for quite some time. Like, why are you so dodgy today, buddy? Knowing multiple languages is like such a boon in the American job market. Like, the fact that you know American Sign Language is even better, but English is commonly spoken here. D. Yeah, okay. Not my finest gameplay night, but that's okay. Some decent attack parries though, which I will take. I mean, John here knows that English is commonly spoken in Missouri. But I think she's talking about her credentials, you know? Because she's a smart polyglot. You know what? Deserve that. No, not Pig Latin. Yeah, I deserve that. Have a great night, Styles. Thanks for being here. Polyglots are fucking cool. They're very impressive. I don't know how y'all store so many words in your brain. Or where you put them, quite frankly. But, you might be reinstalling Bayonetta soon? Cool, cool. Sounds good. I'm always happy to hear when people reinstall or install Bayonetta for the first time. I mean, what do I need to prepare for? I'm not sure if I need to prepare. Did I just get a shortcut to the elevator by getting hit? The fuck was that? We're actually lucky we didn't break the game that way, because if you go into the elevators in anything but the kindest possible fashion, if you don't baby those elevators, it will break the game and the level environment in Death March. Damage boost discovered! Yeah, it's been a strange night of game behavior tonight, but hey, what are you gonna do? That's just the way things go sometimes, you know? It's all about how good of a sense of humor you have when things go awry in a speedrun. That really makes or breaks how much fun you'll have speedrunning, honestly. Because quite frankly, more shit will go wrong in speedrunning than will go right. And if you're able to have a decent sense of humor about it, at least you won't completely go apeshit. You won't totally lose your mind. Super mega technology conglomerate has elevators that haven't been serviced since the 1890s. I mean, these things do look like some, like, 1980s hotel lobby elevators. Whoops. Whip my melee bash. I wanted to fill my hype meter, but oh well. What are you gonna do? The hype meter is the blue meter on top of your health bar. You can use it to charge all sorts of stupid moves. One of my favorite ones happens to be something that our dear Archlord Pie affectionately calls the America Missile, and it makes me laugh every fucking time. Still got the timing. Is it worth full price? I think so. I've gotten about 70 hours of gameplay out of this so far. I also speedrun it though, but it has a lot of style potential. Death March is a lot of fun. I love that move so much, it's so stupid. So stupid. What a great move that is. Logan's a very creative person. I like his silly little mark all over this game. There's a lot of goofiness to this. I also appreciate that it's pretty well telegraphed. Even those projectiles, it's my own fault when I get hit. Why? Because there are lines directly pointing exactly at what's coming towards you. Oh. I didn't know you were over there. That's what I get for being inattentive. Intermittent fasting is an interesting concept. But as somebody who most literally has a metabolism entirely controlled by pill, it's not something I can mess with anymore. You kind of need a thyroid to be able to regulate all the things. So, alas, my ass will keep eating at normal intervals. But those of you who can do the intermittent fasting thing with any degree of success, kudos to you. That's fine. It's no big deal. Everybody has different dietary needs. It's all about what works for you, right? A lot of people have met a lot of good success with intermittent fasting. I can't hate on it. I hear it's really good for managing your blood sugar if you don't have funky blood sugar. So who am I to, you know, yuck somebody else's yum? You know, I just can't do it myself, but I can see why it might be, useful. Whoops. Alright, you know what? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, okay. Alright. Y'all are kind of scaring me, so we're gonna just take a moment here. Yeah. A little too aggressive for me, thanks. Your blood work and your blood pressure came back great after a few months of intermittent fasting. That's great. That's really fantastic to hear. Because it's so hard to keep, like, a good, healthy, like, you know, just series of, like, lifestyle habits, you know, in modern life. I feel like all of us are so busy. We're so busy staring into the distraction machines or being overworked by jobs, and I'm always excited when people find what works for them. Yeah, carb control really helps. I tend to eat a lot of protein. If I eat too many carbs, then I get really tired very easily. I get bombed out. Yeah, I'm an ex-smoker myself. I should have taken damage there. I'm not sure why I didn't. What? Okay. Chidori, you're being a little naughty, so we're gonna guard break you. Like, quitting cigarettes is tough too. You got the game? Hell yes! Artemis! This game's so sick. It's so fun. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to you someday streaming it. I hope you do. I hope you do. This game's so good. So much fun. Okay, girl, those fireworks kicks are too spicy. Too spicy. You don't actually want to quit cigarettes, yeah. I can understand that. I didn't either. I still use nicotine gum. Because I had a lapse during the pandemic, and I am not a nice person when I quit nicotine, so I had to make sure I allocated myself a little break from certain, like, just stressors or, like, attention demands or whatever, and just kind of stick to what I needed to do so I could, you know, give up this little waste of money. Because, I'm a pretty even-keeled person, right? You might be able to tell I have a great deal of patience, especially to be able to speedrun action games. It takes a great deal of patience. But, especially to do no reset runs when, you're having bad runs, anyway. The kind of people who, like, are able to quit smoking without, like, you know, needing to be like locked in a room for a week because they're, you know, too mad at the world. Those people have willpower that scares me. They have willpower that scares me. I'm impressed and I'm happy for them, but I don't have it. I don't have it. Can't tell if I'd be an asshole without them. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah. Thought I had blocked. Nope. Alright. Projectile hell has an answer. Always does. Yeah, the people who are able to like quit without being, you know, rude to everyone around them or completely losing their sense of focus, it's admirable. It's really, I envy them, I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. But, you first quit smoking because you didn't have access to menthol cigarettes because they'd become illegal where you lived. Yeah, see, that's... I used to smoke menthols. I get it. I get it. I get it 100%. Ultimately, I'm glad I no longer smoke, but I do miss it at times. Now I just stick to, you know, the thing that the people in my channel know what I do. But I won't be too obvious and open about it because, you know, it's somebody else's channel that we're doing our stream on, so... I'm gonna behave, you see. I can behave for 10 minutes. That's how it went for vaping with me too, actually. So I quit cigarettes with vaping. And then, I could no longer get menthol vapes. You're sorry to be unrepentant when I miss it? No, please don't. Don't worry about it. My grandmother is entirely unrepentant as well. And tries to offer me cigarettes. I'm like, no, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm good. I'm alright, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm alright. The thought is appreciated, I guess. But yeah, you can't get menthol vapes in New York State anymore, it's illegal. Which sucks super hard. Well, it's legal here, yeah, see? No, you can see why I ended up on the nicotine gum train, because Hot Mess is not allowed to have any fun in regards to that. Oh well. It is what it is. It could be worse, right? Could have had more damning addictions to sustain. Yeah, I should have aerial blocked that. I keep forgetting that I have aerial block available because I've been doing some practice runs. Not that today's run would tell you that, but I swear to God I have. Yeah, the gum is a fucking lifesaver. There are also these like nicotine like I don't know, like these little like nicotine salt. They don't taste like salt, but they're made of nicotine salts. These like I don't know, they're almost like lozenges, but they're not lozenges and they're not disgusting, which is nice. Which helps out. Cause like I said, I'm a mean person. Without my nicotine replacement bullshit. Anyway, don't take up smoking, kids. That's the moral of the story here. Don't do it. Waste of money. Waste of your health. What's a lozenge? So, okay, you know what a cough drop is? A cough drop is a lozenge. A lozenge is basically just a long-term sucking candy of some kind. So, if there's one enemy that I hate playing as a Saru against, it's this guy. He's actually the worst as a Saru. Yeah, I deserved that. You're in a bad spot. Yeah, bad spot. You know you shouldn't do that E-bump under there. Yeah, Mr. Showtime is really tricky. But he's not so bad when you're playing as Amelia. Playing as Amelia means you just win, which is nice. You just win when you play as Amelia. You always remember Nate from that one job you had with the city. In the instant the word "not" left my mouth, cigarette was back in Nate's pocket and he looked at me straight in the face and said, "Good, don't start. I like Nate. He sounds like a good egg." He sounds like a good egg. That's fantastic. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, Archie has excellent story delivery. He has fantastic story delivery. Yeah, vaping can be really addictive too. That's true. It's good to, you know, just stick to the basics if you can. But yeah, thank you for having me here tonight. It was fun. Sorry about the slightly lackluster performance, but you know, it's all in good fun when your game has a fatal error and crashes mid-run. No big deal, it keeps things spicy, it keeps us thinking on our feet. Natch. So, whenever Defable is ready to take back over, y'all can let me know.
No, okay, I'm
21
unmuted.
hour fast now. Oh no!
Oh my fucking god.
Don't fast too long.
I'm doing
But,
it again, son of a bitch.
Yeah, after Defable finishes on up here, I'm gonna finish on up as well. I hope you guys have a beautiful night in the interim. Thank you for being here. You know, I'm gonna shoot. Let me see. Let me look at D's stream and see if
Hi.
Oh, no.
Fuck, my face is
I
gone.
don't want the ad in the
Hold
background.
on. Let me turn on my video camera. Bye, Paisan. I am secretly
Yes,
Paisan.
absolutely, Artemis. Hit hard up about that game. Same for me. You know, we can make an Assault Spy channel in this
Fuck.
in the server if you want. Alright. So let's see. It looks like D is back, so I'm gonna
fair. Okay,
head on
got
out.
it.
Hope you guys have a good night. Thanks
you're
for
Sean.
being here. I'm going to
Okay.
stop streaming. Good night. Hopefully D is ready for me to stop streaming. Okay, bye guys. Love.
Holy shit, that was beautiful. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, I'm Jean. Hi, Jean. You should have known by the all caps. Hi, BB. Incredible run. Oh my god, I'm sorry how crazy things got in the fucking chat. So when she said SMD mode, my mind did not go to anywhere safe for work. It could also be because everyone and their friend has been flirting in the chat of every stream I've been in the past few days. So that's probably why my mind went there. But yeah, incredible stream, incredible runs, everyone. Let me go ahead and actually let you guys actually see my fucking face, so I can give you a proper thanks and farewell for tonight. Bye. What the fuck? No! Stop moving! Stream, no more tech issues. Hello everyone, I am Defable, the host of this event, and practically the one that came up with the thing. Listen, I had never heard of it. Dude, you're fine. To be fair, I know what SMD means. Not in the context of the game I didn't, but I know exactly what it means in the dirty sense. I'm 24. I'm 26 years old. Why did I de-age myself for 2 fucking years? Hi, guys. Anyway, thank you to all the runners. Thank you to everyone who's stuck by us through this entire event and has been consistently supportive, as well as thank you for the donations. There's only 2 days left of the event. Let's try and get those donations up. I was trying to raise at least 100 to donate to United Way. But yeah, now I have to do all this again tomorrow. Have a nice one, Bufable. Thank you, Bayonissi/John. Appreciate you. Don't remind me, because I have to wake up at 6. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow for day 5. Boy. So I'll go into one last time. I'll just simply go into what the event is about. I'm not even gonna pull up the page. I'm too damn tired. Essentially, what it is that a massive natural disaster in the form of rainfall that broke a 100-year rainfall record in St. Louis, Missouri, devastated my city. You may be choking my cereal. You're waking up at 5? Yes, I am. The stream starts at 6 a.m. tomorrow, and I have to be up a half hour early, but if I'm going to wake up that early, I might as well wake up an hour early so I can feed the boys and be, already awake. But, yes, due to this event, essentially, hundreds were left homeless, and 2 were unfortunately killed in the disaster, including friends and family of mine. One of the kids I saved, I mentioned this a lot, but I, in my free time, reach out to those in need, talk them through traumas, and even talk a lot of people down from suicide. One of them, my buddy Davion, he lost his home. He has a place right now, but it's situations like that got me thinking about doing this charity stream. Oh my god, I'm so tired. But the organization we're doing this for is known as United Way. I have a very personal connection with them because when me and my fiance moved in here about 3 years ago, they helped us out. Essentially, they help with finances, food, and clothing. Well, mainly finances, mainly utilities and bills and clothing. Not actually food that much from my experience. But, yeah, that's where the proceeds are going. Right now we have $50 donated. The goal is to at least 100, hopefully, by Sunday. But if not, that's fine as well. I'm more so just happy everybody's kind of taking the time to, listen and everything. It was really cool of you guys. What the fuck? Oh.
Am I unmuted?
Yeah, you're unmuted. Say hi, Eggs.
Can they hear me?
Can you hear me? Yes, they can. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I just didn't know they could hear me choking on my cereal when you said 5 in the morning.
No, they didn't. They didn't hear you choking on your cereal. I'm gonna go to bed. You shush up. Anyway,
you asshole!
I'm not an asshole. I'm trying to fucking. I just want to fuck. You know what? There, you're muted. Anyway, jeez, fucking Christ, thank the goddess I'm still sane after all this. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you've seen, hit that follow button on Twitch and subscribe. And if you watch this on my YouTube channel, where I archive my streams, and I will be archiving the whole charity event, including when I accidentally showed my Facebook, which everybody thought was fucking hilarious. Thankfully, no trolls yet. But yeah. Yeah, no problem, Bison. Wait, any question? You will archive this. Hit that subscribe button and the little bell. I had to burp and that went away. I hate that. Hit that subscribe button and that little bell to be notified when I upload. But yeah, love you. Appreciate you. And as always, stay strong no matter what. I'm going to raid someone and then I'm going to fuck to sleep. I can't actually. I have to wait for wifey to get home. Then I can go to fuck to sleep. Okay. Let's see. Who's on? Let's raid Midri. I haven't raided her in a while. Can I just, nope, apparently I can't. I have to type it. Alright, so we're gonna raid. Alrighty, guys. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna... Unrecognized commit. Unmute me. You're not muted. I was fucking with you, man. You're not muted.
Oh, I thought I was actually muted.
Nope, but that was the idea. What was it? What is it? What previous thing? He's like, gotcha, bitch. Bye. Let's show some love to my buddy Midry Wesley. I'm going the fuck to sleep. Good night, everyone. Bye.
You know what you should add to your streams?
What? I'm very upset with you.
A point bar. Why are you upset with me?
What do you mean, why I'm upset with you? You choked on your cereal on stream. You selfish bastard. You can't die on stream. You can't die on stream. That's my job.
Nah, you should add a point for name for like guiding. I don't even know if you had one, but guiding where the raid goes.
I'm gonna do that after the event.
Yeah, because I was gonna say we can. There's a streamer live I actually love. It's Blacksmith TV.